Remember some of the teachers would open up the door a little bit too much.
Yeah, give some air, but then it got too
Yeah,
cold.
got too cold. Yeah, I mean it's like your fiery personality. You
Mhm.
were doing. We got some more shots out. Oh, master creator, uh, 23, my homie from the Flatlands over there from the Twomps, East Oakland. He says 12 years long, 12 years strong. Absolutely. I think he's been with his partner for his girl for that long too, about that long. It's wild. Yeah. And we got a question. Good to see you, Master Creator. Much love, brother. We got Shadow Buddha with the comment. He said, "What did Mrs. NPC think of Mr. NPC when he was attending the yoga studio?" Feel free to speak freely.
Okay. All right. Well,
Oh shit!
no, I was doing work trade at the studio too. So, I kind of knew most of the people coming in and out because I was there like 3 times a week, checking people in, answering questions. And I must have been doing work trade for at least half a year before uh Mr. NPC showed up. And it's funny, because usually when I did the work trade, I did not practice for that class because I'd have other errands I'd have to do while the class was in
Mm-hmm.
session. And I told you before, now you're just gonna get even more big headed. That's not cool.
Even more.
Just
Uh,
kidding. Okay. Uh so
we're not kidding. Go ahead.
so
Go ahead,
anyway,
babe.
so I checked him in and I acted all normal. And then after he went in, pretty much the first thing I did was I sent a text to one of my friends and I was like, "Oh my god, finally there's some eye candy here." And yeah, so that was but then yeah, but then I probably saw him like 1 or 2 more times, and then there was a period of like a month or so where didn't really see each other. And I was like, okay. So I figured like, okay, maybe he went to a different studio or this and that. And then but then because I did work trade, I had access, I guess, to the computer. So I was like, okay, let me just peek
Mhm.
and see. And then I looked and I was like, oh, okay, he's still coming just on, the days that I'm not there, or the classes in the evening classes or whatever where I'm not doing work trade. So I was like, okay,
Right.
that's cool. But I didn't really think much of it. It's just like, okay, well, I'm glad he's still doing the yoga. And
Yo, I swear to you, I do this media stuff so I can used to play music. I mean, I can do that shit all day, bro. What's going on, everybody? NPC the game. Oh wow, the artist formerly known as NPC the game, now morphed into Gabriel's Trap House Games. It's back at it again. What's going on, everybody? Good to have you. Brown's boy, you're right. MJ was bigger than anyone. He did it before the internet. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to Cynthia. What's up, Cynthia? #1 mod. Appreciate you helping. Yeah. What's going on? Snafu snaps. The optics are high. What's up, Leo King, bro? You know what's the real deal. Mike, another Leo. Wow, we got all the Leos in the house. Well, salute everybody. Good to have you. Doomerang, the funniest man in the panelverse. How's it going? He said he just looked up cupcaking. What'd you come up with? Was it the same? What's cupcaking? Snaps is the one that made it famous. I just like hanging out, politicking, no chaos, which is something we're not. Today we got a little bit of chaos to go over, a little bit of learning. Oh, a lot of learning to go over. Yeah, what's up, Max Visions? Good to have you, brother. Good to have you. I see into the future, and I realize that the past is not gonna happen. This is a gift, right? Yeah. Shout out to Tribe Called Quest. What's going on, everybody? Today's show is Keeping a Relationship Healthy, featuring Paul Unslaved, Snafu Snaps, Mitchell, Modern Man Lost Again, 10th Man, and OG, who was in the building. I saw him in the chat. What up? G's up, hoes down. What's going on, fools and tools? What's going on? Good to have you. Tuesday. So that would make you in the Midwest, I assume. So good to have you. Good luck advice from a broken man. Wow. Says the guy with the dragon eating his tail. What's up, Paul Unslaved, fools and tools, or wherever you are. Anyway, let's go. Who was saying that a broken man? It's funny, like people leave their signature, what they call it, forensic signature with these sock accounts or whatever. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, this all started a couple days ago when I went on Landry's show, Modern Man Lost Again, and we're going to review some of that stream, which you have to be a member to see it. So get a membership from Landry, so you can get these high powered videos, these live streams. And it was interesting. Like Snafu Snaps brought up a question about women working in the while you're going out to work while your husband stays at home. He had brought that up, and we're talking about it. And I was saying, like for me, I mean, I been there, done that. Well, I never stayed home when my wife was working. I was always working, but I wouldn't do that. We don't do that. We're lucky enough, or blessed enough that financially and status wise, I'm able to work, and we're good, and she can raise our son, and take care of the house, as well as and we do our own consulting that she does, translating and whatever she does, what other things she does at the home, you know. But anyway, so that's how this conversation happened. It started to give you the context, and then it morphed into something else. And by the way, that was my wife and I talking in the intro in the very beginning. Our 12-year anniversary, which was this last year. We got married on 12/12/12 in Monterey, California, and yeah, she came on. Like she never came on the show before, but that was the big deal. So that was awesome. Keeping this relationship healthy. There's been ups and downs for sure, but we keep it moving. That's why it was interesting that even though I was telling Mitchell, you can get advice, you can learn things from somebody that doesn't have so much experience. They can give you some wisdom or some knowledge that you can turn into wisdom, in understanding. So I'll listen, but it's funny when people try to disregard when you're talking about relationship, and the Paul, I think he only been, like he said, 4 relationships or something. Lost his virginity when he was 26. I've been married for 13 years, and a lot of trial and error, and I've been in this field for a minute, and I'm no rookie, man. So it's very telling of a situation that needs to be addressed. So let's talk about it right now. Let's talk about this. Married 29 years. See, there you go. See, I need to be talking to Max. This shit is ridiculous, bro. What's up, Landry? What's up, man? Max Visitor 29 years married. Congratulations. Oh yeah, and also I wanted to talk about the 10th Man and Orthodox guy dialogue yesterday. Dance war, whatever. Yeah, I had shown my wife, Miss NPC Rebecca, like the gist. 'Cause I was trying to find the gist of, because I was working, I was teaching all day. The gist of where the point of contention was, and I guess it was over some stats, or the question was where I started playing, and I showed my wife where it was Ortho said, I'm paraphrasing, most SAers are homosexual men, right? And And I heard that before, and I was like, okay, that makes some sense. And then 10th Man refuted it, right? And then I played that for my wife, and she's like, "What the fuck? This is what they, this is what people in the Panelverse talk about." Because, like, to me, it wasn't that shocking because I'm used to what we talk about, what y'all talk about. But she was like, "What?" So it's interesting to hear from her point of view, just off the jump, like how she was like, "Whoa, this is a hot-bedded topic." What's going on, Markella? Tomorrow will be 16 years. That's amazing. What up, pimp? What up, pimp? Oh yeah, Joe Cool, you were mentioned too in the earlier in this modern man lost Paul Mitchell snafu shit dialogue we're going over. But by the way, yeah, the Orthodox guy, he was coming with the heat. 10th Man was coming with the heat, and then it got personal, and there was like, if you have the right eyes, you can see that just like a lot of these conversations, you never know what someone's dealing with and stuff, and like the stuff that's happened to them before or is happening to them now or whatever they're processing, because it gets real. And then it says something though, like when somebody knows that you hit a nerve with somebody, and even though you're fighting, you're doing this verbal jujitsu and whatever, a hapkido, that you can still dig them in, like when like you hit something. Is that necessary? And this is someone, me, who goes from 0 to 100 like really quick. So I'm learning from all these things. So I thought it was interesting, their dialogue. And then Mike 23, he has some his takes were interesting too, because he's like caught in the middle too, because he liked both of them, 10th Man and Orthodox guy. And so so he was like, trying to smooth things over, and while the action was still hot. But in the end, I think 10th Man and Orthodox guys respect each other for sure. I mean, they call each other brothers and whatnot, and I see it. But anyway, we'll talk about that. So there's so much stuff to talk about. Did you guys go work out? Right, I worked out. Yeah, I mean, last night I went to the gym, and we did shoulders and back, man. Shoulders and back, shoulder press, one of my favorites. Putting up all that weight on the machine. I like using the machines a lot, especially when I haven't gone in a while. What's up, Blue Ivy in the building? Good to have you. Good to have you. Now, people are going to come up. I implore you to add to the conversation and talk, bro. Just don't use this, as my grandma would say, like a flop house, where you just like kick your feet up and like. No, you got to put in work. This is class, baby. And even if you don't pay, donations are welcome. At least do the work scholarship and add to the conversation or comments, right? Yeah. I'm trying to find my stream so I can pin the comment. Yeah. I'm getting these chat open panel, because starting next week it's not going to be like that so much. We got a lot of work to do hitting this fitness and consciousness and streetology. So let's go. So we're going to start with Landry's Modern Man Gone Again. So subscribe and hit the membership. This is a membership video, and so if you want to see good content, interesting content like this, spicy content, check it out. So this is a discussion between me, Landry, Paul, Snafu Snaps, Mitchell, and Thomas Aquinas, about men shit, real nigga shit.
Right, there's other qualities of a man, but that's a big part of it, right?
Yeah, but he wants to say that the women here are broken and not up to the men's standards, but I would argue that it's due to men being poor.
Well, I'm sure it has to do with men too, but I'm just saying they are going to the other cultures too. Because again, the modern
but you can't just blame the women. If anything, you got to blame yourself
for
providing proper.
Shout out Buddha in the building, baby. What's up, brother? My brother from another. Yeah, Shout out Buddha wants to remind you that if you want to donate, Markella want to remind you, super chats are welcome, right? Memberships are welcome. Buy me coffee, much appreciated, as well as your comments too, are much appreciated.
Blame the man. It's the man that has the energy of the woman.
I'm gonna blame both of them. But if I'm not getting what I need,
What's going on, man?
I'm gonna find a woman that's gonna give me what I need. And these men are obviously saying fuck most women out here, and they're going to other cultures to get these women.
Again, the presumption is that a man's.
So,
hey, I'm about to like
ask him that. Yeah, I mean, Snap had asked me a question, and then everyone's talking over him, which must be frustrating for him, especially. I mean, yeah, he talks over people too. I do too. But as a Leo that has something to say, people talking over you, that shit's annoying, especially.
Oh, this panel is getting a little bit. It's just what are we learning?
A little dicey.
You're being a beta right now. He's talking about relationships and the dynamics of relationships.
The presumption with the last 5 years, especially in the last 5,000 years in slavery and genocide, the presumption is a man's whole purpose of coming here is to try to get and keep a woman. And I don't necessarily agree with that.
Okay, you don't agree with that. That their purpose is to keep a woman. And about Orthodox said this on the evolutionary biology tip the other day. More or less that, you know, our purpose here is to procreate. So in order to do that, you got to have a woman or multiple women, or we'll just deal with one, you know, we'll just, but yeah, that's a big part of the evolutionary psychology.
And honestly, nowadays, women don't even want kids.
Are you, no disrespect, are you Indian, like ethnically?
Yeah, I was adopted. I was my ethnicity, if you could say.
It's like, so people get trolled so much in this space that I'm just asking him, like, you know, what's his ethnicity? You know, good faith. I feel like I have the preference to say no disrespect. Are you Indian?
So women don't even want kids.
Are you no disrespect? Are you Indian, like ethnically?
Yeah, I was adopted. I was my ethnicity, if you could say. I was born in India, but I've lived in the States most of my life.
Do you think that, like, in your maybe, I don't know, genetics or whatever, you have a strong like idea about this, knowing that, like, because it seems like
I have India, what I see with the
women there are more traditional.
Well, it's not even just there. You go to, it's all countries. Again, even here, like, you could find women that want the relationship, and most of them will burn it in the end. But they don't even want children. They've been programmed to not want the family unit, to not want and you stay traditional. And I agree, but again, it's all the world compared to most, like, certain civilized Western.
Yeah, it is. The great Lux Maximus, some would say he's a black pill dude or whatever. Has a lot going on. He's a panty sniffer, steroid mong maxer. But he would say, like, the Western mind is everywhere. I mean, the only places where you won't find the Western mind, particularly in a woman per se, or a man, or especially a woman, would be maybe Afghanistan, or maybe Malaysia a little bit, even though, like, strictly like an Islamic state, maybe, right? But even then, it's still there. And shout out to Landry for hosting this. He had the the video. Here's the video. So don't go watch it now. Get your membership here with me, but also with Landry, so you can watch content like this. Okay. Got it. So this was the episode rank. It's funny because he was ranking he said he's going to rank all the panelists and chatters, either good or bad. And we got into other stuff, real important male female sexual dynamic stuff. And like, people were going, a couple of women were like, "Hey Landry, what's my ranking?" Holy shit.
Don't even need to necessarily be programmed, because we're dualistic in nature. A woman has an aspect to her that wants the biggest, the strongest, the baddest, who attracts her, the bad boy, quote unquote. And then she wants to turn around and expect that same motherfucker to be so lovey and dovey and romantic. And hey, maybe part of the journey is for a man to learn to be more holistic and balanced. I leave that open as part of the process as well. Or a woman's going to have to make some concessions at a certain point. That a man is attracted to me for these things, and I'd like these other things to be the case, but that may not be what he's built to do and be here. And because we're opposites, we're complementary. So I'll be that enough for myself and him, and I'll let him compliment me from his perspective, and we'll create some kind of a harmony in a sense, right? We'll balance each other out.
Right.
So that's what I've noticed. That the women again,
see, like, that was a really good point. and I'm trying to like remember it because it was very dense, but like it seemed like it had like a lot of value in it. And he was about to stop, and Snafu was about to say something, but he keeps going. Paul keeps going and going. Right?
Recognize they're not attracted to most beta males who don't stand for something. They don't get wet for them, archetypally. They may get wet for someone like me, but they don't like my conversation and the way I interact with them.
That's wet for someone like you, women, when they just look at you or something. Maybe when they hear your game, your show, because yeah, you got status for that for sure. In terms of like looks, I don't think so. But Shadow Buddha says relationships are based on initial first pillars. Yes, looks, right. When they see you, money, right. You gotta, that's the new currency. That's the hunting, the subsistence, shelter. You provide for people, luxury items and whatnot, entertainment, height, yes, for sure. That is important, and status. Now, if you don't have one of those things or whatever, at least have two of those things, right? I mean, if you don't have all three, at least have two of those things, I would say. But you deal with what you have, and then you go from there. And so it's funny how I get it's funny how I, not a guy, knows what's best for a woman, getting advice from a man what a woman needs, dictator. You gotta clarify that. I don't know if you're a man or a woman. You gotta clarify that statement. There's something there. Oh, by the way, Joe Cool, you were saying that you said maybe I shouldn't stay in the chat. Yeah, just come on, man. I'm not gonna shit on Paul, and I don't think you should either. I mean, you could if you want, but I'm not gonna let that get crazy, because I'm not here for shitting on people. We're just looking at these things and holding the statements accountable, I guess. See what we come up with.
Right? They don't feel safe and pampered. They don't feel as romantic.
And
because I'm not a woman.
I need to tell you honestly, I don't. Okay, so when you ask genetically, it may. I mean, the deep root genetics. But here's what I do know is I do have a different outlook on life, because I'm very blessed with the life I have and had, as far as the adoption. But I don't know what my life would have been if it was different. But I do look at, like, when I say
that was very insightful what he just said. He realizes he's grateful, he's blessed for how he grew up, because he could have been stuck in India.
Oh man,
even though you can still make a good life there.
These people don't even understand what living in third world countries is like. So when I look at the relationship aspects, and I look at Western culture versus whether it's India, Germany, Japan, especially Japan, and just I look at the cultural value of the dynamics between the man and the woman, and then also the dynamics of the family unit and multiply and all that, the whole works. It truly is different, and it's most of the countries like so. I would say the majority is with the, as you call, traditional. That's why men are going to the majority of relationships they want, and the type of women that will give them that for a man.
But
The
you
other
have that.
Okay. Shadow Buddha says they get to know someone's personality afterwards, right? After you get the looks and the money and the status, get your foot in the door and your height, and then you go from there. Not to say if you're a short king, you can't, get someone that's good, great, especially great for you. It's just these are what God gave you. It's a let's see, maybe clarify what you were saying. Relationships are fools and tools said. Relationships are outdated. This is CJ maybe, huh? Fools and tools. Relationships are outdated. Contracts, mindsets built on guilt trips and obligations, security money. You're in a contract and connection with a person. Relationships are outdated. You want a partnership. Okay, yeah, partnership, teamwork. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. You want connection to people to grow, not to control and assume what's best for somebody else.
Other too is, I think there's tendencies in the psychology here about how we come up, not only based on our biology, but how.
Red dot. Yeah, red dot. Indian, not feather Indian.
or treated. I think that men are more likely to become dismissive and avoidant in relationships, and women are more likely to become anxiously attached. So, and then again, maybe I'm just projecting because that seemed to be my experience in my relationship.
That's my experience too. My wife definitely loves my attention for sure, and a lot of times I can be some of the times I can be aloof and into my purpose, which is evolving, um, getting money and moving my territory out there in terms of what is something that can help my family get stronger, doing things, be it finding new ways or pushing my businesses I already have out and promoting them and getting new clients and whatnot, or is it like um, building with my son, like training with him. So yeah. So I get locked up into that, and I'm working on remembering that how much my wife values spending time with me. Yeah, because I value to spending time with her for sure. It's a great life.
Relationships, right? Is you have women that what?
I was gonna say, I think you're right, but I think that's with you, maybe because you're more masculine. But a lot of these soy boys, which is the majority of I see the younger generation, it's the opposite. They're the ones that are becoming super attached to these women who act like boss bitches and shit.
Well, what this is what I've noticed, at least in my case, and then I try to correlate to a larger idea is that
hey, Snaps, if you're in the chat, bro, if you're I'm not gonna say lurking, whatever, or just chilling, bro. If you're willing to come up, I would love to hear your takes on this because you seem like you had a lot to say, and yeah, I want to hear what you have to say. I think we would love to hear what you have to say, bro.
The men are having an issue with being raised by their mama, and the women are having an issue with not having enough contact with their father. So it's like flip the dynamic, right? If that makes sense.
It's also a power dynamic too, NPC, because you got to think about it.
The women become women.
You notice how he said NPC, and then like literally he waited 2 times to talk and let Paul or someone else talk over him, and then he said he addressed me, and Paul has to keep talking.
Women will hook up. Hold on, a lot of these women will hook up with younger men, when they're younger, but when they get all old and dried out, and as you say, use baggage, then they sit there and say, "Oh, I've waited all this time and I can't get with someone, and why am I single?" and this and that.
We know,
and the men don't want that, and that's what I'm saying is they will choose the betas because they can control that relationship. But once they get that, they find out that that's not going to work.
Yeah, we call that in beta bucks. The beta bucks. She wants the the quote unquote Chad Tyrone, as they say, the guy with the 6-pack abs, tall, fun, can break her back in the bedroom. And yeah, but a lot of times I've seen women that they don't want to settle down even when they get that, because they want to ride the carousel, the cock carousel, as they say, and keep going. And they're like, I can, or even not even if they're doing that, but if they're into their career so much, I can put off starting a family later, and still get that guy, that hot guy, that, as they would say, right? But as they get older, from partying or working in life, doing what she wants to do, which is fair enough. You should do what you want to do, freedom, right? But by the time she's ready to settle down in her late 30s, 40s, it's in her, for what she planned on doing, it's too late. And she has to settle for someone that's not so much she's attracted to, but because they're stable, they do have the money. Maybe they do have some status at their work. So, but they're beta. They're not alpha. They're not aggressive in terms of getting after it. Which is somebody should always get after it. if you're a man, you need to get after it. You need not always to be sitting around. And I'm not gonna. And I usually I would say like, everyone has their own path, but no, man. Even if you're a very cerebral person, you need to work out, bro.
That's when they want the alphas. But at that time, the alphas ain't gonna want nothing to do with those type of women.
You're explaining the symptom. Paul is explaining the cause.
Right. And we're seeing it in chat right now. You got a bunch of broads down there who are anxiously attached, who are desperate for attention, who are literally down there saying, we're going to make modern women lost again. It's going to be big and great. And they're like doing hashtags and they're trying to get everyone's attention. I'm literally avoiding it right now and dismissing it. Because it's nonsense. You're not going to go do that. It's not going to go anywhere. And God bless you. Leave now and go start so you can get out of our hair.
Yeah, that was funny. Like modern man lost again. Modern women. Like, pay attention to me. See, that's what we were saying. I mean, that's nothing wrong with that. That's how they are, And we're making a lot of generalizations here because, that's what we do as humans. But there are individuals for sure.
This is the same dynamic that I'm dealing with in my own life, in my relationship.
Well, it's worldwide. It's a population
saying a bunch of shit and twirling around and trying to get attention. And then when I give it to you, there's nothing to offer. And then you want me to stare at you and behold you like you're some God's gift to this reality, right? And again, these are the same women who every single one of them just dated a narcissist. Is it possible that's you? With wanting all the attention, with the grandiose ideas that never check out, with zero, and then they project onto you and dismiss, not cruel. So prove that you know exactly right. Who think about the overarching idea of what this place is and what we're here to do.
Hey, MPC, let me ask you a question. What do you think about?
I mean, yeah, is that word salad shadow Buddha? What Paul was saying. I mean, we're literally trying to talk about. Well, I guess he is too. He's giving his narrative for sure, but keep it to like situations that we've experienced and relating it to the system that we're trying to break down, overlay it on top of it.
These guys, like for instance, Moose, who are stay-at-home dads.
I gotta stop you. She's proving it,
bro. He's got to stop snafu, right? We're literally talking on the panel. The panel has a hierarchy, a higher hierarchy status in the hierarchy in terms of the streaming than the chat. Chat is great. We love it, right? But come on, we're talking on the panel and Paul's got to interrupt us to address something that people are saying on the chat about him only.
Right down there. This is exactly my point. When you make that statement, you prove that you know exactly who and what you are. Paul can't handle women. Why is it my job as a grown man to handle a woman almost twice my age? Why can't you?
I'm off though.
Okay.
Well, you're talking to DJ M, who works with a mess head, bro, and she's married.
Okay, you keep cutting me off when I'm giving.
You cut Paul. You cut Snaps off, bro, to address some ego shit.
And as the man said,
I mean, but you cut him off though.
Yo, they're all cutting me off. That's the most important thing. I haven't talked in like 10 fucking minutes, man. Get with the program.
Andrew's getting tough. Why is Machine Lizer? Looks kind of cool though.
I'm making great things here though, so don't worry. I'm making an amazing new song. So we're bringing you back, but just keep that in mind that all y'all are being fucking little.
Yeah, whatever, AI beta boy.
But you didn't say that. You would have said something. Hey, we didn't say something. You would have said something. We probably would have shut up though. You've been quiet.
Yeah, all you gotta do is
I know because I am busy. I am busy.
Yeah, you gotta talk, bro. Yeah, I get it. Like I see today, he was producing. I mean, he was hosting / producing in the background. But yeah, if you talk, we're gonna listen. Yo, what's up, sis?
What up, homie?
What's up, Cynthia in the house?
I came to hang out with you before the prices in the club was higher.
Hey, you always get to the front of the line.
Anyway. Nice.
Yeah. So, how are you? What's up with you, Cynthia?
Oh, no, nothing. Just chilling. It's funny you say that about Paul because I noticed that exact same thing about him yesterday. That he was engaged more with the chat than he was the actual panel, and he was being irritated. He was upset to a point.
He's a rambling man.
He was upset to a point, and it's like, why do you keep engaging in stuff that kind of upsets you?
Yeah, I mean, and you'll see later on. We were, we had a, little fight or whatever, and then, and in the middle of it, I said, like towards the end, I was said, like, bro, you need, because I'm doing the health,
Mhm.
fitness, consciousness, happy mind, happy body, all that shit. And I'm like, bro, like you keep saying like that these panels cause you stress, literally pain in your body. Like,
Mhm.
why do you keep going on there? Why
Yeah.
do you keep going on there, bro? And he's
Well,
like, don't. He's like, you're like Joe Cool. You're trying to give me advice. Just listen to me. I'll give you advice. It's like, okay.
Well, it's not even necessarily going on the panels. It was just engaging with the chat, like the.
Oh,
the
that
chat.
yeah.
Just don't engage with the chat and stick to the conversation. Oh, hang on. One of the grand girls is calling me. Hang on.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. She just said engage with the chat. Let's engage with the chat right now. I like that's funny. He's a rambling man. No, his rambles are great. It's actually one of the things I like most about him. Um, but on a monologue, like on his actual show, it's great because he's the only one talking. Right? Is he talking about his mom? I don't know. Trying to tell a joke or something. Meta word salad. Talking about something. Yeah. Let's give me something to talk about. I think of Seinfeld, we say it is a show about nothing, right? Um, well, this is some of these shows on the Panelverse are shows about shows. And this is what we're doing right here, but I'm trying to bring it. I know I am bringing it back to our own lives, seeing how we can learn from these situations and how to act better, or even celebrate when we're acting good on some of these panels too.
In a good way, but what I'm saying is that neither one of y'all are getting the word in. I just want to hear it to be at least a little bit more.
Well,
No,
what's up,
some are
Chaser?
getting
No
word in.
Chaser.
Big-
Well, Steph,
what
up, big dog? Yeah, Steph, who asked me a question. You're about moose.
I was just
or something
asking, what do you think about the dynamic of the men who stay at home, take care
This
of
is the
kids, and then
point.
the
A
woman
successful
working?
man, a
Like the boss.
He asked
successful.
me, bro. You can go. Respectfully, maybe, huh? Like, I think that whatever works in your situation. For me personally, I couldn't do that. Landry seems to do a good job with that.
Yeah, so I want to
too,
point that
but
out.
like, yeah, I mean, let's add on to what I said. I said I don't. Nobody said, why do you do that, NPC? Respectfully, man. Like, why do you think that way? Why do you run your house like that? Your family.
What do you think about the dynamic of the men who stay at home, take care of
This is
kids?
the
and
point.
then
A
the woman
successful
working?
man,
Like
a
the boss.
He asked
successful.
me, bro. You can go. See what I mean? That's strike 2, bro. Maybe even strike 3. He literally asked me, respectfully, man. Like, I think
Calm
that
down, calm your tits,
whatever
bro.
works in your situation. For me personally, I couldn't do that. Landry seems to do a good job with that.
Yeah, so I want to point that out too. So what
Thanks for interrupting me, Landry.
is there a difference whenever you're you're still the primary? I pay all the bills, everything that I have.
What I would have said right now if I was if I would have just steamrolled them, fuck them, was that in my family, like my wife has worked a lot of, and gone out there and done some cool shit, and when she got pregnant, she was still working, and then a couple months before she gave birth to Ben, she stopped working, and then and off and on she would go out and work, but for the most part she's been a stay-at-home mom, doing a great job. I mean, she still does her consulting stuff, like translations and stuff. But yeah, it's great because there's a lot of stuff to do, especially with our family. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes with with sports teams and different group stuff with Ben, and also with her family stuff, her extended family. So it's working out good. And one of the things is we'll get to talk about is like, yeah, when you go out, Stafu brought it up, like when you go out and work, whether you're a man or a woman, there is opportunity for people to, to hit on you, and sometimes people take it. They take you up on an offer, right? Yep. And my thing was like, I trust my wife for sure. I mean, she trusts me, but like, I just don't want to have her to put in that situation if I don't have to. And we don't have to. We're lucky here in Taiwan. I do well, and we do well, and not only that, and I thought these guys could resonate with me with this. These so-called 1A, what they call auditors and stuff.
Yeah, the 1A
against the government and all this stuff. It's like, one thing when you have your wife working out there, when she's working out there, or even when you're as a man working out there, you got to hear a lot of bullshit and propaganda from your coworkers or customers if you're in a certain field, that if you're by yourself at home, you don't really have to hear that. So that's another good thing about not having to go out there and subjugate yourself to it. But then again, like I said, I respect people who do the opposite, who do go out there, So, but this guy, like, you'll see, he wants to attack me right away from my view, what I do. So I don't know. What do you think about working, not working when you're married or have a family?
Well, I was a single mom of my 2 boys, so I had to work. There were times
You have to,
2 jobs.
yeah.
And
Wow.
my older son's wife doesn't work. It's only him, and they have 4 kids, and they're well grounded kids because they're always with their mom. Their mom's in charge of their care. She picks them up from school. She's able to take them to sports, and she doesn't have to worry about the stress of her job coming home and then cooking and stuff. She's able to provide that good foundation. And I've noticed a big difference in the way the kids socialize with each other. They're even so considerate of each other. Like if one gets up to get something, they'll ask the other ones, "Hey, I'm getting up. Do you want something?" Like it's none of this. It's all about me. And so, but I don't think it could be that if she was in the workforce.
No, because they're learning from her. Your mother's your first teacher, your first nurse, your first, literally your food source.
Right. And then, I come around, and then my best friend from middle school who kind of helped raise my sons with me. She's around. So they have 2 grandmas. So it does take a community to raise a child.
It does. It definitely does. Part of the reason why we stay here is because Ben on my wife's side, he has so many cousins and aunts and grandaunts and granduncles and stuff like that. So Shadow Buddha says, GTG, I'm surprised that these guys are not married and are either divorced or have been single for years. Don't even ask you about advice. You have been married for 13 years and they try to school you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like it's pretty disrespectful, I think. I mean, yeah, you don't have to ask me, but at least don't shit on me when I've been in the field for a minute.
Well,
in terms of this.
I don't even think they look at it like that because they're single. They think that they would know how to have a perfect marriage here, Paul.
Right.
It's somebody that has to be with me again. They don't think to even ask somebody who's been married about married.
Right. It's people like Shadow Buddha and a couple other friends like Shift. They do. He just got married. Shift. Literally, his wife, him. I think they're on their honeymoon right now as we speak.
Nice.
That's good. Yeah. What's up, Landry? How's it going, bro?
I'm good. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Thank you for the content, man. I'm glad I remember.
It's a rough. Thanks, man. It sucks. It doesn't let you change the price whenever you do that. I was kind of wanting to make it cheaper.
100.
Yeah, 250. Did you see that today?
You put it up.
No. OTW. He put something behind a $250 paywall, but I already snagged it last night.
Do you know that he leaves them up 24 hours before he puts them private? So it's not like you snagged it. You know what I mean? Like,
well, in this case, it was. Don't come in here right away. I'm not coming in here to harm you. It's all good.
The way you're portraying this story, though, I'm just clarifying it because we did talk about it on his panel today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
So I can stick with the topic, but what were we talking about?
No, but that real quick though. I was gonna say, have any of you, because Cynthia reviews too, like, have you guys ever asked OTW or anyone to say, hey, by the way, even though it's a membership, can I use it?
I don't,
because remember he said that he would do that for us.
Yeah. I asked you before I used your content. Whenever I respect content creators.
Sorry, Landry.
I respect content creators. I don't just go take their stuff without asking them and letting them know.
Let's be fair about what our stuff is, though. What is our stuff? Is an 11-hour video of of
people talking and
75% me yesterday? Is that really like I can't just snag it for myself? That's really so harmful.
But why can't?
Well, here's the thing. The other time I asked him for it, he didn't respond. Like it was, I didn't have a way to get a hold of him quickly. So, it was a whole day passed by where he actually even said he did. He was like, yeah, I got it. It's up, and it wasn't up. So I just, I don't feel as though it's, but here's the thing. I know it's just because of who I am. It's going to be like, well, why don't you do this? Or why don't you do that? So it's not even worth it. Marriage. We can get back on marriage. I didn't mean to derail. Unless you don't want to be on marriage.
Relevant. This is all relevant. I'm so pro marriage. I want 3 more wives. Hank Flame says.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. I know exactly, huh? Hank Flame, $5. Thank you, Hank. He said, I don't ask for the advice because the advice is just be yourself. Oh yeah, I mean those manosphere, black pillar, they say that shit. That is part of it. Be yourself, but there's more to it. Get your money up. Get your body up. In terms of working out. Get your riz up. And be yourself on top of that. That's the only thing I would say. But you don't want to, I don't know if you want to hear that. That's what we got to say. Thank you very much, Mr. Hank. I appreciate you for that.
This is a $500 plate dinner. Good night.
Oh, 500. Oh, okay. All right, no problem. Here, put us down for 4, in case we want seconds.
Very generous.
Hey, what is a false copyright strike?
I don't know. Cynthia, do you know what that is? Sounds familiar. Thanks, Hank. Very generous.
Obviously, I know what a copyright strike is. A false one would be if they if they issued it and then you could reply back and be like, no, that's not true. Here's when I used it, and here's how it's my content. This is the first time I ever used it on my channel, or here's the permission they gave me to use it. Whether it's verbal or email.
She said it. Yeah, it's an illegal, unethical practice where somebody falsely claims copyright over content they don't own.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can result in legal penalties and whatnot. Did somebody do that to you or something?
Oh no, I just got a message about something and somebody else doing that.
Okay.
My handler.
Which one?
I have so many.
Robert.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Me?
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Don't try to fool us, man. You try to play this like, oh, I'm just a new guy. You could be a Renfield for him. Meaning like,
what does that mean?
Like how a Renfield's like Dracula member's assistant was Renfield. Yeah.
I don't know it.
Okay, the story Dracula. Shadow Buddha says, thanks, Hank. Totally on Shadow Buddha. Gabriel's from the black pill. I do not know what you mean though, because most married guys just say blue pill stuff. Not concrete. Yeah. It's a mix. We do all pills. We candy flip around here. Let's get back to this thing. Thank you, Shadow Buddha. Let's see, Mr. Paul and Snafu Snaps. I'm surprised he's not up there.
It's like
good question.
So I've been able to have enough to keep us going, and what I'm doing is trying to invest in the future. So am I a stay-at-home dad? Sure. Does she work because she wants to get out of the house to do something and have a community? Absolutely. Did I make her do it? No, not at all.
Who makes more money, you or her? Honestly, who makes more money, you or her?
So as far as makes money
there
right
you go.
now,
you would have answered right away.
No,
see, that's the thing. You've been caught in lies already. I would put money that she makes more money, and when you say I pay the bills,
she works at a fucking coffee shop, dude.
If your woman quit her job, you would probably be in hell.
Dude, that goes against everything I just said. I pay all of the bills.
What? Yeah, you said you saved a shitload of money, right?
Of course, dude. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They think it's a dig, but it's like, what a luxury. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, but do you think your money's running out though? I mean, that's personal, but like,
I mean, I have enough time to make this, and it's already, I mean, here's the thing too. I have, very minimal spending.
Expenses.
You know what I mean? Yeah, very minimal. So, I mean, but here's the other thing too, where it's not like I shouldn't think, long term here, and even this first week has been pretty refreshing. It's been a successful, experience because it's not just the super chats that matter, but it's also the portfolio that I'm building. It's the long game.
Yeah, let's go stack up people.
But I mean, I will if Snafu wants to compare bank accounts and see, loser quits YouTube, I'm down to do it. So
let's do it. Oh shit! Cynthia, let's go ban for ban, as they say, right?
Right.
Ban for ban.
Big bank, little bank.
Big very. It's very unaware of your panel. It seems like you're just so worried about what you're making in your computer. The panel ruins lives. Yeah, people get murked. I remember I had to calm down with my panel shit before. Yeah.
What is Merc?
Merc means killed.
Yeah, that was that one person sometime, but it was, from what I understand, that was not in the panel verse, right? That was like
well, the outer reaches of the panelverse, because technically anything that uses panels, especially StreamYards, is panelverse. And those people that were murdered that Cynthia schooled us with, they were using StreamYard, right, Cynthia?
Yep.
So what's the point of like bringing that up? Like, it's like a vague threat. Like, you better watch out.
I think it's more like a helpful threat, not threat. Excuse me. Whoa.
Maybe
advice, like heads up type of shit. I need to learn from this shit, bro.
Yeah, just being like you never know, like how bad Apple showed up at Tarek's house. Like you never know who you're really talking to on the internet.
Yeah.
I think I don't know if anybody's in Taiwan, so I think Gabriel probably has a little bit.
Hey, but you know what though? I still have my head on a swivel though. I still have my head on a swivel because you never know, bro. You never know, man. Like I started hearing some whiny Karen voice in the back. I'm like, holy shit, is that Tom?
You have to be careful.
The fuck. Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you, people. I'm committing.
I don't believe it.
Yeah,
all right, that's
part.
Yeah. Once I knew I was going to prison, I made sure
part right here,
from the mother.
It's like some real shit.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you, people. I'm committing.
I don't believe it.
All right, that's fine. What do you do?
This part.
Where's your kid?
Please.
You really want to know the truth? I took custody of my kid from the mother when I was headed to prison. Do you know how hard it is to take custody of a child from a mother? I did.
Yeah, a lot of times doesn't the mom have to be in bad shape? In general, Cynthia, Landry, you know anything about that?
I'm not sure. I know when I was a young parent, it was almost unheard of for the father to get the child. But now it's I see probably common. Just as equal, if not a little bit more, of men taking custody of the children.
Yeah, I see it in Taiwan. Like I've had students where older students where the mother didn't have custody of any of the children. It was the father. And there's nothing like wrong with her or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, maybe that's more old school too. It's kind of a little bit more old school over here.
Well, I think women wanted to put their career first. They wanted to go out and continue with their lives. I think there was a case of a child that was just recently kidnapped, and he was a newborn, and the father already had custody, and the mom had already left the state and gone somewhere else. So it's more common here and not as taboo as it once was.
Right. It's happened a lot more. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Landry, why did you have the machine lies thing right here? Even though it looks pretty dope, this tapestry.
Where? I don't see it. Oh, yeah, it's pretty cool, right? I don't remember. I mean, just
yeah.
Who knows?
It's like you're doing Scorpio subliminals.
No, I have everyone
with your picture back. Is that you back there?
I got me as a mugshot.
Wait, that's a mugshot.
Look
like
Flo.
Provo. Wait, put that back.
I mean, I have everyone. I don't pick favorites.
Back. You don't have me though. Look at that. Look at that.
You don't have any pictures that are like. Well, I guess you do, but I just take them from streams.
Yeah, look at that. That looks like Provo's cousin. You got Dirt Squirrel, the big mustache.
Oh yeah, that's $300 to shave my head. Because I want to, so I need an excuse to do it. I want to turn a new leaf.
Ike or Mike 23 will give it to you. Did you guys see that yesterday, bro? In the span,
yes,
of, like,
I was
what was it,
there.
like 10 minutes? Like he got, I swear to God, Flo got like almost like $1,500 or something like that.
No,
it was 800.
Yeah. But you know, Access Rap cursed him the night before. Anytime Access curses him, he always has like at least $1,000 night the next day.
Oh, so you really
so I don't know why. So he's like, Access is over there plotting his downfall, and he's just.
It might. No, I don't want this to happen, but it may be for Access. It might be the long play. Like this money is being used to your demise or whatever. Like,
comment.
Yeah, I don't know that guy.
Definitely wouldn't
let
like anybody putting a curse on me, but there's that try it every day.
Yeah, but that was wild, bro. They put like Teriyok down $200, and then Ike would get him back for 200, or vice versa. I forgot it was right.
Mm-hmm.
And then they put him down again for 200. Then somebody would do 250.
Did that
crazy.
Once I knew I was going to prison, I made sure my family had my child. I
What
fucking
is he
signed
going
my
to prison
rights
for?
to get her away from the state.
Yeah, what did he go to prison for? Hash or something? Making hash?
But so wait, what? I don't understand how he got custody when he was going to prison. I don't get that.
No, after.
Oh, after when he got out of prison. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
he
he
already
was
had
dead
it. It sounds like
before.
he had her. It's not
Yeah,
like he had
he-
custody before. Yeah, and then he signed it over to probably his mom and dad or something.
It sounded like he tried
Yeah.
to get it so he could give it to his mom and dad before he went to prison because he didn't want the mother of the child.
Mom, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Government.
Buddha says that if you shaved your head, Landry, you probably look like Christian Bale from The Machinist. Christian Bale.
I've done it once in my life.
Uh,
It was
how'd it go?
I was pretty young. I was like 13. Donated it to like this girl. She shaved her head too.
Mhm.
And it was really
Cancer or something?
no. I mean, we were like donating it. It was like for the cancer drive or whatever.
Right,
and I
for a
only did it
wig
because she
to
did
go
it.
away.
You know, yeah. I only did it because she did it, and I wanted to like impress her. But then I was like, okay, she's bald now. It's kind of weird, but I can still dig her. And then she like farted in front of me, and I was like so turned off that I never wanted to talk to her again.
Yeah, I can see how fart, especially if someone new. It's one thing if you're living.
Well,
with
especially if
somebody
you're
or something.
13 or 14, something like that.
That's kind of gross. Yeah. Cindy, you ever shave your head?
I shaved the sides of it once.
The punk rock style with the long hair on
Yeah.
one side.
Yeah, when I was in my 20s.
Mm-hmm.
That way they wouldn't kidnap a child. And I'm in her life all the fucking time, bro.
Good man.
And I would have never drug her
I like that
away once I got out of prison. So my family and me, my daughter's beautiful, growing. And I see her all the fucking time, homie. But what's
I like that part. Yeah.
funny is
Are you working right now?
Good question.
No, I'm
Okay, so
just
why the
able,
fuck are
bro.
you
I'm
talking
big.
to me like this, dude? Like, just get
Because
your fucking own lane, man.
I am working actually. I make all
Oh,
this
me
money
too.
side job.
But I'm fucking doing it.
But
I'm
no,
investing
I've
in the
never
future.
fucking been a stay-at-home dad.
I'm not a.
What's up, Andrew? You got something?
Just these people, dude. They're just like, why are all the ones that have no place like making these like it just makes no sense to me. I mean, I get that
Well, it
I
does
have
make
my
sense.
issues,
Come
but
on, bro. Let's you just said it, because a lot of times I'm not saying he doesn't. I don't know his situation, but when people talk the most shit, it's because they're probably projecting or lacking something. You know, Cynthia don't say much shit, but you don't really talk that much shit, I guess, because you're busy. If you're doing shit, you don't have time to talk shit. I don't know. Yeah.
fucking stay at home dad. I stay home with my child because
I've been with women who had
put her into
kids.
daycare.
I've actually.
Do you want me to put her into
You guys
daycare with
are
the fucking
talking over each
state?
other.
I know we are, but dude, I don't know why Snuffy has to keep coming at me after all this time where I'm finally just we're civil with each other, dude.
Yeah,
listen up, dude. I have told you I will not talk about your children until you fucking talk about mine, and not even that feels comfortable. So if we're gonna keep going after family, I can't fucking have it. It's the one thing I'm not gonna do here.
So you're not going to answer the question if you're a beta male letting your woman take care of the household. That's the question.
All right, so
which you answered it already, by the way.
I did answer it. I told you.
Yeah, you're a beta male that lets the woman take care of your fucking bills and family. Go ahead. We can move on. Go ahead, Dada.
That's not what I heard him say.
That's what I heard him say. The way he reacted.
What did you hear said?
Me?
Anyone?
I heard you say you pay all the bills.
I fucking pay all the bills. Is that not what working is for?
This is exactly my point, right? Let's get back to the subject.
Then why did
You're not getting any points here. This is what you do. You did it with me, and you do it with everyone. You're dragging us way out to sea when we have a point here and we have some content for whatever it's worth.
You can think what you want, but this guy has lied and fucking shown us off this multiple times
on him right now.
And I put money. His wife brings in more bacon.
Not that. You're always going to say
family unit
whatever everyone says. He did it with me. Like,
again, why was the question not relevant about men?
This is why these relationships don't work, because you have women in chat right now talking about a man seeking validation and being in his ego. Do you want to pull up the definition?
It's like, let's stick to the issue, the thing of the thing that was actually something we can all relate to about male female dynamics instead of like particular people. You think that gets out of hand? we need to talk about, bring it back to ourselves, so we have these discussions.
I don't know. I'm pretty, ashamed of how that whole night went. Just the way that I let that happen. Feel, guilty because
in a validation
learning experience.
Sure, yeah.
No, but you said that like probably now you probably would have shut it down more or just intervened more.
Yeah, well, if it was anyone else, and that's the thing is where there's a pressure to, act on behalf of someone who's not yourself, which is like that's the kind of power you don't want anyone to have over you.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
It's the kind of it's kind of it. I told you I feel like the story right about the one guy who I thought was a serial killer, but it turns out he was just gay.
No.
Maybe. Okay. Well, I was like 20. Yeah, I was 20, and this guy we were working in Colorado, and I met him, and he came to work there. He was a little bit older at the time. He was like 35, and I was like 20. So it was kind of weird that he was working at this place with a bunch of 20-year-olds, and just the normal. Anyone can work there any age, but the normal is much younger. So I was kind of that's a little bit weird. But then he was so friendly and charismatic that we like hit it off or whatever, and he just had a way of like making me feel really good about myself. Like he was just like, it felt good to be around him. And then I realized that he like just started to, as we became friends or whatever, I would just do things like with this dude that I would never do with anyone else. Like I would let him drive me around while he was just chugging vodka, just like bottles of vodka, just like driving. Like I was so scared, and I just was okay. I'll do it. And then it got kind of crazy. And just to keep the story short, but at the end, I was just like convinced that he was gonna kill me because of like the way that he would act. I mean, he would just do the craziest shit ever. I don't even know how to explain it. Maybe it's a story for a different day. And then one day we went to this hotel, and he like wanted me to come to his fancy hotel room, and he had gay porn on, and I was like, oh, he's not gay. He just went, it all makes sense now.
A murderer, he's gay.
Oh yeah, he's not a murderer. Maybe he's a gay murderer. I don't know.
Yeah. What, did you leave right away or what?
Yeah, I left right away, dude. I ran out the fucking door, and I called my friend, and I was like, ah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I don't know. This is murder. He wanted to murder your booty hole, man. That's what he wanted to do. Yeah. That's well, you were young. You didn't pick up on those things, I guess. Yeah.
I'm just dumb.
Cynthia, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would have. People call it gaydar, but there is something that I feel uncomfortable when you can feel someone's trying to game you, and I bet it's the feeling that a lot of women have. Like Cynthia, like when you just can't be friendly, it's like when the guy's like, "Oh, he's so friendly to me," I would think Cynthia, like, but then like there's that undercurrent, you can feel it. Yeah.
You got to learn to trust your instincts. Like if you always have these thoughts of you shouldn't do it, why don't you act upon it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you're saying.
Like in that panel, you felt like you shouldn't have been up there, but there was the pressure. Why didn't you? You're the panel host. Just shut it. Like put them backstage or do these clips that break the tension.
I know that's a good idea. And I was actually working on one the entire time, and I was just like, I gotta get it done. And I was obsessing over it, and then I never did it. So I was like, there's gonna be a perfect moment to play it, and that perfect moment never happened. So that's fine. It's a bad excuse, but no, I mean, you're right. You're right.
Yo, that's hella meta, bro. Like he's literally trying to make a shut the fuck up type clip.
Yeah, you have to though. But that's part of being the panel host. Always call myself like Mickey Mouse from Fantasia. I am controlling everything. So the second I move my wand this way, I know things are gonna come that way with me. So and now that I recognize that, I understand how to maneuver that more.
If you can see me right now, I'm gonna have my hand on my head. I wanted you to come up earlier, bro. Here's the thing, bro. When I bring you up, we're not attacking people personally. Snafu snaps. Okay? We're not. Can we just go over this video? Let's go. No, we're not doing it. Come on,
Is he
bro.
in the chat?
No, he's in the back. Don't put that picture up, bro. Come on, respect me. Respect. Come on.
You can do it, Snaps.
You can do it.
You know what, Landry? You know what, NPC? I find it interesting that we're going to avoid what Landry just admitted live on the NPC show. But you're ignoring what Landry just admitted. Landry said
I
he's
addressed it.
fake
He said
as
some
fuck.
gay guy wanted to be with
He
him.
said he acts fake as fuck, not his authentic self, around certain people on certain
You just pull
broadcasts.
shit out of your ass, dude.
No, dude, rewind the footage, dude. You
You
said,
sent us 1,000
I
times,
have
dude.
to act a certain way because certain characters are in. Rewind it. So
I
you're
know what I said.
literally
I get it. I know you want me to. I know what you want me to do.
fake shit.
We know what you want, dude.
If you want to
We know
rewind
what
it,
you want. I
and
never
you
said those
said
words.
it
You can make those
here,
words if you want.
and you can't
Not what I
deny
said.
what the fuck you said out of your own mouth
What
on
did
this
you?
I'm
live
not denying.
stream.
I'm not denying
What
what
did you
was said.
say,
I'm denying what
Robert?
your version of it is.
What did you say?
I think
Like,
he's just talking about how I felt uncomfortable shutting it down because Paul was
Rewind
there.
it, dude. You said he's fucking like I had to act fake because certain
I did not
people were
say
around. I
that.
had to act not myself. I had
Now
to.
he's just making shit up
Like,
because
no,
of what he
you
hopes
rewind
happens.
what you
Let's
said,
hear
bro.
what he had
You
to
all
say.
hear
Then
it.
let me hear what you had to say.
You all
Please
fucking
talk.
hear it.
Okay.
Let me hear what he had to say.
Why don't
Landry,
you
what did
spend your
say?
time?
No,
What with
no.
Paul?
Yeah, what did you say? Like,
If he's referring to what I think he's referring to, it's how whenever Paul was there, I was uncomfortable shutting it down because he was around, and that's I've made that very clear that I felt like as though he had a certain, power over me that I don't want that to be the case. So then I said that it's important for me to make the choice to avoid that. I don't know if he's talking about something else.
Let me add to that. What you just said, you call a certain power. I wouldn't say, because even with me, like not a certain power, but I would say power because he has status. I'll call it status. He has status, and I don't want to drop him because it's like, in a sense.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
I guess I can see what you're saying,
that's
but
how I would say it.
I just can't stand the confidence and like rewind the tape, dude. Like, just like, don't you have something better to do, dude? Does this like really? Because I've heard so many times that he just wants
He
people
told
to
you
like
half
threaten
truth
him.
of the statement. Rewind the tape.
Are you tired?
You don't think we document everything in the
No,
digital
you know how
experience,
far back-
including
I know you do.
NPC? Let's
How
move
far
on to a
back?
subject.
Do we have to go,
Okay.
Snaps? How far back? Like, I don't even.
Just right here said that he had to act different and act like a fake
Oh.
person.
I'm saying that
now he's
I never
kind of
said fake
telling about
person.
Paul, but the optics are he just fully admitted he
So
fakes
he's saying
himself.
that's like a fake person, yeah.
Dude, I mean, I just feel bad.
Like a
I feel
persona.
like what happened in your life to make you like this?
Not
Never?
me, bro. You came in here acting like you're a public figure. You even fucking
Are
attacked
you?
Tommy, who was panel president, to panel bird feeder, to panel nothing. You picked that Paul OTW are doing their little broadcast shit.
Are you?
But homie, I'm Snafu Snaps, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're a really
I'm the
big deal.
Truthio, motherfucker. Your daddy did do what he did. I'm not going to go into
I don't know what
detail.
you're talking about.
No. Let's bring
No,
real
it's-
shit.
it's
Your
allegedly.
wife came on
Come
public.
on, Snafu.
Hey, his wife came on publicly.
Yeah, it's about the
Look at this
optics, bro. It's about the
publicly.
optics.
Come on, we're not gonna
I just
talk
want him
about
to.
that.
I just want him to
Fair
threaten
talk
me.
about.
I just want him to threaten.
Come on, guys. If you can't do it, I don't want to talk about that. Now, maybe if everyone really wants to talk about that, like, fuck it, I'll facilitate that. But I'm not doing it today, bro. I'm not doing it today. I just want to go over this video. I'm talking about women working in the house and all that shit, or staying home or working. I don't know. Come on, bro. Let's not do that. We're not gonna do that. Yeah.
Right. And so he brought his wife to a public platform and let her.
God damn! Don't talk about his wife.
Just like
wait, hold on. You don't want to talk about your family, right? With him, for sure, right?
No, of course not. It's like what is the
purpose?
purpose
We don't
of
need to
it?
see anything else about how he is or whatever. He doesn't want to snafu. He doesn't want to talk about his family. So respect that, bro. I fucking enjoy having you, but not like this, bro. In a sense, and I get it. You're doing your thing, but if you really can't do it, respect me enough, Snaps. I respect you, bro. Come on, man.
Nope, I lost respect for you just now because he brought his wife. He brought his wife on a public platform, which should allow me as a viewer and observer and as a journalist to be able to discuss what he brought on a public platform.
Well,
So
okay,
if you're going to cuss me out for bringing what Landry brought in the DX, shame on you, motherfucker, NPC.
Go
It's
straight
actually
to
my
go.
Gabriel's sufficient.
May I present
No, he did.
I guess
He
I
let
get it.
his
It's
wife
because
talk.
you don't
And you
have
want to
any.
know what I want to
any-
say about that?
Machine lies.
I want to say his wife basically said you're not doing
No.
anything, and you could tell she was she was fucking very annoyed with Landry on his digital experience. But see, you want to judge me for talking about something he brings to the public. and which is fucking fuck to you. Fuck to you, NPC. He brought it up.
I don't want to talk about it right
He
now.
brought it up yesterday. Bring it to a public platform.
Does that mean you have to build your whole life around this?
It's fair fucking game.
He doesn't do that.
Unless
He
you're a
doesn't do that.
Nazi motherfucker.
He just tries to trigger people. That's all he does. He's just a trigger guy.
Good conversation.
It doesn't. No, well, dude, you know, if you're an honest person, Cynthia, and you know he's not capable of having an honest conversation, you know he's not capable of doing it. He could do it.
Point.
He might, but if he was able to communicate it, it would be worthwhile.
I just did a full broadcast with Jack
Here we go again.
You were not able to. Hey, you weren't able to do what I did with Jack Talcott.
Oh yeah,
y'all witnessed what he did to Jack Talcott. Y'all know what I've done to Jack Talcott, and look, me and him still work together. And look what Landry's done with the community. Lies and drama and write off others' clout. And then I can't talk about things that he brings to the public sector.
Dude, it's obsessive. Obsessive.
Because you're crying victim.
Listen.
Because you're crying victim.
Not when it's my show, bro. Like, all of you guys, like, if I don't want to talk about any of this shit at any moment, I have the right to say fuck
exactly.
You now, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to talk about it right now, bro. And you can leave, man. Why are you here, bro? You're being very rude, bro. All right.
I just exposed you for cucking to a guy who's hiding fucking optics online.
I'm trying to talk about this.
Yeah,
shit.
well, go ahead.
Go
ahead. Cuck for him, protect him, do what you gotta do, NPC.
Man, you want to run your show the way you want to run your
show.
Yeah,
run your show. Cuck for him and cupcake for him. Cuck for the victim. Run your show.
Damn, dude. So that's how it's gonna be, huh?
And point out how the damn computer and everything you're living in and working in right now is only possible because a man's whole life is based on validation.
What about the roads and the highways they drive on?
You need to take a fucking break, bro.
That's the difference.
Bro,
women in the
yeah, fuck this shit. Snafu, why don't you bring that smoke for these motherfuckers that talk over you? You let them punk you all the time, bro.
It's just all about it's one side, dude. He's on one side.
Optics done. People are doing movements. I actually stood up for you when you were calling Paul out and fucking talking, but I also know
you did. But I'm
Paul
saying
Landry optics. You know, my whole thing is this guy who's new to the whole digital experience. I know what his gig is. I know he tried lying about his editor. With Sharon and everything else. I know the optics, bro. And hey, we all saw what he did to Jack Talcott. Did you not see my newest stream with Jack? We tore it up. By the way, it's good
for you,
Cynthia.
Snaps, I want you to be better. And I think that you do
have I'm better than this guy.
I think that you have a lot to add to any panel you step on. But when you totally disregard what the host of the show adds,
I sure will when I'm a journalist and he wants to suppress my journalism.
He will.
When he wants to bring up optics in the DEX.
Dude, you don't even say you have two sentences.
And I want to bring those optics up because Landry brought them up.
You can
suppress my
it's literally like it's almost you're about to just like pass out. Did you hear yourself?
Her on
you're on
the interview.
Listen, how about this? It was not an interview, dude. It was a 2-minute passage to
interview your wife.
I know, dude. Here's what you're gonna do.
Play it, NPC. Did you hear his wife get interviewed by?
No, but are you listening to my show? I interviewed my wife.
He doesn't care
anything about that. Some positive shit.
Yeah, well, your wife was fine.
Stupid shit. Yeah,
you and your wife didn't do dumb shit.
Oh, okay. So what's we all know it doesn't matter what was even said, dude. If it would have been,
it was actually hilarious. It was very telling. She was very upset,
dude. She
was very annoyed at your optics with the DEX.
I made him a moderator for one day, and then he shut his fucking mouth, and then all of a sudden now he's just
making me a blue Smurf is gonna shut my journalism up.
Okay, it did.
Did you like time out people for 24 hours?
Do I?
Moderator?
I don't even know.
No, Snef.
Maybe.
Did you?
Maybe. I don't know.
How does it feel that one of the conversations you were involved in is being reviewed?
That's why I'm saying they don't want me to put my input. They don't want me to say what I got to say. They want to suppress my speech, even though this motherfucker. And look, he's so triggered. The guy who came in here saying, "Jack, let's do non-drama." And all he did was drama with Jack.
Okay, well, we can address that later, but right now, let's I
want this video, bro.
I haven't watched this.
Let's continue.
What the hell is that?
Let's continue.
Okay.
All right, let's continue. Let's go. I mean, even though Snap's not running this shit, he's not producing.
I'm producing shit with NPC, but still thumbs up.
Chat seeking validation where they have no business doing
Bro,
it.
you just want me to hate you, bro, but I fucking love you, Snaps.
Yeah, I
for
hate
ego
everyone
purposes
equally,
while
though.
telling a man he shouldn't seek validation by confirming with accuracy his ideas and understanding. We're different creatures for that reason. You humble yourself, bitch, and serve a man in God. Man needs to have purpose and meaning to validate who and what he is in something true and beyond himself. If not, he's going to be a dumb bitch just like you, going nowhere with no thing.
Snafu, you think that's word salad? A lot of what Paul says.
I see where he comes from. He you know, but some of it can be taken on repeat. But yeah, I think sometimes he works himself up like we all do. But I do think here he was relevant to what he was saying.
Okay.
But I also think that when it comes to controlling the narrative and who's guruing, who's not guruing, who's blah, 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 everyone has a truth, yo. And some are more aggressive in putting their mission, their statement, their truth out than others.
Right.
And I do feel Paul at least is authentic, and as far as he's been pretty authentic.
He's comfortable calling another grown man on a regular basis his daddy. So
that's my dada. What you got a problem with my dada?
I got a problem with you, man.
You
won't let me not have one. You know, you're just that's all you think about.
It's like we stopped and started.
Hey, put your wife more with my dada. My dada can interview her more. And my dada probably will fucking take her out on the first day once she. I see divorce art coming with Landry.
When you say
dada, hey, Landry's wife, get a hold of Paul Enslaved, Mr. Dada.
When you
she doesn't listen to this, dude.
What do you mean by that, Snaps? Like, do you?
Yeah, thank you, Cynthia.
Like, is he like
your mentor?
You think I really give a fuck? You think it's funny to trigger all you fuckers by saying Paul Enslaved my daddy?
Everyone's triggered but him.
I'm the only motherfucker putting the truth out.
You just do it to trigger people. Okay.
Okay, that's enough said. We thought you meant it because I thought you meant
like I'm Snappy Snaps, motherfucker. I've been around before Paul Enslaved.
Hey, but 10th Man City's
but I do. I support Paul Enslaved. I support you. I support others. I support what's up, Cynthia. Hell, I even support Jack. I call Jack whatever. But I don't support this Landry guy.
Damn, that's the only person.
I think we all know.
He did. That's crazy. He did for one day, dude. He came up. He was trying to get me money and all this shit. All it took was a little bit of love. He just needs love.
He calls it.
It's just sad, bro. He reminds me of fucking Hook Jackson from Oakland, who would have been like the greatest NBA player, but for whatever reason, he can't get in the fucking NBA.
I think you and Paul are both strong-willed in your statement and your optics putting out in the DX, and that's why you clash.
Who?
Yeah. So he's talking about me and Paul.
Yeah. Because I don't understand. Trust me, I clash with Paul for the same optics. I see you doing it, and you're just getting to be in the DX with certain of these characters, so to speak.
Yeah. When you say DX, you mean digital space?
Digital experience.
The experience. Okay.
Your digital
equivalency.
See, y'all don't even got the lingo down.
Women telling men how to be men when they don't.
He's teaching us how to talk, bro.
Even know how to be women.
I just think the man usually should, in my opinion, be the big guy. Like the women working thing. Like that's
listen to me.
Bro, let him finish. God damn. What were you gonna say? The man and woman thing. Do you remember? Or Snaps?
Yo, but I'll let myself speak because I don't change my opinion. I mean, Landry's kind of being a little beta. He brings these topics up and then says
you literally only have 5 sentences, Snafu.
No, I don't.
Yeah. I could out
debate you anywhere, anytime.
I mean, I'm sure you can talk louder. I'm sure.
On all subjects, you
like,
piece of shit.
Subjects, really? Okay, like
yeah,
what?
You name it, dude. Economical, scientific, mathematical,
anything,
bro. Honestly, world politics, fucking retro, you name it.
Retro.
I will destroy your bitch ass, bro.
Experience.
Debate me right now on retro. Come on, debate me on retro. I want to debate on retro.
Wait, come on now. We're still watching this. This isn't.
We're trying to move on. Landry got triggered by the video.
Yeah, see, that's another one of the 5 sentences. Is the word triggered.
I'm here to watch the video like NPC wanted to do. Landry's the one.
Hold on.
Stopping it.
No, but he just showed that he could talk Landry, you were exaggerating when you said he only has 5 words. He just
Of
you
course
just
it's
talked to me about
exaggeration.
like the optics of the digital experience, about me and Paul clashing. So yeah, he can do it. It's
The
just
optics of the
he
digital
doesn't want to.
experience.
He doesn't
So
want
just,
to.
but is that a sentence that comes across to anyone like as a fully fledged sentence, or is it just?
I understand what he was saying. He got some wisdom right there.
It's
I know
the
I did.
DDE,
I know about
it's
you.
the DDX experience.
Yeah.
It's a different language here. It's the
Yeah.
optics.
This
And
shit,
that's what
yeah.
And I
people
want you
have
to
It's
just
problems
okay,
with.
guys. Landry, let me give you some retro, right? You wanted to go retro. There's a thing called Hooked on
did you just
Phonics.
Google it? Did you just
There's a
Google
thing
it?
called Hooked on Phonics. You dumb fuck. You would definitely be good for that fucking
Okay, come
phone
on, man.
number. No, you wanted to talk retro. See, I destroyed him already. He's an idiot, bro, playing stupid all the time. Everywhere he goes. Do you think
All
this?
right.
Do you guys think that? He's what? How old? And he's acting like we all got to answer his
Let's talk this.
questions
Yeah,
about the
right.
world
Let's talk to someone
optics
who's
and
not
play.
stupid, who's
Oh
very
my
intelligent.
god!
Machine Lies. What's your feeling about seeing yourself right there behind Landry? Any thoughts, comments?
Oh, it was pretty
Pushback?
chilling. I like the
Whoa, what
carpet.
is that? Are you
It's
obsessed
a
with
nice.
him?
Yeah, I like the look of it. Actually, I saved that on my show
It's
so
like
I
a
could like
Persian
use it
carpet.
later. Yeah, it's a nice one. Thank you, Landry. Blessings.
I didn't even notice that.
Landry,
Yeah, I like that
you
one.
I don't know if you heard that.
I heard it.
Yeah, I like that
You're
one.
saying
Man.
you're
That was a
welcome.
good
You're
picture.
welcome or something.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I think Cockboy Hotline made one too. I saved that one too. Looked pretty good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Look at that beaver back there.
yeah, that's from
That's just-
Jonan Vasquez. It's from the comic book Invader Zim. So yeah,
he's like tweaked out.
the robot gerbil. Robot
yeah.
hamster or something.
Hey, yeah. And fucking, it's fucking. I'm not trying to cupcake, but fucking, I had to say this because I've been saying it all week. Hey, you kind of moved me when you started talking about your daughter, Snap. I like that shit, bro. The passion and shit. And I'm happy that you're in her life. I'm gonna just leave it like that. You know. Anyway.
No, I appreciate it. I got really nothing to hide, but certain things I keep because of the optic that I expose. But I'm not like this little beta.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm open book.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, let's
I
watch
wanna
the
find out
video.
about that.
Where's the video?
Because if we're talking and we're trying to hear each
Thank
other,
you,
you have to
Cynthia.
just hear me crystal clear here,
Co-host
dude. And I have to backstage you because you will not listen. She has not paid a bill.
Okay.
Since.
No, it's
So
important.
basically, Landry, you had to actually make a lot of money to be able to save up to be you. You know what I mean? That you're not literally
Exactly,
out there
dude.
working.
It's like-
Okay, say it exactly.
Never talking about you or your relationship, Landry. A working woman, a lot of times, if you look at the statistics too, how many times do they meet that other dude at work? How many times does it open a mess for fucking shit in your relationship?
Hey,
And
bro.
improve.
Hey, bro. You know
Improve.
what? You know what the bottom line is? What a man has to confront if that's the case. You weren't being and doing what you could have been and
Well,
doing. If
I've
she
never
don't
had to deal
fucking
with that
talk
because I
over
work.
me, ass wipe.
He's not talking over you. God damn, bro.
You were not. This is what you never want to do: is take accountability for the fact that us men at times ain't shit, and that's why that bitch goes to Starbucks and trips and falls on a dick. Get real.
Yeah, that's one scenario. But however, you can be a mogger, we have 6-pack abs, 6 figures, fucking 6 feet tall, and the woman could still cheat on you. So it doesn't matter. There's a lot of different scenarios. But I'm not gonna put her in a situation, me personally, where that could happen. But that's me,
NPC. Do you think
Yes, ma'am.
sometimes people will seek out someone weak,
My snaps.
someone quote unquote weaker, or someone that's going
Andrew
to be
wins.
easy to trigger to, dominate in a conversation or belittle, just to I don't know, have that confidence, or just to show that they're the big dog in the room. Like for Paul, for instance, I always see him just arguing with people that's not even worth arguing with.
We'll call it under the Andrew Wilson Act. Like he likes to beat up Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson, right? He likes to debate people, right? And he probably, I'm assuming he probably thinks he's like better than them or better debater or whatever, even though people like machine debating him, he had his ass. But he thinks he wants to beat up on people. No, wait, I'll take to this. Were you on OTW's panel earlier?
Yes.
When Imperius was on there?
Oh yeah, but I'd
And the
rather
Imperious, he literally said, "Oh, after you left, he said." The reason I have a symbiotic relationship with these content creators. The reason I come on here is so I can beat up on lesser people. That's so. So there you go. Like there are people like that.
That's
Like,
sick.
and they get
Well-
paid. He's all, and they get paid. That is sick. It is sick, huh? I actually felt dirty. To be honest, bro. I like LTW. When I heard that and he didn't say anything about it, no pushback, I literally was about to unsubscribe from OTW.
But I think that's
'Cause-
what they want. They want to be
Yeah.
triggered. They want I mean, the Imperious. They want you to do that type of stuff, and OTW is just gonna let that happen just because that's the way he runs his show, and he's not.
That's true. That's how he does it.
Mhm.
I don't know. Machine, sometimes your hands off, or would you have said something if somebody said that on your panel?
I mean, for me, like it's not about really belittling anybody. I try to elevate people who are of low intelligence to try to get up to the subject matter, and then we also surround ourselves. Like, there's plenty of people on my panel. Like, I think, like Anna Perna, like she knows a lot about Hinduism. I'll invite her on to talk about Hinduism or unseen warfare. I'll invite him on to talk about Christianity. Or Buddha, we'll invite him on to talk about evolution or something like that. So the thing is that there's many, areas of knowledge that I'm lacking in, and I try to have people of, that are, surround myself with people that are smarter than me if I possibly can.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this panel so far, in a lot of ways, you guys know a lot more about specific things than I do, and I'm learning too. Just like this stuff, this male female dynamic stuff. I don't see too many people talking about it except me and Glenn Lawrence and I. But so maybe you guys can learn shit too or add stuff. So, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I did a little special. I'm on feminism as well. So I put that out there for people.
Hey, do you mind if maybe if you remember, like a community post of that? Or send me. I'll remind you. I'll send you.
Yeah. I'll send you the entire series. Yeah, I'll send you the entire series tonight. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Oh, let's talk about that for a minute. Feminism. I heard one time, Cynthia. I think it was on your show. I don't think it was on Yolanda show. It was. Maybe it was Chicas Locas, but it was definitely on your channel. And Bex was up there, and it was maybe a few months ago, and she had said something about because all the girls were up there, like Snow, you, or either on the panel or in the chat. You, Bex, Yolanda, and somebody else too. And then I forgot who Bex was talking about, but it was somebody new, kind of new to the panelverse, a woman, maybe Just White or something. And then she has made a comment that she was saying like, yeah, I'm paraphrasing something like, she's like, we're feminists. It was like something like that, but then she was quick to say like, I'm just kidding or whatever. But do you think there's something to be said like that? Like, I'll just ask you: do you think you're a feminist in terms of, or it's definitely a component of you, or not even close of your?
I really don't even understand what feminist is. I hear y'all talk about that a lot, but I never put much thought into it, so I don't know if I am or aren't.
Okay. All right. Bye, Landry.
What would a feminist be? And I could probably tell.
Yeah. Okay. What is a feminist, Machine?
Well, I could put it in lots of different forms, right? So if you want to observe history, right, you could go to the writings of Plato. Right there in the Republic, he has a condition, within the training of the guardians that women should be, guardians along with men. So this idea that women should, be in the ruling class of society and basically have an equal share with men, right? And then, and he wanted to do this because the birth of the guardians were chosen by a sort of genetic lottery. Right, so you needed women to be there as well as men, so that this class could operate, right? And it was a sort of like a kibbutz system, right, where the women and men trained together, right? And so you have also in the symposium, a story with Aristophanes, right there. He talks about hermaphrodite, right, form of both men and women, where they have like 4 arms and 4 legs, and they're like joined together. Right, the male and the female form is joined together, and then like Zeus strikes them with like a lightning bolt, and they turn into man and woman. Right, so you have this concept that men and women used to be the same form, and so you have these cults based on Orphic Pythagoreanism that last for like 1,000 years, that talk about the divine feminine, and they have goddess worship, like the Gnostics and all that stuff. Even the Gnostics, they had some writings where they saw Mary Magdalene as higher than all the other apostles, right? So they had this sort of idea that a woman could attain a higher sort of enlightenment, and this is because they believed in a divine feminine, Sophia. And then the Jewish Kabbalah came to basically, combine that, sort of thing. They had this concept of the Shekinah, right? And then in European history, right, they usually attribute the theory, right? There's, first Mary Wollstonecraft, right, who was in the 1800s, right? Usually the theory is attributed to her, right? She wrote a book, I think, called On the Subjugation of Women, right? She left her husband, traveled to England, right? She was married to Percy Bysshe Shelley, the famous poet, right? And her daughter, is Mary Shelley, who wrote the book Frankenstein.
Oh.
Right. And it's all about like trying to create the perfect man or whatever. And, right.
It didn't go well, right?
It didn't go well.
Yeah. And then you have Simone de Beauvoir.
Sorry about that.
So,
yeah.
I definitely, after hearing your thing, I definitely don't think I'm a feminist. However, when you were talking about the men and women training together, there is a benefit of having that female energy with the male energy that does maybe do a completeness. But when you're getting ready for war, you don't really need that female energy around. Like I'm getting ready to watch that boxing match this weekend. And so how the boxing trainers always go away from their wives so they can focus
most
on
of the time, not always.
Yeah,
most
so
of the time.
These two guys, guys were. And so but they're
distracting.
There does need to be a male and female energy to be a completeness.
Difference.
But is that needed in the time of war or training? But whatever. That makes sense.
And it does. And that's what the machine was like leading this to. And you brought us up to modern times in terms of there is definitely a time and a place for those energies, right? And there's cults, basically, right? I'll use that word of the cult of the feminine, and then and are you saying, machine, that like for example, what's her name, Madam, the lady that modern day second wave feminism, Renee something. Anyway,
it has a lot to do with it has a lot to do with.
It can be traced back from what you just said, right? The modern
feminism.
It has
a lot to do with these different figures like Alice Bailey, right? I'm also Simone de Beauvoir, right? Both of them were like Marxists. Yeah, they were both Marxists. So the theory sort of combined with Marxists and postmodernism, right? So
this is why we have like Lindsay. Thank you for looking it up. She says the feminist means relating to supporting feminism, advocating women's rights on the basis of equality of the sexes. Right. That's what feminist is, the quality of the sexes. But would you say though, like third wave feminism is more like women better, men bad?
What
type of shit? Or am I off?
Some
people
it's more about like really. I mean, you could think of like technologies too. You know what I mean? Because like what Alice Bailey was promoting was like birth control, but as they go down the line, right, they want to promote more radical stuff like abortion and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
So
birth control freed up women. We read of that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was to free up women, so that they would be able to have sex and not conceive. So it would free up the entire thing. Was on the basis of sexual mores and extending, having later pregnancies, right? So women would be able to settle down much later, and give birth to, much later, because the whole idea of late marriages was part of Malthusian program.
The population control, when you say
population control,
general,
exactly.
Right? Yeah. Under the Carmen Diaz Act, have your baby at 50 years old.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's wow. Yeah. So let's go back to this. It all relates to this, male female dynamics. Thanks, guys, for hanging in there. It got kind of dicey. Appreciate that. Being patient.
That's what I was going to say. What if you can't? What if, God forbid, something happens to Landry someday, and she still needs to raise the kid.
She's working.
Yeah.
She's going to need to be able to do something to be able to carry the household.
No, but here's the thing, though. Like,
there's a lot of men who
Paul's
feel the
right
same
when
way
it
as
says
me.
that, like,
I talk
you're
over
doing what you're supposed to do. She shouldn't want to, cheat on you. However, I'll say this: I wouldn't want my wife, though, working out there, because just for the simple fact, I don't want to put her in a position where that's even an option. But not everyone has the luxury to do that. Not everyone has the luxury to do that.
Exactly, because you're insecure and you don't love the game.
No,
You're assuming things that are insecure. That's what triggered me. I'll admit. When you say you're insecure.
Well, I don't know if you know
bro.
this, but Paul Enslaved, he has an ideology for a very long time that that in communities it would be okay, I guess in a close-knit community, to share women. So he doesn't have any. So he doesn't have any ethical issue with that sort of thing. So that's just to preface his entire understanding of the situation, because he is a pretty astute commentator, but I think he's passionate on that one point. Right?
Yeah, dude, I'm glad I didn't know that was like literally the MO, but because I hint to the wise is sufficient. Right. And I've heard him numerous times make these jokes with Landry, Moose, and who else was up there? Oh, Dick even was up the other day, like where they, like Dick was like, "Hey, Paul, I'm surprised you didn't say you're gonna sleep with our wives." And then Paul goes very somber, stoically, says, "What I don't get is why you guys think I'm joking when I say that." And it was like silent. It's like, bro, you guys, I wouldn't even joke around with somebody. If the machine said that to me, or if I said that to the machine about his wife, I think he would be pissed, bro. I
got mad at. Actually, when I got, me and Paul had a back and forth. We got mad because of that sort of thing, right? So definitely, there's people who won't let people go to that territory, without, attacking back. And of course, it's just attacking back. Right. It's just a bunch of online, squabbles or whatever. So I mean, it's really quite worthless.
Well,
we have that. Go ahead, Cynthia.
He's actually kind of demonstrating what y'all are talking about. It's not even necessarily that the women work out, that you don't trust the woman you're with. You don't trust the predators out there.
Thank you. Right.
Right. And so in essence, he's trying, but he's searching for your weak point. And he would to do that same, or someone such as Paul, I don't want to say him, would do that same technique at a woman that they saw at the fitness center, and they're not even necessarily doing it. It's a challenge that they want to conquer.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. He literally says that, like, I'll be the one to stab your bit. I'm like, please, bro. Like, look at the way you look, bro.
Wasn't he a virgin until 26?
Yes.
That's what I like. Stop it. Stop it.
And my thing is, like, and the way even though, dude, I had my fair share of women, different women and stuff, but I'm not even mad at someone who's a virgin. Even if they never had sex, a man, you still have value. But don't tell me about like what this is that, and on top of that, like, chastise me for when I'm telling you about my experiences that have been working for me, my situation. Fuck you,
I mean,
bro. Like,
I think it's a bit non-bit. Like, obviously the phone call was very cringe. There's a huge cuckold vibe there, and and it's just a cringe. It's just a terribly cringe situation, right? So,
cuckold.
You're insecure and you don't love the game.
No, you're assuming things that are insecure.
I'm not talking over you, motherfuckers. We heard what you had to say, and it didn't make no
But
sense.
then you,
Now
you,
I'm
you,
gonna add
you,
on to it.
you call me insecure
Shut the
though.
fuck up and let me
You
finish.
shut the fuck up, you fucking devil and shit, bro. Fuck
I
you,
know
bro.
I'm a
You call me
devil because I
insecure?
bring a
Wait,
truth
hold
you
on.
don't like. That's the point.
Well, I just missed something.
Oh,
I
you're a
was like,
grafted
I
devil.
was reading
I
the
don't know
chat for
about-
10
That's not the devil I was talking about. I said grafted devil. Machine knows what I'm talking about.
seconds. What happened? What happened? I really just.
No, he's
I-
calling me insecure and shit, like out of
You're
nowhere
insecure
when I'm
too.
just giving my own.
what did you say, NPC? Before
Do you hear
you
his
said that?
lackey? You're insecure too. The lackey.
He said he don't want his woman out about in the
he asked
world
me,
because
bro. He
someone's
didn't
gonna.
ask. He didn't ask.
He said he
didn't
don't
ask
want
you,
his woman
devil.
out and about in the world because someone's gonna take his bitch.
No,
I didn't
that's
say
not
that.
what he
I
said.
didn't say that.
That's
Steph,
not
did
what
I
he
say that?
said.
Make you
He
snap.
said he
That's not
didn't
what
want
I said.
to.
Shut up,
Dude.
bro.
Like,
Why
okay,
do we need
I
two
would rather
people
my
talking
chick
for
be
one
making
person?
side money, like at a
Why do we have
hobby,
counsel
here.
here?
I can
Why do we have
versus
defense
working at
team?
like a gas station or a store.
Can I
or-
just make a comment when you guys are done with your fucking whatever, regardless of how I feel about it? Can I just fucking add on?
Oh, laundry's good.
So
Laundry's
the
good.
reality it is trying to keep a woman from interacting with the world isn't how you get a woman stuck on you and not leaving you by being the man.
Never said that. But anyway, that's actually a good option that works in Saudi Arabia and other places, right? I'm not even taking it that far, bro. Yeah.
Best man.
Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, he's not seeing it. Like he's the line is blurry for him.
Mm-hmm.
He
Mind you,
doesn't
this is a
understand that.
right. He's as we call a phantom incel, meaning
Well,
like yes.
I think it's more just like his general prescriptions, right? Because right, people should live by principles and not by rules, right? So I mean, I see something of that in this, right?
Can you give us the layman's difference?
Like,
principles
like like what you just said with Saudi Arabia, right? Like he would think that a society that has a principle of loyalty or something like that would be much more suitable than one that imposes. Like for example, like my women, they don't go to this area or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's just his, that's just part and parcel of his general prescriptions.
Right.
You can be is how you do that, and nothing else is gonna supplement for that.
Okay, I mean that's good. That's really good advice. But like as you say, like when I start giving advice about how to run a channel, I don't have numbers. You're like I don't have success. But look at you, bro. You, as you say, you don't have a woman anymore. So how are we supposed? Why should we listen?
What
to
does
you
that
have
mean?
to say
I have
about
4 or 5 women right now who want to interact with me. I'm taking time.
What does that mean? Like I have 4, because that's the thing, bro. Like whenever I give it, like Jack asked, he's like, hey, people aren't helping me. I give advice or something, and then Paul's there. He goes, why should we listen to you? Your channel's so small. Blah blah blah. Well, I'm using that, his logic in the sense. Why should we listen to you? You've been with like, I don't know, like one woman or whatever it is, bro. Like,
but I think that's the game that he. I don't know, because TML talks about he looks at it differently, but he does appear though that he's trying to pull it out of you. When I had a conversation with him the other day, he said, "I'll either pull the best or the worst out of you." That's a game he's playing.
Well, yeah. Well, I think you can always do better when you're Monday morning quarterback, armed, whatever they call it, reviewing the tape, right? However, I thought I was good. I'm glad I had this. All the blowups, so-called blowups I've had with him, there's been like 2 or 3. It's good because it makes me think. And I appreciate him for that, for sure. But he's a rude motherfucker though, too. And that's one of my biggest things about him I can't stand is no matter how like hot shit, like high powered the words he says and all this shit, he's a fucking piece of shit. And he might claim that like being rude is like beta or whatever he said, but that's gangster shit, bro. That's, if you want to take it to where he's talking about mafia shit, people die over being rude to other people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yes. And even with that said, maybe I need to look at myself too. Why am I seeing this shit in him and it offends me so bad? Because there's a part of me that needs to purge that out of me. Probably
and
too.
that's always his claim. That's what he does. That's what he claims to do.
Yeah. But damn, that's why you got no friends. Friends aren't important though. You need to be by
But
yourself.
they do. I do see value in friendships and communities, just as helped me along with my self development.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. I'm just happy. I'm
But
getting like I know Machine for a while. He's my first friend on here. Literally, he's a friend. I'll call him a friend. He's my friend. And you, I'm glad I'm getting to know you because you're cool, bro, sis. Like, and it doesn't have there is something to be said about having friends and stuff, even on YouTube, right? Cheddar Buddha says this is a GTG. I see manipulation tactics. This is Paul's MO. He sees it. Number one, publicly shame. Like he'll say something that triggers me. Like he says, like you know what he say? He said, I'm insecure or whatever like that. Like number two, and then I'll do a self-deprecating humor. Well, I'm a fat loudmouth, right? And then they'll wait for the sympathy from the other individuals, and you let your guard down. Some people will, they'll humble themselves. And then three, he'll give you a compliment, and then repeat the process. You'll see this shit. We've mapped this out.
Well, I had a conversation with him yesterday or the day before on BTWs, and he talked about his childhood and how see, I don't know about his mom. There's always a different story with his mom, but his dad devalued him.
She was
and it makes him feel it makes him feel betrayed. In this story, all she did was watch TV. It makes him feel betrayed. So therefore, he feels like everybody's gonna betray you. And I was like, my parents ate my pet. So I definitely know about betrayal, but I never once thought,
oh yeah, that's right.
Everybody's gonna betray me, because once I started going dark in my thought, seeing the world like that, my heart was gonna go dark. And so instead, I just learned to study people better. But he like, it's interesting to see that everybody betrays him, and that's just what he sees, and that's what he puts out there. And so it's like, you're stuck in your own loop. Nobody you just watch the show.
Yeah, he's being it seems like one can be a victim of their circumstance or upbringing, but you can switch, bro. There's people that come from the slums of Mumbai, that are literally like killing it in India and America and all over. Like, so, shut the fuck up, sack up, Shout out to the Machine Lies.
To look at myself and reflect on my last relationship and where I've went wrong and where I could do and be and have better, because I did have a woman who was down for me and with me through everything and didn't cheat on me, and I didn't have to really pay for anything or offer anything other than be me. Now, at a certain point, she wanted more of me, and I didn't want to.
Now, did you still pay? I should ask. Well, even though you didn't have to, did you still pay for things, or did you just mooch?
Well, he said on in our conversation that he just sent her $4,000.
Oh, okay.
But for what or why, or maybe he
owed it. Not even together anymore. What about when you were together? Yeah, it's one thing you don't have to do it, but do you still do it? Yeah.
Give that, or I couldn't give that, so she wound up leaving. As I told her, maybe you should go find somebody else and get whatever it is you want or need in life.
You guys got to be careful too. Maybe you're aware of this panel and people watching in the chat. If you don't set boundaries, people will use you as an emotional tampon. And I think this is what it became a little bit like right here. It's like a fucking therapy session and shit.
You may love me more than everybody else, but I might not be meant for you more than everybody else. So that's where we're at.
Oh, I get it.
Okay. Well, I didn't know this. The 4 women.
Yeah, you all don't know a lot of shit, but you got no problem speculating.
Okay. But here's the thing: you all like call me insecure at the bat when I'm just stating my position.
I'm saying ultimately, I never told Jennifer. I would have never felt like I didn't want Jennifer.
Doesn't even address the fact that, like, bro, I'm telling you as a man, this is what pissed me off. Are you gonna apologize? Are you gonna double down? What are you gonna do? When obviously he ignores it and starts talking about Jennifer this and that, some you know what I mean? So what do you think about that? Like when people just ignore when you bring something up to them, something that's an issue you have with them.
I think TML would have the best answer for that. because he's gonna be like, it was according to the philosopher so and so, the technique. So yeah, I
don't even want to hear about. I love philosophy. I want to hear what TML though. If you TML, if you tell someone though that's a perpetual, especially if they're a perpetual boundary stepper, pusher, and stepping over like Paul or whatever, you tell them this is like, I didn't like this part what you did, and they don't address it. How are you going to handle that, or what do you think about that, TML?
I would just simply acknowledge it. I will quote a philosopher now, but
okay.
But it says that I'm good to those who are good. I'm also good to those who are not good. Right?
Yeah. Damn. Who said that?
That's Lao Tzu. Not exactly a philosopher, more of a mystic, but yeah.
Yeah. That was dope. You'll see the 3 steps. Buddha says, "You'll see the 3 steps in real time." The same broadcast. Rinse. Yeah, that whole rinse, shine, repeat. You'll see this over and over again.
Out and about, and she used to have guys hitting on her all the time. And because I love the game and I'm willing to gamble, that's what gives me fulfillment, and that's more interesting.
I love the game. I'm not willing to gamble too much with my family.
That's telling. That's what I'm saying. That's telling. Yeah. She was a pawn. She's a pawn in the game, which is probably why they're not around anymore. But that's telling. That's how he does. I don't think he sees value in women, and because for whatever reason,
right? But he doesn't because he'll say this. He's gonna remix the word pimp and make it like positive, whatever he says, But then again, when he starts talking about it, he's talking the pimp shit that those of us who grew up around pimps have been saying for years. Right. It's like, which one is it, bro? Yeah. Game recognized game. You said you about the pimp
You keep
shit.
cutting me off, bro.
That's why I said he don't even get that, bro, from the Bay. Like when I said game recognized game, that's what I'm like, okay, I see what you're saying. That's what 2 players say to each other. I recognize your game. You don't need to walk me back, bro. We were raised around some of these people, so it's so funny when someone thinks that they know so much, they're gonna teach you when they haven't even just barely started on that journey and shit.
Right.
That's more interesting and exciting.
You about the pimp
keep cutting me off, bro. I thought you're the nice, kind, polite one who's civil. Why do you keep cutting me off?
Nice means ignorant. I'm not nice.
Why do all you guys?
I'm not nice. I can be loving and shit.
You are known for civility while calling me a devil. Keep cutting me off.
Speak, Karen.
I'm a Karen now because you won't be civil. Half the time I'm a devil, I'm uncivil. Half the time you won't be civil and you want to act devilish and play deceptive games.
Man.
So I don't sit there I don't sit there insecure, worried about where Jennifer's going to go because I believe
he does the shaming thing.
No, man.
You see that? Where was that shit? Go ahead, Cynthia.
I think he's I don't know. It's a word. It's a word hypnotization. Like he's doing it. He's doing something with all of the and so and it's a game to him. Just like Jennifer's a piece in the game. You right now, a piece of the game. You right now are a piece in that same game, and he's moving you the way he wants to move you.
Right.
And the objective is being the piece, you know what I mean? Is you're not moving me, I'm moving myself. And that's just the objective. And I think what other people are trying to tell Landry, and he's not getting it.
Yeah, man. It's like step away.
Eve, and I seem to know.
Jennifer's gone.
She wasn't. I don't sit there I don't sit there insecure, worried about where Jennifer's going to go because I believe and I seem to know.
Jennifer's gone.
Again, she wasn't taken by somebody from me. It wasn't because she went to work and tripped and fell on a dick. It's because she couldn't have more of me. Did you not listen? She didn't want less of me. She wanted more because women are.
We're not engrossed in your failed love affair.
Goofy, I guess, or because
I've had that issue before, bro. Like they want more.
Really, it's not that they're goofy. It's that they're willing.
Wait, did you just call women goofy?
Yes, that's how he sees women.
Okay.
She didn't want less of me. She wanted more because women are goofy, I guess, or because
I've had that issue before, bro. Like they want more.
Really, it's not that they're goofy. is that they're willing to lose out on something they really love and care about and really matters to them to go and be with what they're meant to be with, even if it hurts them, right? You know, I respect her for that.
Yeah, I mean, I hope she does well. But,
you made a statement, bro. We're focusing on the statement. We don't want our women.
I'm trying to address it just to make it clear. I said like I wouldn't be comfortable. That's me. I'm not insecure. Just to let you know, I'm not insecure, even though it may look like that to you. I know because she's done that shit before. I'm the same. So I'm lucky enough to be able to get done how I want to get done in my relationship. Financially, I'm in a place where that's possible, and she's happy doing what she does. Being
the presumption is that
you can never say like, "Oh, okay, that works good for you. That's great," but then it's something else.
Right.
Financially is what a woman really wants or needs.
What's up, Sam?
No, I was wanting to hear what his response was to this.
Okay.
I don't care what she tells you and what you think and whatever.
I don't care what the woman says. To be able to get done how I want to get done in my relationship. Financially, I'm in a place where that's possible, and she's happy doing what she does. Being
the presumption is that financially is what a woman really wants or needs. I don't care what she tells you and what you think and what everyone else says. At the core of it, there's another side. Why do you keep talking over me? There's no point in interacting with any of you because you're duplicitous and hypocritical. You want a standard you don't want to keep. That's some bitch shit.
Yep. Using my lingo, okay? That's some bitch shit, okay?
Set the boundary and enforce it.
Are you trying to double dutch just get into the conversation?
This is the bottom line,
right? I said like talking to people like Paul, it's like a double dutch, you know, and you're trying to jump into the thing. Just when you think he's gonna stop, he starts up another segment, another long run-off paragraph, and then another one. Then he goes, "Stop talking over me." He's like, "Bro, Mr. Filibuster and shit."
Oh, if you love the game and you loved yourself and you understand what's meant to be is meant to be, and you're secure in your position, you dare a bitch to go out and interact with any other man and dare them to take her. Because if she could be, you keep talking over me. I'm done, bro. Go ahead, bring everybody back in. You can't get it done. They say I can't control myself, and then you motherfuckers all do the same shit you say you don't like that I do. And it doesn't matter what we go through, you all do the same shit. And the worst part is you're insecure right now and you're trying to pretend you're not. So let's just move forward.
You're insecure because every time I say something, you're insecure because you're from the city where the pimps were raised, Joe Cool. What up, OG?
What's good?
Joe Cool in the building, bro. What's up, brother?
Good to see you. I got a little break. I'm gonna smoke with you cats while I'm on my break.
Hey, I'm gonna walk my security team, but I'm gonna go on mute. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, appreciate you, sir.
They're tiny. It should take about 5 minutes.
Tiny dog. That's a security team, man.
That's all they gotta do is yell. That's their whole job as well as I'm concerned. Just bark.
Yep.
I got it from there. Just bark.
The machine, their Mossad. Is that Jewish elite fighting force? Mossad or whatever.
Yeah.
That's Cynthia's Chihuahuas. Mixes. Yeah. Well, so Joe Cool, man. It's just, this man's trying to tell me isms, acting like the young YN, the young old YN, Gabriel's Trap House Gangs has never been around that pimp game and hasn't been married for 13 years. When this guy lost his virginity when he was 26, man.
What's that tell you though, man? You know, it tells me I don't know.
Like, why do you care, ABC? That's
what
you say.
Yes. What is the right? Why the competition and all of that bullshit? It says something, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's because I'm trying to put information out there that, like, you know, normally you just ignore it, but you know, this is my channel. Maybe hopefully someday Ben will watch it. Others are watching it now. They'll be like, my thing is, it's like people are disrespectful, bro. Like they act like we haven't been in the game for a minute, you know?
Yes. Yeah. That ain't just you though, right?
Yes, not just me.
Yeah,
not
he does that with everyone. Yeah. So it would be him. But go ahead.
Yeah. I think he did it to you or tried to do it to you anyway.
Oh yeah, it's just
on this one. Yeah.
Or you shut the fuck up and let me finish.
You shut the fuck up.
You wouldn't keep getting reactive in your feelers about a truth that's obvious from motherfuckers in chat and me and everyone but you.
You know what it is too? I think everyone's on their own issue. Like I respect the fact that you're about rights and freedom, but what the good is rights and freedom if you're a fat ass getting diabetes or whatever the fuck you have,
and you can't even get out.
And there's your bitter, angry, right below the surface of your nice, kind, and polite, civil and cordial.
It's always been
fake-ass
above. You're
persona
paying
because
attention.
you're
Hey,
insecure.
pause.
You're not
Is
respecting
your
it. It's not. It's always been there. Yeah. Go ahead, Joe.
He shit on you, and when you give him something
Right.
in return, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to be larger than that. Fuck out of here with that nonsense.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But you're the nice guy. Yeah, you're trying to. You don't have the power to define me. Yeah.
Thank you.
Like I
Shout to Ben Amin and the Hebrew Israelites.
respect the fact that you're about rights and freedom, but what the good is rights and freedom if you're a fat ass getting diabetes or whatever the fuck you have, and you can't even get out.
And there's your bitter, angry, right below the surface of your nice, kind, and polite, civil and cordial.
It's always been
fake-ass
above. You're
persona
paying
because you're
attention.
insecure.
You're not
Is
respectable.
your wickedness and your hate.
Very
So I
good.
lost 100 pounds.
I don't hate
I'm
you.
in
It's
the
not even that.
lost
He said he lost 100 pounds, which is great. I love it. However, that don't mean shit if you were started off at 380.
And it don't
You
mean
still
shit
got-
if you still got all these other emotional problems to work on, motherfucker.
Right.
I can't
That's
give you a
why
whole lot of credit for it when you're so fucking broken all the goddamn time. You can't hold a conversation without all of your pain and trauma coming out. No one respects that.
Yeah, and not only that, he literally talks about on this broadcast numerous times how he has physical pain, which probably is why he's irritable. Part of the reason why he's so irritable.
I
too.
like it, Gabe.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
100 pounds. We're all imperfect. We all make
This is
mistakes.
coming from someone that actually enjoyed listening to him do his spiel a lot of times.
Yes.
But fuck it, bro. After a while,
Fuck it,
you're
bro.
a rude motherfucker. Yeah.
And there's two different niggas. When he doing his spiel, he's one dude. When he's a monk, that's when he's by himself, basically, or when he can control underlings. When he has, when it's an even shot and people get to speak their mind, he breaks every fucking time. So you're comparing two different dudes. The dude that run around on these panels is not the guy who's confident in his room, in his own room.
Mm-hmm. You'll see it too. Shadow Buddha broke this down. We both did this. The way he this tactics he uses. He does manipulation tactics. We see one. He'll start with publicly shaming you, and he did it with me. He's like, he said I was insecure because I don't want my wife to go. You know, I don't want her to go having to work at all these places out when she doesn't have to, and she's and so that he did with the public shaming. You're insecure, this and that, and then he goes with the self-deprecating humor.
Yes.
Like, what do I know? I'm a fat ass loudmouth.
Some people think I'm a narcissist, little shit,
little shit, yeah. And then he goes with the it's something like me. I can humble myself. I'll be like, oh, you're right, man. My bad. Going a little too hard, going out a little too hard, and then he'll give you a compliment, number 3, right?
Yes,
and then he'll repeat the process.
Yes, and then the shaming gets longer and the compliments get fewer and fewer. And, that's how it
until
works.
you leave. Because we have other shit to do, like cop watch, put on a high-powered educational broadcast, walk our security team, or fucking and fuck it, Paul, fuck my wife, me, not you. I know you want to, but
mistakes. I'm down 100 pounds. I'm in the best shape of my life now. So I've done.
That voice is such like a Karen, bro.
Something to take accountability. I'm down 100 pounds. I'm in the best shape of my life now. So I've done something to take accountability, responsibility, and changed it. I've changed my diet as well. I've stopped smoking marijuana. And I've stopped eating sugar, and I've stopped. No, you made a statement, and I'm going to prove you wrong and to be an insecure lying bitch, and why someone's going to take your bitch when she's out around town. And you know who it's going to be? A fat ass who can talk.
Literally just disrespecting me right there, saying my wife wants him or something like that.
I didn't catch that part. I'll be trying to tune him out when he get into his high-pitched bullshit. It's hard to listen to.
We were talking over each other. See if you can listen to both of us at the same time.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
So I've done something to take accountability,
responsibility. Tune out.
I see. Let that Tarkadian power when he zones out and goes to the happy place.
Yes, I have it with Paul. Yes.
Yeah.
Responsibility and changed it. I've changed my diet as well. I've stopped smoking marijuana. and I've stopped eating sugar, and I've stopped. No, you made a statement, and I'm going to prove you wrong and to be an insecure lying bitch, and why someone's going to take your bitch when she's out around town. And you know who it's going to be? A fat ass who can talk like me.
You just said that, bro. You just said that. How you're just a fat
bitch at work.
Sits on the
A
couch.
fat
That's
ass like me who's got a silver and gold tongue and can eat pussy with it too, like nobody's business.
That's not a flex if you're trying to be manly. Like I could eat pussy. Yeah, come on.
And no confidence in himself. He's trying to talk himself. These are the things that he's telling himself to make him feel better. He's really talking to himself right here.
Yeah, self-talk, right? And self-motivation.
And he doesn't have confidence in his argument. This, in my opinion, this is why he just yells over, talks over, calls you names, because he does not want the direct argument where his shit has to hold up.
Yeah, he literally says at one point, like, that's why you're going nowhere, bro. When I'm literally talking to him in a fucking other continent, would have multiple businesses, have a pretty good family life. I love, my son's doing good. I have a good set of friends.
Yeah, motherfuckers love you, appreciate you, admire you.
Yeah, but I'm not going nowhere. Where this guy sits in a lazy boy, dirty, filthy lazy boy in a fucking. I don't know.
I'm going to be the one to take your bitch. So if I were you, I would be insecure.
Just like you said you were fat and obnoxious 2 hours ago, bro.
Fat ass in a trailer with pretty much nothing.
Exactly. Yeah. There's the self-deprecation. Do you hear it?
Yes.
Good. Shout out to Shadow Buddha, for real.
Fat ass in a trailer with pretty much nothing.
Yeah, you see, exactly. Yeah.
Your bitch. And fuck her better than you.
Oh my god, bro! She's seen your ass. It's like a fucking joke, bro.
That's cool. I'm not interested in what she tells you. She's got to keep your insecure ego in line. She knows you. She knows you and how to keep you on board and paying them bills, bro. I don't listen to none of that. See, you just prove right there you're a dumb bitch because you listen to what bitch,
bro.
Just like
your
mom
fucking wheelchair or whatever the fuck.
It's just gonna talk over you. It's just nonsense, man. It's fear.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, and what did he say?
Watch what they do. That's how I know you're a simp and a dude.
Why am I a simp?
There, you're a dumb bitch because you listen to what
you're a dumb bitch, bro. Just like your mom in the fucking wheelchair or whatever.
Watch what they do. That's how I know you're a simp and a dude. Women love guys like you. Oh, you'll listen to what she says and believe that shit and ignore what she.
I never said I. Here's the thing, bro. I keep my opinions to myself. I believe my wife to what she says until she proves otherwise. Just like most people I deal with.
I do that with everyone. All right. That's
exactly. Yeah.
And then I don't stop fucking with you and get fearful. Oh my God. No, I trust you to be you. I know that you are not as reliable. You will lie or whatever it is that I saw you do. I keep in mind that that's just you. And that's how I play you.
Yeah.
That's unreliable. Fair, I'm not gonna fucking call you to when I need to move. But when I know that you're the unreliable fuck who never shows up and always comes up with excuses. So I still love you.
It is what it is.
I love you. You're my friend. Yeah. It's just you are what you are.
You are what you are. Just like him. Just like him. And I'm sure he maybe feels the same way about me. Shadow Buddha says GTG. So a guy who's in a short-term relationship with a cougar is trying to school you. Does he not realize you've been married for 13 years? For sure. I know. I guess not, man. I've been in the field for a minute. Yeah, I'm not a rookie. I'm not a rookie. I still got a lot to learn. Don't get me wrong. But it is what it is.
Oh,
no, bro. I don't know. Like, look at your Jennifer.
You already proved because you do watch what she does, and you're insecure to have her out and about. But when you
shouldn't even be talking, bro.
He can't let you talk.
I would never.
Very insecure.
He can't let
Paul
you talk.
Unslaved is a fat loudmouth. He's not like you, Gabriel.
You said it. You said it like an hour. You just said it right now. You said it 2 hours ago. You said it right now. How you're fat and obnoxious.
Good point.
He's quiet.
Right.
That's your own words.
I know. I'm rude.
You said it. See, you said it again.
I know.
Got him.
You know what women are really attracted to?
You know what women are really attracted to? Like, this is like Jerry Seinfeld, like comedy, stand-up comedy. You know what really? By the way, Machine. You know what women are really attracted to? You said it. See, you said it again.
I know. You know what women are really attracted to? A man who calls another man rude. Women just fucking get wet.
You know, they love a man that sounds like a Karen, whiny Karen voice all the time.
Come on, bro.
And that was talks
Where are
about
we at
they.
here?
They did this. They're treating me like who? Say the names, bro.
I don't know what you're talking
You
about.
sound like you're all about
It's
those
a type
pronouns,
of
buddy.
person.
He
We've
knows
been
what I'm talking about. Like using they're doing this, they're doing that.
Yes.
Like
Yes. Like everybody's out to get him. That shit. Well, they speak to you. Now I'm saying they, but a cat like him, they'll speak to you for a moment. Me and you will go back and forth. Let's say I'm that guy, and as soon as you say something, suddenly you're y'all. You know, now all my baggage is coming. Y'all always saying that about me. Wait, just two of us were having a conversation, and that shit slips out and goes crazy in some people.
The victim role. This is what the pushback about the 10th man OG things. A lot of people critique 10th man because they're like, why are you so sensitive? Why are you so, you're always saying that everyone's against you, you and your gays and all this shit. And then but 10th man proved for once he wasn't using they. He literally went out, after OG. And I have to say, OG's the homie.
Yes.
But 10th man, bro, he finally lived up to his diabolical shit, bro. I finally got a glimpse of it.
He's a fool. He's a fool.
He was wild, bro, on last night, bro. He was fucking wild, bro. The names, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You sound like you're all about those pronouns,
type of
buddy.
person. We've been over this. It's a type of person, and you just displayed it here tonight perfectly. I can show you better than I can tell you.
You couldn't explain to you. You're obnoxious, like you said.
I don't need to explain it. You showed everything of who and what you are, and the people like you around these parts.
That's when people try to get me. They go, "Oh, everyone likes you. The people like you." That makes me, I don't know, fake or something. They say just because some people like me.
They'd be angered, so you'd have to be disingenuous because they don't see how you can garner true love and admiration. So not from you because they think so low of you. So you must be a fraud, tricking everyone.
That's what. I've gotten that before, but it's like maybe you're projecting, and
clearly,
and I think. Yeah, and I think there's always a certain percent. We have persona mask we wear for sure. I got a lot of stupid shit I don't want people to see. Hopefully, the good. I have more smiles to people than frowns, though.
Yes.
It's perfect. It's a typecast. It's a type of person.
Yeah, he's been moody.
I want to put these people two up because they did the same shit.
Landry.
Oh,
Paul's
backup channel.
Yeah. That's backup channel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. This is his smoke room, cigar lounge. This is I think you were on this broadcast earlier, Joe.
I probably got kicked. Yes, it was great.
I think you did.
If I give you the short version of it, it's just when he came in, I told him it's all going to boil down to everyone would be trying to force you to choose a side. You don't have to do it.
Yes, that was it. People were saying that. Yeah.
And Paul told him, "God damn it, Lance, you're gonna have to make a choice." Me and Joe.
That's where that came from.
Yes, I was like,
you?
choose sides,
damn.
Choose sides now, nigga. He booted.
Yeah, that's why Langy was talking about that. Okay, now I get it because he really he seemed to hold you in high esteem when you were really the only one he didn't go against.
Right,
but then I guess he chose Joe Cool in that one.
I know
this guy.
No, this is why I don't want to waste time with you.
Like I said, I don't mind doing the same thing, but
you're never going to be honest. You're not even in touch with it, Dunce.
He talks, I'm going to talk.
Dunce, come on, bro. We can kill you, bro.
Over
intellectually.
And don't get. When
I'm not angry.
When I talk, you will get angry because I'm going to change some shit. Because when
when I hear that voice, Joe's about to go in.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Don't get angry, Landry. When
I'm not angry.
When I talk, you will get angry because I'm going to change some shit. Because when Paul talks and I give him the floor, and then it gets crazy when I interrupt him, and that gets you upset. But I can't have it where he's allowed to talk and I'm not. So when he talks, I'll feel free to talk over him because
to be fair here, I hear what you're saying. You have been the majority of the time speaking has been Paul. I will accept that, yes.
And the audience is thankful for it.
I appeal to the audience right there.
I love
it.
I love it.
quiet because Joe Cool just sucked out the fucking air out the room. That's a power move, bro.
So wait, what is that?
Every time you get the floor and the silence, you sit there in silence. Then if someone
he tried to do the same thing to me because it's like we don't know when to fucking talk because your motor mouth keeps going. Diarrhea of the mouth.
He's trying to control a nigga. I am waiting for you to talk. I'm going to talk over you. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
When else goes to talk, you talk over him. Then if you ask why you talking over, you say because they never shut up. Fucking power games. And I asked you the question: why do you?
That's the whole life is a power game online.
Yeah, this certainly is between me and him right now. And I get off on this. I thought this was so great, man. I was so excited when I left there because I got to see that shit happening in front of me. I was in the room
in real time, right?
And I pushed it right by yelling at him. I know he's a nervous cat, but choose sides. That's how I pushed him, Joe. It was great.
I gotta hear that. I can't believe I didn't watch this shit.
Sit around and wait to critique me and jump on any other critique someone else makes of me. Are you actually in touch with why you do it? Let's hear it.
My man, I tried to give it to you before.
My man.
It didn't work. I'll try and give it to you again because I do think that you're valuable, Paul. But your blind spot is genuine, just massive. And as the guy who sees it, it's my job to do what you do. The way you push these motherfuckers and you make them uncomfortable and they act out, it is my job to push you. So you probably do get special attention because you got something. And yes, and I'm gonna fucking and try and get you to see the little 10% that you lack, man. It's like you're totally blind to it. And I don't mind stepping into it, getting you mad at me if it's a shot that you'll see something.
So you're literally admitting you're attacking me because you perceive.
Didn't even take the opportunity to grow. Like, oh, you got a blind spot? Oh, thanks, nigga. My fucking my fly's down. You're telling me.
I laid it perfect, right? You know, he could have accepted that. Nah, he's in his.
Not even being mean about it either.
No,
but you're being very authoritative. Still, you know what I mean? It was good.
I do, yeah.
Me greater than everyone else. Thank you for admitting it.
That was so. Thank you.
Your bullshit that you added on to the end of it, I don't believe. So you just admitted exactly what I laid out before subconsciously is the power game. Folks recognize potential and greatness in me, so they give me special attention, even if it's special negative attention. No matter how much I react and respond and ask to stop it, you're going to help me out because you're so fucking arrogant and you're a boundary pusher. That's why I don't like you and I don't respect you because you don't do it in an actually productive and
fucking Shadow Buddha was just saying. We were saying like you're a perpetual boundary stepper, pusher, and stepper, yeah.
And I don't mind. Fuck, do I care?
Right.
Positive way. You do it in a passive aggressive way and then you bullshit about why you do it. So if I have a blind spot of 10%, my percentages are way better than yours. Leave me the fuck alone and worry about yourself.
Look at Shadow Buddha with the comment. It says Charlie Murphy. Charlie, Rick was a habitual line stepper. He had to beat his ass. He had to beat his ass.
Habitual line stepper.
Perpetual.
Okay.
All right.
What do you got?
Yes, but what you just said there, Paul, is what people naturally do. People say good things about people and negative things about people. And if you take it over the whole, I make sure to big up you and tell you when you're doing things right, the same way I tell you when you're doing things wrong.
Is there ever a time
and I'm sorry, I'm still talking.
He's still talking.
And when you come over here, and when you come outside of your world over there, your missteps are multiplied exponentially.
So and that's exactly why I don't want to show up at land.
Damn.
This is gospel.
He's been exposed. Yeah. The witch is right too. Paul needs to get off the panel for a second. And I think that's genuine. And the witch is very critical of Paul, to say the least. So but this is genuine right here. He's right. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucking not a good place. Why for me too.
And when you come outside of your world over there,
at least hanging out with people like him.
Are multiplied. I'm sorry, I'm still talking.
I hear this again. I like that.
And
I'm
when
sorry,
you come
I'm
over,
talking.
All right, is there ever a time?
And I'm sorry, I'm still talking. And when you come over here, and when you come outside of your world over there, your missteps are multiplied exponentially. So
and that's exactly
will
why I
come
don't
up
want to show up at
more.
Landry's
Gotta
area.
yell.
You're
Talk
proving
about
my
it
point
more.
for me. You're
You can't
proving my
say-
Why
point
you
of
gotta yelling at him for?
Because of where
what
it
I said
hit.
to him privately.
Could you hit the spot?
Hit the spot, yo. Hit dog a holler.
This is and this is like under the status act. I love that act. I got that from my man Pomo in Chicago. You ever seen this is the so-and-so act. This is the Lindsay under the you got some?
I'm in the crib and I'm editing. This is just a break. I gotta stay focused.
Okay, because I heard the lights. People love you so much, Joe. We be helping you out. We be like, hey, did you hear that, Joe?
My man.
Boop, boop. Somebody did it.
Proving my point.
Like, but I'm saying under the status act, like he doesn't check Paul because I assume because he has quote unquote more panel verse status in terms of he
I don't
likes him
think
more
that
or
was
whatever.
it. I don't think that was it. I think he gave me a shot, and he needs someone who's going to be that leader, blah blah, that he can work with. And I wasn't going to be that guy clearly. And I think he got him a little upset. And I think he gave Paul a little leeway here because he was kind of upset that,
yeah, because you're clearly an easier person to work with.
For me. You're proving my point of what I said to him privately. Landry wants me here. He wants to interact with me. He just said that. I don't want to come over here because according to Joe Fool and the other little trolls, I'm so great.
Nice,
they got to stay on my ass and I can never relax and feel trusting and safe.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
safe.
by the way.
I'm sorry, but he's landing off for laundry right now. He's guilt tripping him. I'm safe nowhere. Everyone attacks me. Help me. He's landing on.
Yeah. Help me. Oh, help me. And by the way, donations are welcome. Support the channel. Super chat, membership, super stickers, buy me a coffee, all that. 101 astrology readings. I just chop it up. We don't want to be brokies. We like money. What's up, Snaps?
That was dope, man.
Welcome back. You like that? Okay.
Well, I just put in your backstage if you want a good review. Jack Talcott optics. I did what Landry couldn't do. The optics are high.
Oh shit! This is when you were talking to him. All right, we'll have to go over that too. Did you see that? I heard about it.
Jack and who?
Snaps,
Snaps?
interviewed
No,
Jack
I
for a
didn't
long
see that.
time. They were cupcaking, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of this shit. Honestly.
Yeah.
Damn
I
it,
missed all of this.
TML, you've been up there the whole time?
Yeah, I missed all of this.
Where the
I
fuck
missed
you
the
come from?
I missed the the you and Paul interaction. I missed that OTW
Man?
episode. I missed the Landry episode. I missed all of it. Yeah.
Did you miss the 10th Man OG too? The gay
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah, I missed that one. Was that the one with Orthodox guy and Kazumi and 10th Man?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
then I did watch part of that
Bro.
one. So I did happen to watch part of that one. Yeah.
That was wild because like Orthodox was, dude, he was so beyond pissed, and he even admitted, he's like, I was essayed by somebody. He said, as a kid. I'm like, holy shit. And then 10th Man seemed like he was trying to fucking like use that, weaponize that. I wish I didn't like that. Yeah, it was wild, bro. It's just fucking crazy.
I've been waiting for them to get into it because I knew they were, and I know both of their, shit was gonna fly. I'd rather it wasn't about that bullshit. That doesn't sound like fun. But normally I'd enjoy them two niggas going back and forth.
I got ugly. It was good for a while until it got dark.
Yeah, dark.
Yeah, dark. Yeah. No, but Snaps, we'll look over that definitely. He said, what Landry couldn't do with Jack. Oh shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, but like Machine Lives was back there like Fredo in the cuts.
All right, apparently.
Yeah.
I had no fucking idea he was up there.
Yeah, I'll be honest. This taking me by surprise because I've been cupcaking with the gorilla recently. So so it's pretty interesting, right? Because he came on my last stream and actually we had a pretty good discussion.
I've seen him be civil for long periods of time.
Yeah, so I think this might just be a bit non-bit, so to speak. I mean,
where you going?
I think
because
it was go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just saying because we seen the recurring bit happen, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
So it doesn't seem like he actually feels this way about you or something. He might be testing your parameters or whatever.
see.
I wouldn't be surprised if you guys are friends in like 2 years or some shit. I mean, if you're still out here doing the thing, streaming.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I can see that, but like his whole the rudeness shit, bro. Like I don't know, whatever he has against me, I'm willing to listen. But I'm telling you that rude shit, bro. I don't even do that with my friends. I've been
It's
friends
necessary.
with
It's
years.
calculated. It's because he doesn't really want to have the conversation.
You don't trust nobody.
This is how you avoid it. You call motherfucking names. This is how you move the conversation somewhere else. You put them down. You do whatever it is to keep them off of. What it boils down to will be criticisms. He's been criticized a lot, apparently.
A lot.
Just be me and talk, because my mistakes everywhere else outside of my world, quote unquote, are multiplied exponentially. Don't need it, don't want it. It's disingenuous, and it doesn't create the atmosphere that is needed, arguably, right? So keep playing the fucking power games, man, and then projecting that it's me.
Yeah, Lindsay, if you do make dinner, keep us on, bro. I love your comments and whatnot. Was that a parrot?
That's probably an elbow, and it's coming up my block too. It's a fire truck, yo, and it's parking in front of my. I'm on mute because I'm listening, but I'm being nosy. It's right about 3 houses down.
Usually the first to show up, even if it's a paramedic thing.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah,
usually, if it's a paramedic issue, they show up. They beat the
show up
paramedics
first.
here. Yeah, that's what I assume too.
Yeah, I love that machine lies tapestry though. I couldn't put it on the floor though, because it'd be disrespectful to step on it.
But I'm right. Whether you said it before,
according to you
do agree that I'm right. You said you
I'm not agreeing you're right.
Yourself.
What you just said made no sense.
Yeah. Do you want? Is there a highlight you wanted to see right now, Snaps?
Bill, the whole show will prove to you the side of Jack Talcott that he's been asking for from all you fucktards. I feel Landry failed. I feel Jack is very wrong on a lot of optics, but he left me a golden voicemail about 30 hours ago thanking me and saying you did what Landry couldn't do. Now, I get Jack is delusional in a lot of the optics, but
still, though, now I'm interested, Joe. Now
it doesn't mean he is not able to stand with the truth, yo, when it comes to real journalism, real whistleblowers, and real optics out there. I gotta say, Jack did a very good show today. Jack is proving this is his second episode. I allowed him to be part of the Snapchat, But I do feel that if you watch it from the beginning on, you will see a side of Jack that you haven't seen because he can't control the narrative, but he could give his input and learn as we go about the optics and play. And shout out to all the fucktards and Landry. You failed miserably. And I get you guys are reviewing all this shit with Landry and Paul and all this. Let's bring it to Jack, as he would say. The optics are high.
How's your health? Can I ask? Sorry, I interrupt you so fucking much.
No, go ahead.
How's your health, bro? I heard your little voice.
I just got out of hospital 2 days ago, but I'm still breathing. I'm alive. That's right. That's it. But I do think that if you do change the subject, this is a positive, good thing, and it's actually a learning, educational news. But this was Jack's shot at showing you all, and even me working with him, showing that even he, as delusional as he can stand for the truth. Yo, we all have one. But I do admire the fact of him being humble here and allowing himself to open up to work instead of control. And Landry, you failed. And all he wanted was help putting the optics out, man. So yes, Jack, I got your email. I got your voicemail. Don't cupcake. The icing's already on the muffin. And we'll continue to do Snapchat. And anyone else is involved too. But you guys want to see a transformation after Jack got fucked by Landry? I just proved the digital experience what is and can happen. Cynthia showed up.
Okay. Well, let's do a little taste real quick.
I did.
And the reason I'm reviewing with Paul, not necessarily for him, but for me, bro. I'm trying to, as you say, self-stalk myself so I can get better and whatnot.
The world stage is being set. Things are happening at the highest rate. Make sure you buckle up. We got a hell of a show to cover today. And make sure you share this out. And if you guys want to join, hit us up. You're more welcome to. Make sure you got your fucking friends with you. I got my chicken friend here. So I think we're ready to get down with some optics today. And anyways, folks, just remember, the world stage is being set. The optics are high. Real whistleblowers, real journalists, real fishers of men. Snafu crew, we getting into the optics today.
Stole the queen from her bed.
Here at Snapchat. And then we could hear his view, my view, your view. And we're talking about optics in the world. All right, you know me. I'm going to say fuck you to all the little fuckers out there like Laundry, you little beta bitch, and Tarek, you little fucktard. But right now we have things happening in the world that so many people are just neglecting. Jack, how you doing today, buddy?
Dude, I am truly, truly feeling blessed. I'm excited. This was spur of the moment. An invitation was offered, and I thought this could be fun. And it's already started fun.
Well, you got your fucking, you know what? You got to get ready. All you motherfuckers out there, get your little chickens ready. We're going to get into some optics. From fucking Karen stealing baseballs to fucking big old Trump has had a few meetings lately. You know, our Donnie boy, has been busy. You hearing how busy he is? With old Billy Gates and Zuckerberg. I don't know if you know about it.
I heard it mentioned from you just right before this. That was the first I'd heard. So I look forward to hearing more.
Yeah, we're going to go into optics of the world.
Let's see this real quick.
Optics in play. I believe these things are in play, but they're affecting nature. They truly are affecting nature. I mean, I tell you what, sometimes when you watch some videos like this, folks, you have a respect.
You're going to need
a different respect. So I'm going to warn you all. And by the way, I want this video, send it out. The attacks on it, folks, because it's real. What's happening is real.
The New York City skyline.
All right, we'll watch this entirely. No, that's good though. They're working together. Yeah, that's good.
Yes, and I'd like to know what progress Snafu sees. I'm interested.
Yeah. I have to say though, like you can't throw Laundry under the bus completely because if it wasn't for him working with Jack Snaps and everyone else,
doesn't do that.
You probably wouldn't have been emboldened to reset your relationship with Jack. So
I'm rooting for Landry, right? And I think he's gonna do well. I don't worry about him. I'm rooting for that dude. He'll be good.
He's learning how to stick around a little bit more though.
Then you say I just told Landry that people come over here because of this and that.
Why are my mistakes multiplied so much everywhere else? Why is that? Why do I have a special?
What I said?
That's funny. Snap's interview is positive. He's the one that's bringing the positivity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't. Here's the thing. What I don't want is for this to be like other places. I'm still trying to figure out what can make it different, and this is the issue. Is where it's like I want to get to that topic, but if it's like going to be dragged down by this, it's. But I did. Okay, I want to go back to something that is important here because I did.
Can I answer something, Landry? Real quick. I don't mean to interrupt.
Can I ask you something, Mike, real quick? How are you doing today?
Salute.
Mike, last I heard you got popped. Good to see you. I didn't know if you was in jail or not.
Joe Cool, the legend. Joe Cool, the legend. Salute, sir. Salute.
Yeah.
To the legend.
All right.
What's up?
We're just reviewing all this chaos last night on this Pisces full moon, bro, with the 10th man OG gay debate. Yeah, gay debate. This Joe Cool, Paul, me and Paul, Mitch, like shit that happened over the weekend.
Well, NPC
Snafu and Jack were
notice it all, man. Notice it's
And
all
Exactly.
NBC,
the women
Cynthia,
are.
everybody salute. Everybody salute. You know, Joe has a way. Joe has a way about him. He has a very subtle troll. I love the way Joe trolls. Love the way he trolls. He trolls. It's like Joe. It's like Sly, right? It's like a snake
It's
sneaking into the
directed though,
backyard.
Mike. I'll give you that, but it's directed to grow a
Yeah.
motherfucker. It is not to hurt a motherfucker.
Great. Love it.
I mean, metaphorically, we'll talk about biggest dick. Like fucking Joe Cool has the most points on the board out of any of
Well,
us.
check this out. Check this out.
In terms of subs
I've
and views
actually
and shit, so.
so NBC when I first came on,
Kareem,
Gabriel, when I first came on to YouTube, I would troll. Right, I'm a good troll. Right, I'm not as good as Joe, of course. I'm not a legend, but I'm getting there. But I was always I get upset, right? And Joe taught me how to troll low key. Low key troll. Joe, am I correct? Joe, am I correct?
I don't know if
low
I directly
key troll.
gave you lessons, but absolutely, I'm 7 steps ahead. When I ask you a question, it is to provoke a thing, and that's definitely trolling. I'm trying to move you around.
So, Joe, as we say in New York, as you ask the question,
all right, machine, love you.
You
brother.
already know the answer before you ask it. You already know the answer.
I am direct, and I don't even care about the answer. Really, I'm trying to get you to a place where I want you to be. Let's, for instance, I want you talking about Trump. I won't start with Trump. I'll start talking about violence or something, and I'll lead you where I want you to go. So I don't give a fuck about what your answers are. So
Joe, can you do this? Joe, can you teach trolling class like trolling
I cannot
lessons?
because people are evil, and my skills will be misused to hurt people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, Cynthia, I was on panel the other day, another panel. How are you doing, young lady? How are you doing?
I'm doing
I'm
well.
Joe. I'm Joe. I'm sorry to cut you off, Joe, but there's a lady on panel.
So no.
You know, show us some love.
Definitely a lady, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
You ready to get
yo.
back? Wait, yo.
Oh, please. I'll just observe. Yo, this dude, Modern Man is wild, bro. That's a wild ass dude, bro. That's a wild ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Hawkeye stare right there. Scorpio is intense.
Yeah,
he's about to grab
You're off the mark again. All
of
you folks should stop presuming you see what I see or know what I see or why I'm doing what I'm doing, because you're usually wrong. I don't revere Grim Hustle, the Russian mafia guy, so much.
Do.
I'm egotistical and arrogant and narcissistic, don't you know? So I play him because I think it's an interesting character and time filler. And usually they talk about similar things as what I talk about. But guess what? They don't do what I do. Oh, we're back to talking about me again. Fuck.
What she loves.
So I don't revere the Russian mafia guy so much. This is what you all do and say, that anybody who I showcase on my channel is someone who is my leader and someone I revere so much.
It doesn't mean he's your leader, but obviously you influence them. To be honest,
clearly,
even when we talk,
be honest about it. Yeah.
I'll take it even a step further. Even me, like trying quote unquote critiquing you, shows you I actually see some redeeming qualities in you.
I think.
You know what I mean?
I think so. Yeah.
You wouldn't waste time on somebody you didn't really
you're
respect.
not. Yes, because the way you do it, you would not be. Because it really it'd be advice, and you're not trying to hurt a motherfucker.
No.
It may be people I respect less than myself and what I do. I still showcase them because I believe they have a point and they have some entertainment or some value. It's all it is. Believe it or not, I don't need Grim Hustle to talk about what the fuck I live.
Grim Hustle's cool.
Wes Watson to do it either. Excuse me, Joe Cool. I didn't need Watson to be my revered hero and leader either, because I'm living more of what he talks about than he is.
No, you're not. No, you're not. He called you fat. Like Andrew Wilson. Like you did Andrew Wilson.
Joe, what you've learned, you've learned to flip the narrative and flip the script, and you've learned to kind of flip the energy. And that's what I love about you. Like people will get elevated and you're just chill the whole time.
You're hitting onto something. I don't want to distract from my thought. Probably lost it already. Wes Watson. That's what I want to talk about. But it's all about energy. When you see negative energy, you try to turn it to positive energy. It is all about energy. That's the only reason I commented is because you said that word. And the Wes Watson, when I used to still go into Paul's room, he was a big Wes Watson fan, and he played it. And I said something negative after the clip. Snafu was over there, and he jumped me a bit.
Yeah.
And to prove my point, I say, because I could tell he was really into him. I say, does he use steroids? I forget what his answer was.
Yeah, of course he does.
I say
Would you
yes.
say no?
I forget what his answer was, but I say the fact that you don't know tells me he's not forthcoming about that shit, because he obviously uses it. So I would
He may not even know.
take it with a grain of salt. And he jumped me about that. How can you assume this? Blah blah blah. And now he's talking about it.
We know that, like Shadow and I mean Shadow more than me. He's a bodybuilder. He can tell when someone's using steroids. When you have like you're huge and have like a 32 inch waist.
Right.
Come on, bro.
Yeah. Yo, NPC, my son is huge. He's a bodybuilder. But Joe, the one thing I want to say about you, I want to give Joe a compliment. Joe, you have street smarts, right? You have street smarts where you can psychoanalyze people from your experiences in your life experiences, and you can read people. And that's why I listen to you. If Joe was to tell me, I don't like this person, this place is not to be trusted, this person is not to be trusted, I would listen to him. Because you know why?
I wish Landry was like you.
Because Joe's battle test. No, hear me out. No, I'm not glazing. I'm not glazing Joe.
No, I'm not. No, I'm agreeing with you. Like, go ahead. Anyway, go ahead.
But Joe has a way to read people. So if Joe gives you his seal of approval, that's someone to chill with. If he doesn't, stay away from that person. Joe, that's all. I'm just trying to give you a compliment. You read people. You're like Joe. You're like a street psychologist.
I think that's a lot of that is Chicago run the streets. You run into so many people, especially on the low end like this. It might be 30 motherfuckers on every corner. So it might take you an hour to go to the corner store from just talking to motherfuckers. So you get to see a lot more people, I think, than the average person growing up.
You're wargaming, like, in the sense that, like, you're running simulations by dealing with all these people.
Do you
getting better?
Yes.
And
I've been
Joe,
running simulations. I love the way you fit that.
Joe, NPC and Cynthia, do you feel like certain people can see through people? They can see through their games. They can see through it.
Right.
And you could almost feel where they're coming from.
Thumping Weevil, good to see you, sister. Come up.
Yeah.
No, you said, Mike, you're saying that folks who can read people, you're saying?
Yeah. So in other words, I'll give you an example. So you'll meet somebody, right? Certain people have this gift. You'll meet somebody and you'll meet multiple people, but you can see the game they're playing before they even finish it. Like, people can read people. They can.
You would have
some people
seen
have
it
a
so
gift
many
to read
times.
people.
You'll see it immediately because you've seen so many people, and you know that this is why people say this and do this. And,
Joe Kill, that's a good point. Mike, both of you guys, do you think that's why a lot of times, quote unquote, urban people that live in the city have a lot of quote unquote game and wisdom?
Street wisdom.
You're dealing with actually more people than living in a rural area.
So NBC and Joe, this is the biggest problem. When you're highly intelligent, right? When you're highly intelligent, and you're able to read, the problem is that you're able to manipulate, and that's when the pimps come in, and the manipulation and running people's. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Joe. Running people's pockets. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
some genius motherfuckers that use their shit for evil.
That's the player.
Very successful.
Joe, that's the player,
use that
bro.
shit for good.
You can have someone who never graduated high school and be a millionaire because they're a natural born player. Joe, am I wrong?
Yeah, I know a million of cats like that.
And some of them bring you in, okay? Bring you up.
Some of them are high
there she
intellect
is.
and high IQ as well. But I've seen some just off of the street abilities
Good to see you.
make progress. Good day, man.
There she is. Yeah.
Thumping Weevil.
She's not a rookie anymore. She's not a rookie anymore in the Palaverse.
That can't mean what
now, Joe,
is it? Hold on, Mike. Hold
on. We gotta give a shout out to the homie.
Thumping Weevil.
Salute.
Weevil.
That can't literally be. You don't literally thump a weasel. That's not a thing. Weevil. That's not really a thing, is it? It's got to be a
No,
metaphor for something. What is it?
That's your Xbox game tag,
I
right? Back
I
in the
got
day.
this. Yeah, I got this name years ago when I started Xbox, like Microsoft. It like generated a name, and I was like, all right, I'll keep it.
Interesting.
So it's been around. It's been around for well over a decade.
It's a pretty good name.
So young lady,
I know some people who use those generators back then too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Young lady, very nice to meet you.
Gambino, the rapper. That's
There
how
you
he
go.
got his from a generator. Yeah.
Young lady, I've never met you. It's very nice to meet you, young lady. I've never
This
met
is
you. It's
Mike.
very nice to meet you.
Nice to
Very
meet you too, Mike.
That's right.
That's
What's going
so
on? How did you
so
jump
you're
on here?
so are you a game? Are you a gamer? Is that what you do? Like, do you?
I'm not like a heavy gamer. I do play some games, but I'm not like super into it. I played a lot of old school games, just like I think I told you guys Left 4 Dead, Halo. I'm getting into Conan right now.
My son was up on the Panelverse. She's leveling
My
up on the
son was
Panelverse
really into Call of Duty and Halo. Can I ask you a question? Is it
One more
stimulation?
question.
Is it mental stimulation? Feels like mental stimulation.
It's just trying to get out of my own head sometimes. I'm a mom of 3. I have a lot going on, so it's like sometimes it's just nice to focus on one thing and not like a million other things.
You could tell by the games you named. I think you named Halo, Left 4 Dead, and I think you said you're getting that new the Chronos.
The Conan, and then there's this also one that I got into was Hitman. It's actually
I love it.
That was cool. Hey, Thumping Weevil, you had me yesterday. I was searching Conan, the loincloth, the way he was blowing.
There's so many.
You guys heard about this shit?
I didn't know he had a game. No.
You can create a character and you can make the loincloth longer or shorter.
Mm-hmm.
That's meaning the junk of the dude, your character.
So actually I follow these gaming guys on YouTube called Neebs Gaming, and they do a lot of gaming and they put their own voices in. Like they make almost movie and shows out of it. It's really interesting. It's actually hilarious. You guys should check them out sometime. It's just funny to watch.
All right,
what is it called again? Conan, what? The name of the game?
It's just Conan.
No, it's called Field something. Exile. That's what
Conan Exiles.
Can I ask everybody? Can I ask everybody what their favorite video game of all time is? Just their favorite video game of all time.
Easy.
That's all.
GTA 5.
GTA is really good. My son, I have a 7-year-old that just beat the GTA 5. I know it's probably not good, but he's obsessed with the game.
No, my son my son's 7 too. He plays Call of Duty and Roblox, but he does try to sneak in my Grand Theft Auto every now and then.
Yeah, I kind of gave in because my kids, I grew up in a household where, at home, if it's appropriate, like cursing and stuff like that, I'm not very, like my kids know how to respect others. My kids go in public and they know how to respect people. But at home, we're just kind of an open home. That's what I grew up with. And I think I turned out pretty great. So I kind of give my kids the same boundaries.
The greatest game you guys looked over at, the greatest game is Resident Evil. That's my favorite.
The first one?
I would say at least 3 or 4 of them. Some of them misses. Outbreak was a miss. Some of them missed, but most of them, were. The first one, the second one, the best one was the one when he went to save the president's daughter. I forget which number that was, like 4 or 5 or something. When he saved the president's daughter, that shit was incredible.
Well, Joe the Legend, it's really hard for me because I have 2 games that are 50-50, and it's gonna be Madden, right, on Nintendo.
A figure sports game, and Madden is
and it's also gonna be GTA Miami, where they're in Miami, and all the 80s songs. You're driving around.
Radio.
Yeah, you're punching. You're running around. You're watching. You're listening to 80 songs, punching hookers. I mean, come on, man. I mean,
you said punching hookers,
and you could
punching hookers.
That's when they started when you could actually have sex with them. You could take them to the car or to the
crib. You could. You go to the Joe. You go to the back of the club, and the whole car goes. It goes up and down.
Well, check this out. I can't find the one with the dude, but when it's a dude, when you're creating the character, you can you can make the loincloth longer or shorter.
Here it is. Here's my rosary. Here's my rosary, brother. Here's my rosary, brother. Here's my rosary. I have it with me. I wrap it around my when I go to sleep at night. I wrap it around my hand when I go to sleep at night. Yeah.
Are you guys
no, I'm a Roman Catholic. What did you say?
Can you guys still hear me?
You're
we
a
hear
little
you.
low,
You're
but yeah,
fine.
we hear you.
Okay, we're gonna go back to reviewing this video. So here's the thing. Joe and I went on the Landry broadcast. Modern Man lost again over the weekend. For me, it was over the weekend. And Joe had a dialogue conversation with Paul, and so did I. Here's the end of Joe's. We're wrapping up on this one.
Outside the gym, at least.
Mike's out of jail. What the hell?
I'm out of jail. Yeah, I'm out of jail. Yo, Modern Man invited me up, but I ripped him apart on other
I
panels.
want
I
to
was
get
like,
out of this. I don't think that either one of you will back down.
Okay, we'll hear about that in a second, Mike. What do you
Please?
mean? Did you say it? Make the ultimatum, Joe? Yeah.
I'm saying it right now. Is he about to say it
Right.
right now? Well, next
just,
2 minutes.
I don't know. I want to get out of this. I don't think that either one of you will back down.
No, I'm not investing in whatever the fuck we're doing.
I already
Please
backed off.
change
I
the
don't see it as
subject.
backing down.
It's not a pride thing.
What I'm trying to say is I want to engage with a different, not even topic. I mean, I don't think you two can be up here at the same time at this point. Is my thought, because
It's
you're
not
all
so much they, it's him. Like Joe Cool can.
It is.
Politic with anybody,
Yes, and I've done it with dude. He's I don't know, sensitive tonight or that night.
He can't
Keep
handle
doing this.
all the chaos.
Right.
And he's not
Until
confident enough to take control.
Oh, you're talking about? Oh, I was talking about Paul.
Landry. Yeah, he was.
We were talking about Paul. You're talking about Landry.
Yeah.
You mean the reason why he put everyone down?
Yeah.
Saying Cynthia. I
Yeah,
see.
he doesn't like even when he's like, it's obvious y'all can't be on the panel together.
Yeah.
No, they can be on a panel together. It just makes Mike. I mean, whatever.
And he's aware too, because he knows
He's
that
aware,
I am
yeah.
trying to be
Sure.
civil, and Paul is the one with all the ad-homs. He's aware. I think that he's smart enough where he wanted the crowd.
I'll say this too, like, to be honest, like Cynthia's on Landry's ass, but like if Landry, if you're truly listening to what she says, she has a lot of good advice.
Bro, he
Landry.
chose me
What-
to be his adversary.
Yeah,
Can
but
I-
I'll
can
say
I,
this too,
um,
Cynthia. Do you think there's something to be said about maybe at times you can go a little softer on him?
No.
There is.
No.
I'm his
Well, can I-
adversary. I'm his Joker. to his adversary, and I'm
No.
that-
You don't. Nothing. I'm sorry, but
You
I'm
understand
not
what I'm saying,
sorry.
Joe?
You don't let.
Can I
another
say one
nigga-
thing? Can I
No.
can I
hold
say-
on.
Hold on,
After I'm done.
respectfully.
You don't let another motherfucker dictate your actions. He chose your actions. Said no, I must be because he chose it.
No.
You don't let another nigga dictate your actions.
No,
It's bad logic.
Out of everybody he picked to be the adversary, he chose me, and I have no problem playing that.
But he's
position.
over you in that sense.
I don't
now.
care. You cannot poke people and regulate how they're going to respond.
Understandable.
And this needs to be a lesson.
Okay.
He is regulating how you respond, though. He
No,
he
he's
got
not.
you jumping
He
through the
wants
hoop
me
he
to stop.
wants.
He wants me to stop, and I'm not
He
going to
does.
stop telling the truth, and I'm not going to sugarcoat the truth for
Yeah.
somebody who started the fight.
Yeah.
That
But
both
let
of you
me
No,
say
I
this.
don't think you
Look,
should because your message will be lost if you sugarcoat it. I
So
guess
ladies-
I'm just referring to when he came on. You came on pretty hot, but no, you know what's best for yourself.
So ladies,
like that.
ladies, I've known you very long. I've known you very long, right? But ladies, you are very articulate, right? And Gabriel, dude, you're very articulate. You're very middle of the. I'm not. This is not disrespect. This is no disrespect. But you're not like
Disrespectful.
like a battle troll, right? But me and
Keep
Joe,
the
we're
peace.
we're battle trolls, right? And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, if you let me and Joe loose on people, we will rip
You see,
them.
I'm a
Joe,
nice guy,
come on, bro. You see me in
You
action.
keep the
I've seen
peace.
Joe
You
in
say-
action.
That's
So you're
what he's
saying, wait, you're
saying.
Yeah,
saying,
like
so you're saying
literally.
I'm nice, like nice. How am I nice to you?
Sure,
Mike?
no
How
problem.
am I nice?
Okay,
That was kidding.
I'll explain
Funny
it. I'll
how.
explain it. Don't get upset. I know you're in Taiwan. I know you're in
Just kidding,
Taiwan.
Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
But you have a different detriment. You have a different detriment than me and Joe. Me and Joe are more nasty. We will get nasty. We like no. Me and Joe are chill
Silver tongue,
until.
like Paul
But
said
if someone messes with people like me and Joe, it's a switch, and it switches, and
I
then
think
it's over. Joe, it's
Joe
over.
literally has a gun with a switch on as we speak right now.
But I'm
Allegedly.
telling you right now, and ladies, there are people on these YouTube streets that you want have your back. Like people like me and Joe, we're pit bulls. We're pit bulls. But
Weevil will fuck people up. I can already tell. I know Cynthia for sure can fuck people up.
Oh,
I was
no.
on your stream for the first time, Gabriel, and you said that Joe. I don't know what we were talking about. You're like, Joe didn't say anything to me. You know, he didn't do anything, and I was like, I don't know. Because I've never met you, Mike, and I think Cynthia, I've been on one or two with you, and Joe, I think I've been on with a couple with you.
Sure,
I go on many different platforms, but yeah, I don't know. I guess don't.
Yeah, so
don't
thumping. There's 8 channels.
Wait, come on, Mike, please.
Thumping.
Let her land her plane.
No, it's
Thank you,
okay. It's okay. Go ahead. Honestly.
Thumping. There's 8 channels about me only, and Joe knows that. There's 8 channels.
I know a few of my friends.
I am literally an internet legend on this platform. But the whole thing is, I don't want to be. I come to NPC. I come to Gabriel's, and dude, I love Joe Cool. Joe Cool is the coolest dude ever. He's a legend. But I mean, the whole thing is that, and Cynthia, it's great to meet you. I've only been on panel like 3-4 times.
I've been on with them once, and once has been enough. 2 is hard, but I want to.
Oh no, Cynthia, that's not.
Go ahead.
I want to
Cynthia,
build
that's
off
foul.
what you were saying.
Okay,
Cynthia,
Mike,
that's foul.
Let me
That's
ask
foul.
you, what are 2 of the panels that you've been on that I can go check them out personally and just kind of get some background? Because I'm going.
So Cynthia, let me ask you a question. Is it because I'm too
ask you a
forced?
question, Mike.
No,
Yeah, I just asked
you're all over the place.
Mike,
Of course.
What are 2 channels that you're on that they're talking about you, so I can do some background search?
Oh, there's
Like,
about 8.
You
about 8
don't
channels.
want to. There's all
Okay,
negative.
I know there's 8. I said 2, just so I can research just 2.
Do this. All right, do this. Go look at this one. Mike Cerrone Chronicles, and you'll see me trolling the living shit out of people.
She didn't ask that question. She said,
Here,
cool.
let me give you. Here, do this.
I'm asking of these channels about you. You said there's 8 channels.
Yes,
said
they're
about
all
you.
they're all about me. It's entire channels dedicated to only videos about me.
Mike,
and it's like
you're
hundreds of
not
videos.
telling her.
That's what I'm saying.
Negative shit,
about
Mike.
you. I want
That's
to hear
important
about you, not
Well, I
people
can't hear because people are over. I can't hear you. Sorry.
I want to hear about the ones about you, not the ones where you're
Here,
going
I'll
on
give you
social.
one right now. Kane
No,
Cathari.
that's my name. Mike Cerrone's my name. It's channels about me in my name.
So
I don't know if you
that's
don't
not your
understand
channel.
it or you're acting like you.
No,
don't
that's not my
understand.
channel. It's not my
Not
channel.
I see.
So, Mike, you said earlier that NPC or Gabriel was soft, and that you and Joe
Basically.
were the harder
Battle
trolls.
trolls.
Yeah, and I think that's incorrect.
I didn't
actually.
say
I
it
never,
as soft.
I
but
never
go
said,
ahead.
brother. I never said you were soft. I never said you were soft, bro. I never said that.
I interpret it as Gabe has an ability to keep the peace that we don't have.
Never said
That
you were
was
soft,
my,
bro.
That was
You're a much nicer person than me. You take a softer approach.
Oh, that's I like
You
that
see
word.
a softer approach.
Nice means ignorant.
You're a soft. Me and Joe. So people like me and Joe, we're much more right to the point. We're direct.
Do you?
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that, but do you realize that people have different sides to them? Because I don't know,
Of course,
Cynthia, have you seen me not being nice before?
Yeah,
Joe Cool.
Of course I have. Of course.
Pretty bad,
Listen,
right?
Gabriel. I'm gonna Gabriel.
It was crazy.
Joe's known me for a couple years. I've known Joe for years.
Okay, we get it.
Dude,
You and Joe know each other.
if people oh no, if you say to me or Joe, go off the chain. In other words, means attack. We will.
I would
rip
never say that
people.
to Joe Cool because he's his own
We
man.
will
And I would
rip
never
people.
listen to a
That'd be
nigga
goofy.
telling me to
We
do
will
something.
rip because so we come on. No, hear me out. Hear me out.
Oh, man,
Let me
it's not
explain.
even a
Let me
respect,
explain.
what's gonna happen.
Gabriel, let me explain. Gabriel, let me explain. Gabriel, let me explain. Because when we come on, people like me and
Talk to
Joe,
my
when we
little
come on
baby self.
panels, we respect the channel owner. So then we don't go at it. We don't go off the rails. But if someone is disrespecting us and you say get them, then we just let go and we go in. That's it. That's all.
Oh, look at
Yeah, I
him.
don't need niggas' permission though. You're right. I respect everybody, and I'll decide for myself. Like here, if the channels are,
Joe, I've seen you go off the rails, bro. You've ripped into people like I've never seen
yes,
Well, I
anyone.
thought we were going to see it on this one video.
It sounds like
yeah,
Joe has
because I
to.
can't be here for
Let's do it.
long.
Let's
Can
do
we
it.
I don't think
finish
Joe
this?
is just going off the rails for no reason. It
Yeah,
doesn't
Joe,
sound like it's
you've went in on people, bro. I'm like,
All right,
yo,
yeah, all right. He did.
the
We'll
legend.
see it right now. We can see it right now. Watch. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you for that. Let's go.
Until I just shut it
Yeah.
off. I don't want to shut it off.
Landry, I already said this is where you have to be moderator and you have to take control and you have
Here
to
it
make a
is.
decision. Either what he's saying is true about me and I need to stop, or what I'm saying is true about him and he needs to stop.
Thank you, Mark.
That's the whole point of you being here.
Nigga, two sides.
It's not about two sides. This is what I'm
at this point.
Why can't he be straight up about it? That's exactly what it was.
I love it.
Ladies, Mike, wasn't that what Paul was asking Landry? Let me play it again. To choose sides.
Sure.
Because y'all will keep doing this until what? Until I just shut it off. But I don't want to shut it off.
Landry, I already said this is where you have to be moderator and you have to take control and you have to make a decision. Either what he's saying is true about me and I need to stop, or what I'm saying is true about him and he needs to stop.
That's a passive aggressive way of saying you gotta kick him.
Make the decision. It's him or me.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Screaming two sides.
Yeah, he's trying to cloak it, and you have to determine the truth. But he's asking him to choose sides.
See the whole see, me and Joe are very similar in an aspect is we see what's coming. We see what's coming. We see the progression, and Joe knows exactly when to jump in when he has to.
Yeah.
I wish we could see this video, Mike.
Weevil, do you have anything to add to that about choosing sides?
It's kind of bullshit. It depends on like what the subject is too. I'm coming in this blindly, like I said. I don't even know the subject. I don't know exactly what they're talking about. But if you're gonna be a child on a grown-up channel and say you gotta choose me or him,
right?
Yeah.
Go the fuck away. Go the fuck away, dude.
Yeah.
It just looks bad. The optics are poor.
You being here.
I love that shit.
Him and he needs to stop.
Why do you sound like
you?
Boondocks,
That's the whole
Joe?
point of you being here.
Two sides.
It's not about two sides. This is what they all
I gotta clip that. We always say we gotta clip that, but we never do.
all do. That's the whole point of you being here.
Right there.
It's not
Right
about
there,
two
yeah.
sides. This
Joe,
is
in your
what they
opinion,
all do. It's not about two sides.
Let it
It's
breathe,
about
Mike.
decide what's best for your channel and your broadcast. Fuckface.
Joe, in your opinion,
Here, I'll choose sides for.
Oh, let it.
Mike, you just talking all over the video.
Mike, do you gotta take a break?
Joe, in your opinion, do you enjoy talking to Modern Man? Do you actually have a good dialogue with him? I'm asking you in your opinion.
The answer is absolutely yes.
Yes.
I adore that dude.
We all do,
Wish the
except
best
Cynthia.
for him.
I know.
Let's see the.
That's why I said
video.
accept Cynthia.
This is over with anyway. I gotta leave. I only got a few minutes here anyway.
Damn it. Yeah.
It's what they all do. It's not about choose sides. It's about decide what's best for your channel and your broadcast.
Good question,
Fuckface. I'm not here. I'll choose sides for everybody.
Landry.
Goodbye.
Well, did he kick you?
He kicked me. Yes.
Oh, he already threw Joe Cool out.
Was that on his channel?
So he has keys to Landry's
He has
channel?
keys?
No, I'm assuming Landry kicked me.
Oh,
Because he
it could even worse.
would rather.
No, I'm not sure about
here,
that.
I'll
I
choose
don't know
sides.
about that. I
Said
think
it.
Paul did. Because
Paul
he
even
said
says,
for you.
"Oh damn, Landry's already." Oh, did he say that?
Yeah, listen. What would you say? Keys means that you have control of the
Yeah,
the
I
host channel.
understand that, but it was Modern Man's.
Yeah.
Modern Man's channel. He's the host. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
It's best for your channel and your broadcast. Fuckface.
Sides now.
I'm not here. I'll
Landry.
choose sides for everybody. Goodbye.
He did it.
Woo!
See?
Yeah,
What
he
the
did.
fuck?
Yeah.
Come
So,
on,
okay,
man.
after that, what did Modern Man do?
Let's see.
You would think you'd be like, bro, let me do it. This is my channel, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I would be like, what are you
No,
doing, bro? Even though I gave you the
Remember,
keys.
he just
Holy
talked about
He's
he
going to
hell.
fight for everybody he disagrees with. Is that how it's going to be?
I get.
Anybody he
Yeah.
disagrees with,
That's how it's been on the last two channels that Paul had keys
Cynthia's
to.
like, told you so.
well, then he needs to lose his damn.
Yeah, but remember
OTW
earlier,
and Jack.
Yeah.
yeah.
He
And
caught me
remember
on
earlier
OTWs
in,
too.
This conversation, NPC, that he was talking about, like he feels pressure sometimes and he doesn't know what to do. Like you can't be the panel host. Like you got to make a decision whether it goes against what everybody else is saying on the panel or what. You got to make that decision and not allow other people to make it for you. Because then that's how you get caught.
Right. That's wild, bro.
That was crazy.
Yeah. And he ain't running around telling everybody that.
No, and
This
they're
is why
like,
you need to review that shit. That was secret.
Followers and
You know, I'd love to ask. I'd love to ask everyone this question. You know, it's funny because people come on here, right, and they want to be controversial and they want to be provocative. You know, but the thing is that they sometimes they look stupid. They look stupid doing it. You know, and I think everyone on this panel is very calm and collected, but a lot of people get out of pocket. What do you guys think? You think people they overact?
Let's ask
what I'm saying
a couple minutes.
But check it out. They try too hard is what the question is.
Okay.
Are you talking about
This is what they all do. It's not about choose sides. It's about decide what's best for your channel and your broadcast, fuckface. I'm not here. I'll choose sides for everybody. Goodbye.
I've seen him do that same line. I'll do it for you. Goodbye. And he did it on an OTW to somebody. He did it to Tommy or something.
Is it too soon?
Oh, he already threw Joe Cool out because he.
Oh wait. Did Laundry say he did it?
See?
Oh, he did it.
For everybody. Goodbye.
Hold on.
Is it too soon?
Oh, he already threw Joe Cool out because he would rather have me here talking because I'm more interesting and entertaining and Joe Cool.
I don't know.
It does make it seem like he has the keys, though, still.
Yeah, my conspiracy theory would be like,
it sounded like he was about to do it, and it was, he was about to do it. Otherwise, why would you say goodbye if he's still going to be
there? It sounded like, he did it before me.
Was he saying goodbye because he was going to leave?
Joe, it didn't sound like you were going to leave at any
Modern man.
I wasn't. She talking about Paul. I wouldn't go no fucking way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't sound like you were going to leave. So why would he be saying bye to you like that?
Right.
Like he was going to leave.
No, he assumed maybe Landry was gonna kick him. But here's the thing: when Landry said like it seems too soon, he said it seems too soon to tell the viewers that you gave Paul the keys. Is that what it is?
No. Was that too soon? Like, did I kick him quick enough for you?
No, I know
was
that
too soon. I think
that's one theory.
Oh yeah,
that's one theory. But then he goes like, "You hear me? You understand what I'm saying, Cynthia?"
Yep.
Like then he said, like, is it too soon to tell him? And then Paul kind of stumbled. He kind of stumbled, be like, yeah, which he never really does.
Is it too soon?
See? Is it too soon? Like, tell him that we share keys.
Oh, he already threw Joe Cool out because he would rather have me here talking because I'm more interesting and entertaining, and Joe Cool can't stop the fucking power games. It's not about choosing sides. He has to choose what's best for his broadcast.
Either way, that's some bitch nigga shit.
He has to become, according to him, more authentic and in control. That's what Landry said he wants to do. So I'm encouraging him to do what he wants and needs to do, even if he has to tell me.
I don't want to hear this nigga babble anyway.
Bye.
Bye, Joe.
Back to Joe Cool. Joe Cool. Later. Salute to the legend, brother. Salute, brother. Salute.
Later.
Bye, Joe. Take care.
Good to know. His legend status hasn't gone to Joe's head.
Yeah, exactly. Anybody else would be like tripping. Peace, Domino. Happy birthday week. I hope you had a good weekend. Good to see you. Peace, Domino.
Happy birthday, Peace. Hope it's great for you.
Yeah, you can't go crazy.
Gabriel, I think it's really interesting when you look at this YouTube experience, right? And ladies and Gabriel. It's really it's like a case study in psychology. It's really like we're studying each other's, psyche, and it's like, I love Joe Cool to death, right? Is Joe Cool not always right? No, but he's right a lot of the times. But the whole thing is that he's fun to have around. A lot of these people will lambast you, right? And they're like, oh, he's a piece of crap. Don't have him on your panel, right? So then when you leave the panel, then they beg you to come back, because they have nothing else.
That before.
Yeah, so
if they did, I say shut the fuck up. Joe Cool's.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting paradigm,
great.
and the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude, Joe Cool is a legend, bro. I love Joe. Me and Joe Cool have been around these streets for 4 years.
We're looping.
Yeah.
No, I just
he's great.
You're a
Situation.
public
It was
figure on a public platform,
what the hell is this?
Landry. Like you.
That's some bitch shit. Okay.
That's right, brother.
What happened earlier? Weevil and everyone else that was catching up. Paul and I later on I came on and we were having a dialogue about that got heated about, I was saying like my wife stays home and takes care of the house and my son, and we're in a good situation financially where we can do that. And I would say I personally wouldn't want my wife to go out because there's a lot of distractions. They brought up like people could cheat or whatever, but not even just that, but also too like hearing bullshit from gossipy coworkers. That's something that like I'm happy she doesn't have to deal with. And then as soon as I said that, Paul's like, he's like you're insecure. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like we've been married 13 years. I trust my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so anyway, and it devolved into this argument or whatever. So here we are right now.
How did you and Paul
set the boundary?
What?
Nothing.
How did we get here?
No, how did y'all end? But you're gonna shut.
I'll show you.
Enforce it.
So Gabriel, if you ever want to talk about relationships, I have a minor in psychology and I do counseling at my church. So if you ever want to talk about relationships or just have a panel where you talk about relationships, I would love to talk about it. Just if you ever want.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Shout out to for the offer. Appreciate that. Double Dutch just getting the conversation.
This is the bottom line, bro. If you love the game and you loved yourself and you understand what's meant to be is meant to be and you're secure in your position, you dare a bitch to go out and interact with any other man and dare them to take her. Because if she could be, you keep talking over me. I'm done, bro. Go ahead, bring everybody back in. You can't get it done.
That's right. Let me step in. Let me step in. PT, you make a great point. PT, you make no. Hear me out. Calm down.
And you're trying to pretend you're not.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. You make a great point because you want to challenge your woman to see if there's something better than you. Because the woman will, if you're a good man, she'll always come home to you. But you want to challenge her.
No. I don't agree with that. I don't want to.
I'm
not trying to.
No.
We already talked about this before you came here, dude. I'm gonna stop you right there.
And did you hear him say secure your position? And if you love the game, it's not.
That's okay. That's all right. I'll stop talking because I guess I can't talk, but that's okay. Go ahead.
You've been talking, bro. It's like
I've talked very little.
You say what you
I've
say
talked very little.
Okay, you can watch the replay and see if that's the case.
Go ahead.
You're insecure because every time I say something,
if you weren't insecure, you'd shut the fuck up and let me finish.
You shut the fuck up.
And you wouldn't keep getting reactive in your feelers about a truth that's obvious from motherfuckers and chatting me and everyone but you.
You know what it is too? I think everyone's on their own issue. Like I respect the fact that you're about rights and freedom, but what the good is rights and freedom if you're a fat ass getting diabetes or whatever the fuck you have? And you can't even get out.
And there's your bitter, angry, right below the surface of your nice, kind, and polite, civil and cordial.
It's always been above
persona because you're insecure.
You're not
is your wickedness and your hate. So I lost 100 pounds.
I don't hate you. It's not even that.
I lost 100 pounds. We're all imperfect. We all make mistakes. I'm down 100 pounds. I'm in the best shape of my life now. So I've done something to take accountability.
Why does he feel like he has to qualify what he has to say, man?
Well, also it's like
insecure.
He's saying you're being insecure, and he's the one raising his voice, and
exactly
over you. Like he's the one who's like, I need to make my point, or nobody's gonna take me seriously. Like shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So it's funny because when I went through my divorce, and just real fast, guys, after my divorce, I was about 240. But I was very, very healthy. I was a football player. I was a college linebacker. And I got right down about 200 pounds, which is not a lot. It's like 40 pounds. But to lose 100 pounds, man, that's a lot of weight. And
but his face still looks the same. He doesn't. His facial features and everything.
He's still fat. Yeah.
But if you look at me, if you guys look at me, you can see that I'm actually healthy. I'm actually a healthy guy. But the whole thing is I'm 6'3", 6'3", 209 pounds.
Oh, he's 6'3" too, I think.
But he's still fat. He's still fat.
Because Because he probably weighed close to 400 pounds and he lost 100 pounds or whatever.
And you
That's
still
just why,
have
like,
to do that. You have all that loose skin. It's not just like
I only lost 20. I lost 28 pounds on 150 pounds.
Mhm.
He was extremely obese, and I'm telling you, you talking about snafu, right?
He was.
No, man. We're
Who
talking
you
about,
talking about?
Paul, bro.
Paul
Paul's
Enslaved.
talking here.
Paul Enslaved, the guy that lives in the
Yeah.
trailer. Yeah. Oh, he was extremely obese. Extremely
Well,
obese.
that's what I mean. Like, if you losing 100 pounds, if it does, regardless, it's a great feat, and I commend him for that. But it doesn't mean
No
you still
doubt,
got work to do. You still
it
got
sounds
work
like
to do.
he's getting head over heels for himself.
Yes,
exactly.
which was
Exactly.
you'll
Lose it
notice
that
with this
way.
guy.
You do Paul Enslaved. That's a weird dude. That's a weird dude. He's weird.
I've changed
I'm
my
sorry,
diet
guys.
as well.
He's
I've
weird.
stopped smoking marijuana, and I've
So you don't
stopped
have to, like,
eating
do your whole case
sugar,
to me.
and
That's
I've
good, bro. You
stopped.
done?
No, you
Look at
made a statement, and I'm
Evil's
going to
face, like,
prove
what?
you
Because
wrong and to
you
be an
made a
insecure
statement like
lying
2 hours
bitch,
ago
and
when you
why
said that
someone's
you
going
were
to take your
obnoxious,
bitch
fat
when she's
person
out
that
around
sits
town.
on the
And
couch.
you know who
Then
it's going to
he
be?
says he's gonna take my wife away from me. Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Fat ass
Yeah,
who can
I'm sure
talk
that's
like
gonna
me.
happen,
bro. You just
I'm
said
sure,
your
NPC.
bitch at work.
Sits on the
A
couch.
fat
That's
ass
obnoxious.
like me who's got a silver and gold tongue and can eat pussy with it too, like nobody's
You
business.
said you just
I'm
said
going to
it
be
like
the
2
one.
hours. Is that a flex, Cynthia?
He was a virgin till 26. He
I
is
know.
not a master cat eater. Stop it.
So
Stop it.
guys. So he claims he's 6'3", right? Look at me. Look at my
No, he
hands.
didn't
Look
say
at the
that.
size of
He
my
didn't say
freaking
anything.
hands.
He didn't
Right?
say
I have a
anything.
size.
Mike,
I have a size
Mike,
14 shoe. Right?
Thanks,
That
Mike.
guy is
Mike,
he is not 6'3". He's
Mike,
not
he's
6'3".
trying to talk.
Mike,
Let
you
the
gotta
host
have
talk.
you're gonna have to. You should just go, bro. Honestly, I'm giving you a chance to say goodnight, and I enjoyed having you on tonight, man. But it's not working out right now, man.
Well, no one can speak.
You're off topic. You're all over the place. And
I was just saying that I don't think he's 6'3". That's all I was trying to
he
say.
didn't say anything about. He's the avatar right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, I got
If I were you, I would be insecure.
Just like you said, you said you were
Because you
fat
don't
and
want to have to
obnoxious
go
like
and
2
tell
hours
your
ago,
buddy
bro.
you're fat ass in a trailer with pretty much nothing.
There you see,
didn't pay a
exactly,
dime and took
yeah.
your bitch. And fucked her better than you
Oh
too.
my god, bro! She's seen your ass. It's like a fucking joke, bro.
That's cool.
Paul,
I'm not
you
interested
kidding
in
me,
what
bro?
she tells you.
Are
She's got to
kidding me?
keep your insecure ego in line. She
No,
knows you. She knows
Fuck
you and how to keep you on board and paying them bills, bro. I don't listen to none of that. See, you just prove right there you're a dumb bitch because you listen to what
you're a dumb
bitches
bitch, bro. Just like your
listen
mom
to
in the
what
fucking
bitches
wheelchair or
tell
whatever
you
the fuck
instead of
she
watch
was.
what they do. That's how I
a
know
bit
you're a
triggered.
simp and a dude. Women love guys like you. Oh, you'll listen to what she says and believe that shit and ignore what she does? Oh, perfect.
No, bro. I don't know. Like, what is that, ladies? What he said, and Mike, when he said, women love guys like you who pay for everything for them, take care of them. It's so stupid.
I don't take it.
I don't know. I'm a stay-at-home mom, and I love it. I feel
exactly,
blessed. I'm not like I deserve.
And you contribute. Like, it's priceless.
Like
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, the issue is that he doesn't see value in you paying the bill so that your wife can stay home and raise your family.
No.
He doesn't see value in that. Y'all don't have the same value system.
That's it.
Well,
And
him
he's
talking about
I'm
going
sorry.
out and being able to get any other woman. I'm sorry, he said bitch. That's not how you get women.
He said my wife. He called my wife that.
Yeah. Oh, but anyway, like your wife or any other woman, if you're calling a woman a bitch, that's not how you're gonna get women. First of all,
gloves are off.
Is he married? First off, is he married?
I'm sorry, but I got to drop Brown's voice saying that another man busted into my mouth. I can't come back to your panel.
What?
I can't.
Brown's
I can't come
boy.
back to your panel, bro.
What happened?
I can't do it, bro. That's some gay ass shit.
I didn't even
bro.
see that. I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I can't rock with
He
that.
said,
bro.
Mike.
Okay,
No,
see,
you
Mike.
heard
All right. Well,
Yeah, I just can't rock. You talking about Joe busted in my mouth? Like, what are you talking about, bro?
All right. Well, good. All
But-
right.
but
Well,
we'll see you next
Try
time.
again another night.
Sorry about that.
I guess he can't take the heat. He says
No,
he gives
I actually let him out the door. He didn't do that. Yeah.
Browns boy, you bad boy, you Browns boy.
It was so long ago too, which is wild.
That's what I mean. Like you make fun of Landry and shit. It's not easy for some of us guys and girls to listen. Come on, I should have kicked him out a long time ago, bro.
You know what? When you were having that situation with Snaps, I was like, kick this motherfucker. I'm always like, oh, look, Snaps accidentally got pushed out the window. You know, but then
I want to interview with him. That's why too.
Yeah, but then to see the way he were able to hold it and he did calm down.
He's quiet.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
You're right. Maybe you shouldn't have kicked him, but it's up to you and your discretion. And that's what I was trying to convey when I was talking about Landry. Like, who gives a fuck? Paul puts his pants on one leg at a time, just like anybody else does. So why people put other people on YouTube on a higher pedestal baffles me.
Right. I mean, they see something they're lacking in him. Peace Anonymous says, why didn't he praise, encourage healthy? Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he and then like Cynthia said, he's a 27-year-old. He was a 27-year-old virgin who's allegedly been with 4 women, and it's like he's trying to tell me. Stop. And I get it. I can learn a lot. I can probably maybe even learn something from him. But the way his tone, fam, it's just not good.
Overcompensating for something, and obviously it's probably about his weight.
Well, and he doesn't see value in women, like the way he was saying, if you love the game and you want to secure your position, this is all speaking of a hurt place, of a trauma place.
Mm-hmm.
But Gabriel, as a woman, she's a stay-at-home mom, and I'm sure you guys are happily married. It sounds like you did secure your position. So
thank you for acknowledging that. Yeah. Thank you for acknowledging that. Yeah. It's believe me, good.
It's bigger than it's your family. Like, this is really for Ben. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
He can't understand that. He can't even comprehend that.
No, it's a legacy, a real legacy. I mean, our channels are legacy, but he's a walking, breathing, living legacy. Okay, you look at your Jennifer.
You already proved because you do watch what she does, and you're insecure to have her out and about. But when you
shouldn't even be talking, bro,
when you
about
come to her,
relationships
she
and
reassures
whatnot.
you. Oh
You
no,
know
I
shit,
would
bro.
never. Paul Unslaved is a fat loudmouth. He's not like you,
I mean,
Gabriel.
you said it. You said it like an hour. You just said it right now. You said it 2 hours ago. You said it right now. How you're fat and obnoxious and rude.
Right.
That's your own words.
I know. I'm rude.
You said it. See, Shadow Buddha broke it down. Paul's tactics of first he says something. He says something egregious and shames the person, and then they react, right? And then he'll do self-deprecating humor or appeal to the audience, and then a lot of times the person will be like, "Oh, okay, back off a little bit," and then he'll give you a compliment, and then they'll repeat the whole thing over again. Right. So see if you can see these tactics. Yeah. Do it again.
I know. You know what women are really attracted to? A man who calls another man rude. Women just fucking get wet.
You know
over
they
a man
love what man
who
sounds like a
judges other men
Karen,
as
whiny
being
Karen
rude.
voice all the time.
Come on, bro.
Now I'll ask you, ladies, you're here. Like he tried to act like it's not a masculine thing to accept to want the person you're talking to not to be rude. Is that a turnoff or something? If you ladies would hear that, somebody talking like that,
like being
or is
rude.
Well, no, he said she's trying to be funny. He's all, you know what's really gets a woman wet, as he says, is when she hears another man say another man's being rude.
I mean, if a man comes up to like me and my husband, if we're out and about, and he just comes up, starts like talking shit or just like being rude about like another woman,
Right.
and my man steps up for it, then I guess in a sense that it's going to be like, that's nice of my man to step forward for another person. But
right. That's what he's trying to be sarcastic when he says it.
Yeah,
he's trying to say that you saying that's rude.
Don't be
is
rude.
Like
Yeah.
women aren't
It's
going to be
weak.
turned on by that. That's
something,
going to be,
yeah.
and that's just
Yeah.
not true. And first of all, you don't want to be with anybody that's the fighter starter that starts the
Mhm.
fight. You don't want to be with anybody like that.
that was like another question I was on a panel. Somebody said like, It came to violence, and they're like, well, what if you're at a bar somewhere and you're with your husband or man and another man comes up and slaps your ass? What do you want your man to do? I expect my man not to swing right away, but I'm gonna expect him to like grab the dude and be like, what the fuck's your problem? You need to apologize or get the fuck out of here. You know, the guy doesn't step forward, then I expect my man to fight, and I'm gonna step back and let my man do what he's got to do to protect me.
That's probably the best thing to do, is how you see what you said about like at least like grabbing them off and backing them off and like giving them opportunity to say something.
Yeah.
And
who
for
was it?
sure.
Who was Radical Coder? He was like, well, why don't you just, there's bouncers and stuff in that kind of place. Why don't you go get somebody that enforces that kind of security and gets the person out? I'm sorry, if I'm with somebody and somebody slaps my ass and the man I'm with goes, hey, security, like, no. Fuck?
Yeah, you're not gonna be feel safer with your husband or boyfriend if that happens, right? Yeah,
Exactly. You're gonna have to hire security.
It's like the same thing. Like rules reverse. If a woman came up and slapped my man's ass, I'm sorry, but it's hands first. It's hands first. I'm crazy when it comes to my man. I love him. Like he is just like he's everything to me. So
that's the best, man. That's a really healthy way to
Marcella
look
says
at
it is a turn off when somebody says that's rude. Is that?
Oh,
yeah, it's a turn
okay.
off.
Uh oh.
I
Okay.
just remember the
How's
old-
that rude, Markella? Like if oh yeah, so that's the reason, Markella, when you and Cynthia have been up here, or no, and the other girls, when Hormaxer was up here and he was talking all that shit, I didn't say nothing because I didn't want to be a turnoff. I didn't want it to seem weak. I'm being sarcastic. But,
I don't even remember him saying any. I don't remember what he said.
he says shit to he used to say shit to Markella all the time.
Did he?
And you heard that right. Yeah, he did. You heard that right, Weevil. There was someone in our community called Hormaxer.
Hormaxer?
Have you ever come across? Yes.
Nope, I'm not.
You never met Hormaxer?
You never met Hormaxer?
Well, you have not had the full panel experience then.
You've got to meet Hormaxer. Yeah.
It's a man, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a man, yeah.
Who likes
Yeah.
porn?
And does he have some panel?
He likes
Go on,
trannies
or does he
too.
go on-
Oh, does he?
He
Does
likes what?
make porn?
Tranny. Yeah, he makes porn. Like it's very low quality porn.
I had another porn star that beefed with me one time. I was like, wow, this is crazy. I can Google naked pictures of you. That's wild.
Wait, he Google. What did he do?
Right? He was a porn star. I mean, are they professional? You know what I mean? And you could Google him, and all his nudes and movies would come up. And I was like, this is wild. I've never had anybody beef with me on the internet that I could just have this much access to.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I might come across him
Let's see if
someday.
I find
I
him.
keep getting on me, so I was honestly going to take a break tonight because I'm like, I needed some sleep, but I wanted to jump on here for a little bit.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you did. Let's keep going with this. I was looking for Hormaxer, but he can wait. Fuck that guy.
Oh,
and that was talks
Where are
about
we at
they.
here?
They did this. They're treating me like who? Say the names, bro.
I don't know what you're talking
You
about.
sound like you're all about
It's
those
a type
pronouns,
of
buddy.
person. We've been over this. It's a type of person, and you just displayed it here tonight perfectly. I can show you better than I can tell you.
You couldn't explain to you. You're obnoxious, like you said.
I don't need to
Obnoxious,
explain it. You
fat,
showed
loudmouth.
everything of who and what you are, and the people like you around these parts. It's perfect. It's a typecast. It's a type of person.
What is
I want to put these people two up because they did the same shit. And I want them to try to think about what that shit.
Oh, this comment where it says Landry took amputee, bringing mom and ex into it. The reason, I mean, he brought up my wife, right? He said he was going to do this and that. So I said, yeah, man, fuck your mom in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
So, I mean, so fuck you. So, yeah. What do you expect? Come on, man.
You don't talk shit about someone and don't.
What'd you
expect
say?
that.
Right.
What you said, Landry.
He didn't say anything to Paul.
Mm-mm.
Stop bringing fucking family into this shit, dude. Every single one of y'all, dude. Just leave it at we are our own man. Just stop with the fucking. I thought that we were beyond.
Yeah,
that, dude.
I'm not
You
talking.
ever seen that angry before, Cynthia?
No, and it's bullshit.
crazy, right?
And you should shut the hell up and shut up and stop deflecting and just stop it.
Yeah.
Stop bringing fucking family into this shit, dude. Every single one of y'all, dude. Just leave it at we are our own men. Just stop with the fucking. I thought that we were beyond
Yeah,
that. Dude.
I'm not talking personal family. I'm talking men and women.
Good man. I know you're not. I'm talking
dynamics.
about and
No,
fucking.
Oh, please. This guy was giving it same to me, bro.
No, listen. That is what what Snaps was trying to tell him. You brought your wife to this public platform. What is he saying? Stop bringing my wife when your wife has sat on panels. What are you talking about? This is what Snaps was saying.
Right.
You can't say that because you brought her here.
Yeah, like he was saying, she's a public figure, right? Once you
And that's what he's saying. Like, you can't talk about your spouse, your whatever. Like, yeah, in a perfect metaverse world, people would honor that. But this is the grimy. Like, it's grimy up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's talk about your child, your grandchildren, your dog, your favorite cat, your side bitch, whatever. Be prepared for somebody, whether it be tomorrow, the next week, the next year, 10 years from now, it's gonna come back. And so you introduced it, and that's what Snaps was trying to say. All of these people have introduced. Jennifer's been on a panel. I don't know if your wife has been on a panel.
No, yeah, in the beginning of the show, like I was playing our 12th anniversary podcast. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the way it works here. It's different, and that's a lesson everybody has to learn. The real life lessons don't apply here. It's a different rule here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cynthia's good for reminding us about that. Yeah. I guess the reason because Steph was right. I guess I just didn't. No, I know I didn't just want to talk about it in that moment. I wanted to review it in the thing, and I don't like the fact even though he brings up a good point, he doesn't listen to the host. There's no respect. Right. I respect him. Yeah. And I wonder why people gets treated. Yeah.
Have to draw the lines, and that's just not for Snaps. It's for everybody. That's where
for all of us.
Host. Yeah, and what's also going to come into play is the conversation that's being had before the disruption. Like, there's a lot of things you have to think about on the fly in doing that, and don't ever feel bad. This is your investment. This is your job. This is your baby. You don't fucking owe anybody any explanation of how you're going to raise your baby.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
Mike calling us. No, it's right. And Mike called us monsters. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Mike is
garbage
good too.
people. Garbage people.
Oh, Mike is good too. Mike can't read a room to save his life.
Yeah, drugs and alcohol.
Everything like if a bank was getting robbed.
I know, it's like
Mike would be like, "Come on now, guys."
He'd say the bank's being robbed. He'd be like, "Now Joe Cool. Now that's a man I can get behind."
You know what? If Joe Cool was here, yeah.
Joe Cool is great. Even Joe Cool's like, man, this is uncomfortable. It's getting uncomfortable.
I can almost guarantee
what's up? Go for the night.
Okay, yeah. Well, thanks for coming by. Thanks, TW. Okay, appreciate you. We'll see you soon.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
I just didn't know your baby, right?
But thank you for having me on. Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations for
my baby
taking care of her baby. Yeah. Much props for that, huh?
I did all three.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, Cynthia, this Paul, because you've known Paul for what, 4 years?
Yeah.
All that for
I
a long
used to
time.
sit on Paul's all the time, and see, I met Paul like I was at another, and he came over there and trolled, and I came back, and he was just had this magnet, this whatever about him. And so I just learned at the time I had never really sat on panels, and I thought, oh, this is great. I'll learn a lot from him. Whether it be he taught me indirectly or directly, he's that. But at the same time, as a student, I mean, that college wasn't meant to last forever. But he doesn't even see how people honor him as a teacher, and he doesn't allow people to honor him because he's so busy thinking that everybody's betrayed him, he's going to karate chop everybody away before when they come up to shake his hand. And it's his trauma that he has to work through. All I can
And he
do,
says that.
yeah, and all I
And he
can
knows it. Go ahead.
yeah,
All you could do.
is just be me and allow him to be him, and either because sometimes when he comes to my show, there'll be an amazing interaction when him and I get in our dynamic. It's amazing, but then when he's
I'm
not
sure
in
it
the
is.
mood to do it, it's a shit show.
It becomes little stupid jokes and
Yeah,
like side side shit. Yeah.
and the
Right. And the same thing with Paul with Tommy. Like I want to honor him. He was a teacher for me, but he didn't show me respect. Fuck that shit.
yeah, and you can't. You have to at some point. You have to just not think about that no more, and just realize
I
what
don't.
it is and keep it going.
Yeah.
And it's nothing personal. I mean, yeah, I think Tommy's great too, but he's made it clear, overstood that he doesn't want me around, and I'm not going to beg anywhere to be anywhere where I'm not wanted.
Yeah, you're like plastic or something, or doing Hakito where like he's throwing all these jabs at you, and you're like, okay, whatever. It's interesting, but even then, you're strong like that. But even then, I bet you it gets annoying though, huh? Because you're like, why even?
It's annoying
after a
because
while.
you're like, oh my god, bro, if
Not even that serious, right?
something different, this relationship could be different, whether
Yeah,
just to see what it would look like.
And it's so funny to see him. He tries to say the most hurtful things, and it's like for years, like whatever. He does the same thing to DJM, except the way you do it is, you still have some sort of self-respect.
Well, that's the thing that I want to convey to you and Modern Man and others is that do not like if you're never gonna change the way they talk. They're always gonna say this. All you can do is take the power away. And what by not even being triggered by what they're saying, by what they're doing, taking it and throw it back. Like one time Paul and I were going back and forth, and I literally just started saying everything he said. And then I was like, I'm sorry, brother. I don't know why I did that. Like, and all you could do
brother
was sit there in silence because he didn't know how to handle it. So all you can do is just study people, not be triggered by it, and whatever you do, even if you are triggered, don't let them see that because they're gonna eat it up more. And when you try to be like, no, I'm this, I'm that, and that's what they want. They want that because they're studying you more.
Yeah, they are. They want to just find that little kink.
Right.
A chink
They're
in the
learning.
armor.
Yeah, that's what I call it. They're learning you. Stop.
They're learning you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how come I'm all like, fuck no, you're not giving fucking Modern Man my star birth chart. Hey, what? No, I'm not gonna let you learn me. Get the hell out of here. And you're not getting Joe's either.
Yeah, dude, that's why like I bet your sons are a trip, bro, because like having you as a mom, they're probably like pretty like OG, I bet, in their own way.
They're very smart. They're very smart, man. I'm very proud of the fact that they take care of their wives. They're both married, and they take care of their family, and I think that's every parent's dream is just to make sure your child does better than you did, and they have both surpassed me. And I'm just so honored and proud of that. And I'm telling the grandparent phase NPC, that is going to be
awesome, huh?
10 times better than parenting could ever be. Like,
Did you go to the thing, the lunch with the grandkids?
No, it's Friday.
Okay, so it's coming up. Yeah, right. You have to go to 3 different ones. Right? You said something.
That's why they had called, because we're discussing what I need to bring everybody to eat.
Yeah. Well, your dad must have been cool, super cool though. For you,
my dad was horrible. My dad was like a bomb.
Really?
My dad was horrible. He couldn't read or write. My dad was super mean to me too. He couldn't read or write.
What the fuck?
So he was very scared of the world, right? Because,
damn. So you played this program before,
right?
You've seen
So
this
he
program.
like he lived next door to my grandparents. Like from the house I was born in is the house that he died. You know what I mean? So nothing, like he could not handle change. He's had the same job from the time he was 18 years old until the day he died. Wow. You know, like he like nothing could ever change him. But so here I am just I'm always doing something new, freaking him out. And
wow.
And then yeah, but he I think younger just thought he was a dick, but then I realized he was really scared of the world.
Mm-hmm. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Like this is what something with Cynthia in TVT. He said, "Man up, modern man."
Yeah.
Like we all the modern mans need to man up, man, including me.
No,
So it started with your wife, right?
What's up?
No, you need
said-
to be who you are. Just be who you are. Just be the best
Okay.
for you. Every person's different. Every character's needed though. And that's another thing that Paul doesn't understand is that you bring out the best in people, they bring out the best in you. So
they do.
And so if you're the best, whatever that, don't let this fucking panel verse dictate what that is.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
Yeah.
I guess at best, what could we use it for though? What could we use it for though, in terms of
your best
psychology? Yeah.
Your best content, your best advice to leave for your son, your best to inspire other people, your best just to help others heal. You got to understand your.
That is the goal. Understand it, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because not everyone has it.
No, everyone does have it. Everyone, like, they have.
I mean, in their own way, unique
you know
way, though.
How, like we talk about Paul and all of this and that with his parents and his upbringing. We all have a sad story to tell, and at some point, you got to stop doing that and handle your own trauma and deal with it. And him and I had a conversation. I said, "What do you think that comes with age?" And he said, "No, I think that comes with taking yourself experiences." Because I just thought it came with age. Because you get older, you just come into a different mindset.
Yeah.
You
have more experiences. It is part of that, but the reason you get wisdom, I think, is because you have more experiences, and that's what we were talking to Joe Cooler earlier about. Like when you live in the urban city, for example, a lot of times people have game and wisdom, street smarts. It's because they have so many experiences, more than usually someone that's living in a little bit more dense area, I would assume.
Well, see, I think that. But then I think it's different because when I grew up in the country, but then you learn how to develop your senses differently.
Well, yeah, no, that's a different wisdom that the street, the urban people don't have.
Right,
Like, they
so
don't
there's
have
wisdoms that come from different backgrounds. Right. Paul even had wisdom in his background, but it's hard to see it because he's so busy pointing out everybody's betrayal that he's actually betraying himself.
Right. And like he's telling on himself too, in the sense that like he has the self-awareness. He said numerous times, this is the way I grew up, and this is, you hear him say, this is probably why I act this way and that way. Well, okay, you get it. Most people don't even have that introspective, and yet you're still gonna be acting weird. And like I know in Islam and also Christianity, like God will only look out for you so long. If you're ignorant, I mean, yeah, I'll give you a pass maybe if you're a kid or whatever, but if you know better and you're still doing it, have mercy on your soul, man.
Some lessons have to be learned the hard way. Like when they're no, some people only understand hard. Like Landry doesn't understand soft, and that's evident, but he sure is understanding hard. You know what I mean? So no, I'm never letting up.
And that's the case too. Like, if God is giving someone a lesson, if I'm, for example, hanging out too much with that person or in that situation, I'm gonna get caught, like get hit by that shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because I'm not even supposed to be there at times. So, yeah.
Started with your wife.
No, I told him my situation.
Public figure on a public.
He said, where did this all start? I wasn't listening.
I giving it the same as me, bro.
I can almost guarantee that it started with your wife, right? Started with your wife.
No, I told him my situation.
Public figure on a public platform,
what the hell is this?
Landry. Like you need to realize you're a public figure on a public platform. You better grow some fucking armor and quit being beta. Everything.
Hey.
He ain't wrong in what he says.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He was actually giving some
yeah, maybe uncomfortable advice to him, but it's good advice. It was good advice. A good observation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Call me beta again. I don't care. Here's what I'm trying to tell y'all, dude. Settle it like fucking. Just settle it like fucking men, and y'all can call me a beta for whatever you want. I'm just telling you. Just stick with it, dude. Stick with the. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is the individual doing? What can we be doing? I mean,
these aren't. Again, there's certain people who are going to be into that.
That's what Paul. I mean, I was talking to Paul about it. I can only bring it back to my life experiences and me. I'm not into the. I mean, theories are fun and all that, but like they don't mean shit if you don't have anything to give it context, like real life experiences.
Do that. Those are usually referred to on the East Coast as players.
Here it is. He's trying to tell me about what a player is. I'm not saying I'm fucking Iceberg Slim, right? Or Gorgeous Dre, but like, come on, man. Fucking retarded, bro. Yeah.
That's where you kick out some. That's where you give them a player quiz from your area.
That's right.
Those.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's
right.
Going to take the power away.
Mm-hmm. Show and prove.
And that's laughable. And that's just the shows of his shallowness. He doesn't even realize that.
Yeah. Right. Like, I go to Dallas and try to tell Cynthia the history of Dallas street culture and strip clubs and
right.
I'm like an idiot. You just be like, okay.
Right. And I'm thinking like you're shortchanging the relationship because you're belittling me by just more than me, and he doesn't even realize that.
Yeah.
But he
That's
doesn't.
wild.
Yeah, but he's not there yet. Will he ever be there? Perhaps not. You know.
I don't know. Yeah.
I know it doesn't look like he's going there.
I don't flex my. You don't even do it either. You don't say it, but like your knowledge speaks for itself. But I don't flex my uncle shit. I'm like 12 years older than this guy, bro. It's like, come on, man. Yeah.
I mean, these aren't. Again, there's certain people who are going to be into that and do that. Those are usually referred to on the East Coast as players, so to speak. And I'm not talking about lying and pimping and whatever on women, but there's people who play and are in the game, and there's people who sit on the sidelines and just yap.
That sounds like you, dog. Fucking sit on the sidelines and just yap.
Look, it's a low blow.
Here comes the minions, Cynthia.
And it shows weakness to go.
Vengeful Truth. What do you think about Mitch's take?
After,
Mitch is in there.
Family and children and shit.
I don't even mind it. He can talk about
this motherfucker comes in at the most opportune times. The powder dusties to show Paul your pivot hand. Okay. Oh shit.
I'm clear about my insecurities and my fears. Like something
about Jennifer, bro.
I just think it's funny because, like in chat, they'll say Paul has deep fears.
My wife.
Paul has deep fears and insecurities about being inadequate. Doesn't that make me not egotistical and prideful? That I'm willing to doubt myself and question myself?
No. Yeah, Dusty, you're always welcome to come up. We appreciate you, bro. Come up.
Only thing weaker than going after the women and children and shit is using them as a shield. So I mean, that's
that's a passive aggressive thing. Mitch is trying to say I was using. I don't know.
Something else. The conversation I think should evolve to. Sorry, I just want to get that in there.
I think that we all do or should potentially have a deep fear of being insecure or inadequate. I mean, the last 5 years proved it. Shouldn't we have a deep fear? They're like, he's a narcissist. Everyone's a narcissist. He's a narcissist. He has deep fear of insecurity, of being inadequate. Yeah, I think we all should or do. And there's good reason. Look around.
That's why Power Dusty says he'll slap the shit out of Paul's mouth with his weak hand, not even his dominant hand.
Yeah, it always goes back to Paul and Flo. It's funny as fuck.
It's like always. Do you think they were like I don't know if there was reincarnation brothers in another life or adversaries?
Paul went to school with Flo State, and Flo State wouldn't be Paul's friend. Like Paul just overcompensated by just becoming this jerk that he is. when I asked him, when you were a little boy, Paul, what did you used to do? He said, I used
What'd he
to
say?
I used to read up on my rights and principles and freedoms. He was
He
learning
did not
about
say
the
that.
law. I was like, shut the fuck up. You were playing cards. You didn't even do that shit. Like, come on, man. But that's cope though. That's how he copes.
Yeah, he was learning the street code, the isms. Wherever he's from. Where's he from? New York or something?
New York.
Well, I don't think he's from the city though. He said
That's right. They can't say New York. Like, don't they usually say I'm from the body or the whatever?
No, the boroughs. No, but he said he's from
Landry, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm from the South Bronx.
Yeah,
or yeah.
Jamaica,
whatever,
Queens. Yeah,
but he's not from the city though, because he said whatchamacallit, Landry was doing his chart. It was like not Rochester, but I think somewhere up north in New York.
What does the twin flames mean in PC?
Twin flames. I think that's like your soulmate.
Well,
something similar to that.
Him and Paul are twins.
Well, if that's the case, you guys will have a lot of work to do in this incarnation. Right? They have a lot of work to do. Yeah.
But
let's see what it means. Twin flames definition.
Nobody can do that work with Paul because he's so you can be so defensive. Landry's the exact same way. That's why he likes him.
But he says he wants to work with people. Landry says,
"Man, shut the hell up."
I'm saying that's what he said.
But like, don't even repeat that stupid shit. I'm tired of hearing that. I want to work with people. That dude who wants to work with him? He can't even walk through the fire. Stop it. We're trying to teach him. Fool, you got to go through the fire first.
Right. You work with this. He probably would work with this man right here. That's not the powder dusty.
Or twin flaming.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he would. Yeah. I told him he's at least get the grift nation, bro.
Definitely come and learn that.
At least do that.
Paul would put too much pressure on him, and Flow State wouldn't put any pressure on him, and he would crack under the Paul. Paul would get him. He would threaten to never talk to him again.
Yeah, Flow State. I don't know if you watch basketball. He's more like Steve's Kerr, a player's coach. Well, he kind of sits back and people respect him, so they do what he says. They they listen to what he has to say. Whereas Paul would be like all like micromanaging you and helicopter mom type of coach. Yeah. Here you go, Flow State. It says a twin flame is a spiritual concept describing an intense, unique soul connection where two people are believed to be the two halves of one soul or mirrored soul. Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds like you two.
It's time that people found out that me and Paul are twin flames.
Can you have more than one twin flame?
What about halves do you not understand?
What?
What about the word halves do you not two halves?
Yeah, because what I'm saying, because like I can also see Paul and Jack as twin flames.
No, Paul and Jack are gay lovers.
No, they're not. They have that father-son dynamic, and that's
gay father-son dynamic. Get out of here. There's more sexual tension charged in that dynamic than
no.
Stop Gabriel, you're the tiebreaker here. Is that a sexually charged?
I asked the Google Gemini. I said, "Who are the most famous gay lovers of all time?" It says some of the most famous gay couples in modern public history are Neil Patrick Harris, Elton John. I don't even know these people.
Jack and Paul.
Yeah, I don't see Jack and Paul. So, what do you? No, there is not gay energy. There is that father-son dynamic.
Yeah. Fuck Flow State.
Maybe
maybe
there's a gay uncle dynamic.
Great uncle.
Gay uncle.
Yeah. I was teaching, but I couldn't keep off my phone during the breaks. That damn 10th Man and OG saga, bro.
That was during school hours for you.
It's like 3 a.m. Eastern till 9 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Well, welcome to the addiction.
Yeah, man. I was very happy that the Grifto State was doing good in that whole
We got
Teriyok.
Oh yeah,
blowed him off. OG. Yeah, it must have had a good night for
it's
yourself.
been a good 24 hours, honestly.
Yeah.
It's been a good 24 hours. And here's the thing. Here's the secret. Shortly before that, Rat Blood cursed me. If you
Cynthia
ever
was saying
have the opportunity to get cursed by Access Rat Blood, I promise you do not pass it up.
What?
Every time that man curses my money, the next day I set a record.
How can I get him to curse me?
It concerns me, NPC. That concerns me because I'm like
I know you're not into witchcraft, Cynthia.
like, hear me out, right? My analytical mind's like, so this guy's praying to Satan. That Satan comes down and curses somebody else. That somebody else.
That's crazy.
A lot of money. Like, like this just has a certain. But it feels
I don't know if that's
good,
just a flow
right?
state
It
thing.
looks good. It's flow state's like,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. It's raining money. I wish I could make the little frog do the money right now. So it's interesting. But it's definitely a thing. I'm a true believer. It is a thing.
So what you're saying is the power of Jesus is so strong in me that it
That's not what I'm saying. Oh my God. NPC.
All right.
I guess
you're the Bible. You're supposed to teach us through your Bible school that you're going to right now.
What are you doing? A Bible class? A Bible study?
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh yeah, with Vibe on Sundays.
So what are y'all doing now?
Well, so Vibe is doing this thing. It's like 12 weeks or something. I don't remember how long it is. We'll see if we make it through all of it. But what he builds it as is a conversation between Christians and non-Christians. And what it really is Vibe, trying to prophesy to the lost losers in the wilderness.
It is. And it's interesting, NPC, because they put Flow State backstage and he gets bored and he starts growling.
Growling?
Yes.
Like a dog?
Bro. Like once or twice, NPC. I'm talking like a dozen times too. Right? And then, on top of that, this is like Rat Blood's been given the curse out. I'm like, holy, like what is really
You're
going
charging him up.
It's wild. It's crazy as shit to watch.
It's super Saiyan powder dusty, man. Look out.
Right. It's wild.
Yeah.
It's wild to watch. But I love seeing Flo's success as far as his money. Katie looks great. I love y'all's picture. I like y'all's energy. But so it's interesting to all watch. It's the Panelverse.
It is, and I like that Cynthia keeps OTW alive. Like she's been keeping this motherfucker on life support to harvest his organs for months.
What do you keep saying that for? What are you saying that for?
He's saying that you make the show legit without you.
That's not what
much there.
saying. No. And
devil, he's a devil.
Y'all were doing great.
A good
today,
devil,
but you did change up that vibe, boy. Was it Hank on 10?
Oh.
Or you came up.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen Hank that angry. I was like, what the fuck?
I see him pretty angry.
Did he get written up at work? Because it had something to do with corporate. But you came in there.
Who was it he going against? Who was Hanky going against?
Hank has been terrorizing Snafu for like years.
Oh yeah, it was Snaps. It was just funny because I was like, "What's going on, Hank? It's none of your business." He was funny.
Yeah. No, Dusty. Let me show you that. I don't know if you have a lot going on this weekend, but like Paul and I, we were talking about marriage, something that he's an expert at, and
I tuned in for like a split second with when you wake up in kind of the middle of the night and take a piss and check things.
Yeah.
I did that and I popped in and I swear that it was you and him one-on-one on Landry's and he was explaining what women want to you.
Yes.
Okay, that was real.
He thought that's called being philosophical.
I was like, this must have been a dream, because there's no way that this single individual is explaining to NPC what women want.
I literally played like as an intro today, like our 12-year anniversary live when she came on. And,
Congratulations!
it was just, yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. Congratulations to you and your beautiful family. And
we're having a grift baby.
Oh yeah,
I heard that. I actually believed it for a second. I mean, it's a real. The grift is real, baby. But Katie was like this, like shut the fuck up. I can tell by her. Yeah. Oh, by the way, it was a Pisces full moon. That's her Western, right? Pisces.
Yes. Yes.
So was she any different yesterday? Was she feeling the pull?
I'll have to ask her. Let me finish this cigarette, and I'll go back in the bedroom.
Okay. Okay. I was curious about that.
And I saw you in the chat. I was hoping that you would pop up, because like last night was like, full moons are always wild, but last night was wilder.
Oh man,
that Pisces, bro, it's such a intense fucking sign, because if you don't, if you're not balanced with that energy, it's really fucked up. But if you are, it's magical. Right. And I guess it just shows that I guess you guys are on a good path right now, because you were living good. The community
I was doing good. She was all happy. She'd been out shopping and shit.
But yeah. Oh yeah, Mike was like, hey.
Yeah, we were supposed to go shopping today. We didn't.
Yeah.
But we went but she went shopping yesterday.
But look at the world. No, I'll be like, no judgment for 10th Man and OG, but they must have been going through shit, because that was really bad. Because I know 10th Man, like, he kept saying like, I probably lost my friends and all this shit, and I don't think he did. But that's a side of him I haven't seen. I heard him talk all this shit all this whole year about how big and bad. Oh, he showed it though. He did show it. He did show it.
Look, both of them are still part of the Griffno state as far as I'm concerned. They don't have to love each other. But here's where, like, and it's a low blow, but here's where 10th Man got the hooks in.
Rebirth.
Is when he said that if you're molested by a dude, you're gay.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's like, Lord.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I can tell OG it wasn't just that argument. He was working through shit, and he admitted, like, he's like, I got essayed by by a man, and 10th Man knew he dug into him, and from an objective way, I've been like, good shit. That's what you do when you're in you fight. You find that fucking sore spot and you just twist the wound and just dig deeper, 10th Man. But as from a friendship on a personal level, nah, fuck that, because OG's my guy.
Well, you're fighting.
I love OG.
You're fighting two fights though, right? Because you're fighting the one. Will you pause that? You're fighting the one against. So he's fighting against OG, but you're also the whole time, especially on this panel verse, you're fighting a PR fight too. And I think that's where 10th Man really lost it, is because it was not a great look. It did look cruel.
Yeah. And I've learned those lessons too.
I've seen you do some bad PR attacks.
Big time. This is why I'm like, hey, it's part of the rebranding. Let's start something new.
Gabriel goes from 0 to 100 like that.
And I did it here too for a second, bro. That's my thing. You called it. That's the core of me here in the Panelverse. The biggest, not blind spot anymore, but weak point is 0 to 100. Now that's a good skill to have, but you don't need to use it when you're just having a damn, like, someone pisses you off a little bit. So anyway,
I always look at the source, and I look at the source of who's trying to piss me off.
Yeah, I don't know. I used to respect Paul a lot more, and then the more interactions
I don't know how. Like, let's be real. I don't know how you guys fell for that shit. but I'll stop being a douche.
He's his own victim. That I feel sorry for that. Not his childhood, just like this dude's in his own way.
Yeah, and the flow state, from the way he tells the narrative, is like you basically started the channel, your flow state, because of him.
I know he tells it that way, but all you got to do is just let him talk long enough, and it doesn't take that long for his own inconsistencies to show. And I just let it happen, right? Like that's my whole approach to this thing. Like I did with Landry, right? Just let him talk, and he'll just talk himself into oblivion. Sooner than later, but
yeah. Just like last night. That's funny. That's OG's line. Cry bully. But I have to admit, 10th Man, he, in a weird way, I gained a certain type of respect for him on the dark arts. Like for that shit.
It's also worth keeping in mind that 10th Man is twice OG's age.
Right. You should know better. He's old as me then, huh? Almost
10th Man's older than you.
Oh, yes? Okay.
I think 10th Man's like 50.
Oh, yeah.
He looks good to be 50.
Yeah, he doesn't look 50, but he is.
And I hate to give this to him, but like, fuck it. No homo, but he does look good. He does look good. He's a handsome man. I have to give him that.
But you know what? It seemed like he was going through a lot too, more so than just that with what was going on
with OG.
Like he felt like everyone was against him.
Right.
And that felt like
you guys
that
love his ass.
That was self-imposed, and it was just like, all right,
that's
now what's happening? Like that's what threw me off last night.
I reached out to both of them afterwards, though, and I didn't it wasn't a conversation or anything, but just to let them know, like, I'm still on both their sides. Like, there's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I still like them both. I'm still gonna visit them both.
Did you call Mike? But he feels like he's like in the product of divorce child right now. Like he was hurt.
I really wanted peace for Mike.
He was going through the battle, dog. Like it was.
Oh man, you did so good staying out of it last night. Like
that was pretty good.
So not anything unless it was time to read a super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. That was my goal, was to be because I started it liking both of them, and both of them liking me, and my goal was to finish it the same way. And and so I think I did.
Yeah. Did 10th Man go on the show this morning for me, or last night for you? Because when you went live a couple hours ago, did Pat or Dusty?
Wait, sorry, what's that?
Did 10th Man go on your show, the last show you had?
No, I haven't seen him in all day.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see what's up with him.
Yeah, I'm worried about that, but we'll see.
Well, I mean, he had been the 10th Man fucking binges. He had been streaming. He had been streaming for like 20 hours straight or some shit.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. But here we go.
That's called being philosophical, right? And then making a determination. Hey, despite what I feel or don't feel, what makes the most sense here, and what's the most likely outcome? That we can embrace. I think that's part of a man's walk and journey here. So I don't believe what I'm putting forth is a false self. I may have a different inner state than most people because of my upbringing and trauma. We could get into that, right? But again, to just give a blanket statement that Paul's narcissistic, there's a lot of folks in life who are.
He is narcissistic. That's good. Thanks, Himza. He said 10th and OGs were together on Kev's. Okay, good. Of course, it'd be Marathon Kev. Yeah, if it can't be me, it could be Marathon Kev for the piece. Good job, Marathon Kev. Appreciate you.
Successful and get results.
Even though Marathon Kev starts a lot of shit.
It's
a lot. Oh shit! I love Kev.
For others that create a whole chain of action and events for us all to do and be and have better. They may have to feel a little bit less in certain ways than other people to do what they do.
Thank you for that.
Now, is that a complete detriment, or is it kind of a wash? It all just comes down to what it is you believe I'm formed to do and be here and why it matters, right? And like I said in my earlier statement, I made the caveat. I just may be one of these people who come to this world to never have a marriage and children and a romantic relationship, because I'm here to do what I believe to be God's work. In this case, rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith. If a woman comes along and stays and we have children, great. If she can put up with me. If not, it's probably better off that I don't. Technically,
whether that like in the paper, like ad singles ad.
Dude, it's fucking crazy to me that after 3 years, at least 3 years, this dude has not figured out that principle is not a principle. Rights, principles, spiritual faith. Principles is a fucking umbrella category. What's the principle? Principles isn't your principle, bro.
Yeah. Couldn't principle be a very negative thing or a positive thing? Or
It's just grabbing at vapid positive association words. It's like Obama with hope. Hope. And what?
Yeah. Hope is dope.
I want that or not, because I do want children, right? But I may not need them and they may not need me. So, I mean, again, we got to be very careful nowadays. This is a word that's getting thrown around way too much. Every woman on Facebook last dated her ex was a narcissist. They're only 6% of the population.
We weren't even talking about narcissism. I mean, this guy's like fucking looking at the chat like 24/7.
Yeah.
Narcissistic.
Nobody called you a narcissist, even though you are, Paul. No one called you it out here.
Traits? Potentially. Narcissistic personality disorder? Doubtful. Because there's a whole bunch of other components to that have to check out. Right? And I don't believe that that's that.
Word salad.
But maybe I'm delusional. So if we could get back to the topic, it was about the psychological, sociological dynamics of what a man and a woman is individually and how we co-create and complement each other together. And where we're accepting less for ourselves individually and together, and where we could do and be and have more individually, and how, but maybe I'm delusional.
What if like you sat down, KT, and you're like, hey, I want to tell you something, babe. And you just said this.
So if we could get back to the topic, it was about the psychological, sociological dynamics of what a man and a woman is individually and how we co-create and complement each other together, and where we're accepting less for ourselves individually and together, and where we could do and be and have more individually or together.
My crotch just turned to dust.
Blew away in the dust in the wind.
Dust in the wind.
Dust in the wind. Frank the Tank. Way to go, Uncle Polly.
And then it gets off all into I said something.
You're my boy, Blue.
My boy, Blue.
It's interesting to see that this is who Landry comes up to. It's interesting, the dynamics.
I mean, it's not like I've always been there. Like, I don't understand why like Joe Cool said, you choose Landry.
Right.
People didn't like because
he chose Joe Cool. But he's in the chat, Landry. You're more than welcome to come up as always. Yeah.
Unconventional and triggering. But again, that's who I am, right? So you should expect that. Paul Unslaved is going to represent the wild card of unconventional.
Oh yeah, I mean it's all good as long as it was watermelon, Markella.
What's that mean, Markella?
What? You like watermelon, right?
Everybody likes watermelon.
It.
This is what's bullshit about
don't like it.
You for real?
It's okay. It's good, but not great. Yeah.
You're like the first person I've ever met who doesn't like watermelon.
Oh my gosh. I've been eating like one a week for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I wish I had watermelon right now.
I know.
You guys like
and they're on sale. They were on sale for like $3.50. Then they went up to $8, and now they're down to $4. Like, who's jacking with the watermelon? So
it's a conspiracy.
I know.
Do you ever do anything to it, like put salt on it or anything like that?
Yeah. Salt.
My mom put salt on it. I've seen her do that. I've never tried it because it just seems fucking wrong to me on a level.
Yeah, my grandma did that shit before. Yeah. Maybe that's what it was. Too much salt on the watermelon. Yeah. It's the perfect food.
It's really good.
Yeah, but then they make us blacks subconscious. The man, makes us subconscious.
Hey.
We can't even stand by a watermelon in the produce section without ridicule.
I was thinking,
I'm just getting the cantaloupe.
But bro, this is what, as a white person, this is what I think is bullshit. Because fucking fried chicken and watermelon is like the best foods.
It is. Yeah.
How the fuck are you gonna make that? Like, come on.
Some evil person wanted to. Maybe it was a black guy like Yakub.
Like, yeah, bring it back.
Evil person. Like some evil person
made it so black people can't feel comfortable around
And Mexicans have tacos and burritos. Like, what the fuck do we have? Miracle Whip?
Yeah, bologna sandwich.
Yeah.
Do you even like that?
Oh, y'all have coleslaw. Wait, no.
Oh, see.
We got Wonder Bread. Do I like bologna? No. It's jail food.
He's white bread. Classic white. Classic white. Not just normal white. He's a classic white. Counteract your foundational black thing. Classic white.
You can't
That's actually a
counteract
nice
it.
white supremacist shirt.
It's too foundational.
Yeah, too foundational. Yeah. I'm telling you, probably wear it more than any black person on the fucking channel.
I've never seen another one.
Yeah. Not even Jay Prince.
To give us maybe a different perspective. And
I mean, you know him. I never met the guy, but you know Jay Prince. Would you ever do a Jay Prince interview?
Absolutely. I've known Jay Prince actually for quite a while. He was one of the first people I met kind of around here, and we've had a lot of clashes. But like for real, Jay Prince and I have always been cool. Like if I go to Jay Prince's, he's welcoming, and yeah, he's crazy, but he's not as crazy as he acts.
No, he has some good points, definitely.
Well, I mean, he understands the role that he's playing, and he knows how to turn it on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's pretty popular. Oh yeah, but I'm all over the place tonight. But Kazumi, Mike 23, 10th Man interactions last night. That was almost a hidden gem. You know if you guys caught some of that stuff.
I didn't catch it.
Some of the awkwardness. It's like, oh man, like
I was too caught up in my own feelings for like I really wanted the piece for Mike's sake. Mike is too good for the panel verse.
I know. You should say that. He literally says you're his big bro, man. Get your brother out the hood, man. Don't you want better from him? Mike is a fucking interesting guy, though. He's an interesting guy. He's very polite. I don't think he's ever come over here one time, I think. But yeah, I fuck with Mike for sure.
And if it's my narcissistic, dysfunctional, disempowered, delusional space, well, then just let me be that. It shouldn't require that much reaction and defense.
Huh? We're like, what?
I get it. I get we all want to have it out. We want to fight, and it does bring some sort of, animalistic energy out of us that maybe is necessary in some cases. But in this case, it shouldn't be so quick that we get there, especially when we're having, I feel like, what is a high level
flow state
conversation.
In the background.
Don't you want the drama? It's like, yeah, I don't want the drama, but I want to take advantage of the times when we can have these talks and just keep it within. I mean, keep it within reason. So thank you.
That's that Scorpio intensity, but I would think if flow state hears something like that, and a lot of this, even me, like when I go, I'm like, I take this shit too seriously. Is that in your mind? Sometimes some of us take this shit. It doesn't have to be so cut and dry.
I think that about you specifically on the regular.
Holy shit! I guess a little too intense. It's just a fucking panel. It's not the Nuremberg trial.
I mean, I would try to explain it to you, but you've heard my spiel. You'll do your thing, and if it's serious to you, then it's fucking serious to you. What do I know about it?
Right.
To me, it seems like
Doing
he's
great.
trying to rope the wind. Like he wants to
Rope the wind.
Right. It's just not like you
With a
have
lasso.
to learn to maneuver through this, and he doesn't do well in it. So he's trying to control it. I don't know. What up, Wizard?
Yeah. Wizard there? Oh, what's up, Wizard? Good to see you. What? Kasumi sings?
Does he?
That's what Markella says. Wow, what doesn't
I
he
like
do?
Kazumi. I like him a lot.
He gets the most love, bro.
His name is music backwards.
Ah, okay. Uh-huh.
So yeah, he sings. He does voice work. That's why his shit's always so crisp.
Yeah. When I first started the NPC channel, maybe it's for you, Flo, like owning a panel. He was one of my first subs in the panelverse. I was like, who is this guy? Yeah.
Yeah, he's an OG. I like everybody likes Kazum. I don't think I've literally never met one person who's like, fuck him, I don't like Kazum.
Yeah.
No, but it was interesting. The one Cynthia loves me. She does love. She loves you like a tough love. She loves you like a rock in her shoe, Landry. That's how she loves
And I
you.
have a rock in my shoe right now, and I'm about to throw that damn shoe away. I don't even fucking feel like that rock no more, and I got plenty of other shoes.
You have a Rocky. No, this is the interaction. It was Mike 23 and Kazumi. Where Kazumi's like, "Gotta go, guys. I just want to make sure that 10th man was okay," which is nice, because he was all worked up. He came back, and then Mike's like, "Before you go, Kazum, I just want you to let you know that because I didn't even know he was gay. I didn't even care, but I guess." That came out or something in the earlier in the stream, and Mike's like, just to let you know, Kazum, people might look at you different now that they know. They might give you a hard time. Kazum was like very patiently. He's all, I know that. I don't really care. That's I never had that problem before. It was just an interesting interaction. I like that. Yeah,
but 95% of this time, so.
I would encourage folks to come up here in the chat if they have some pushback on these ideas, because I may not always respond to it in the best way that I could, but believe it or not, you may not know it by my behavior. I am, even if I don't like it, somewhat fascinated about learning more and potentially being better. So you gotta separate that too in a clinical setting, right? My responses or reactions may not necessarily be indicative of what I want or what I need. So you may have to offer something almost expecting me to act out. And then if I don't, great. If I do, okay, you played your role in your position. You gave me what I needed and I didn't take it. That's going to be my problem in life, not yours. Right. If you really got these.
I think Paul and NPC are perfect examples of where two men should cooperate rather than compete, because they don't really compare,
Hey, that's like a backhand compliment. You hear that?
No.
We don't compare. Of course not. But the way he said it was like, yeah, Paul's better than you, man.
No, but he's saying don't compare like you aren't even in the same game. You are two different people.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. He does say that after.
That's how
the way they... No, I took it that, but the way he's saying it, and I know he gets a lot of his shit from Paul. Earlier in the stream, Paul was talking about Wizard. Like he said the same thing, but he was like kind of dissing him. Like, Wizard, you have all this critique of me, but your channel goes nowhere. We're not even in the same. We can't even compare it to each other.
Oh.
So, but maybe it's just me, just looking at it differently. But I thought it was weird what Mitch said. But
I don't think that Mitch is that linguistically
judo
subtle, right? Like,
okay, yeah. So. Yeah, but we are different. We have different lives. Me and
rather
Paul.
than compete, because they don't really compare. They live different lives, and I think they would be much more productive working together or just going their own separate ways. Not trying to build yourself up.
Now he should have stopped it right there. That was great advice, and I was listening. But then he had to do Mitchell. Mitch had to do Mitch right here. Listen to this.
Tearing the other down, and
he was done talking right there. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna talk, right?
That's just
I'm not trying to fucking tear. That's not my top priority.
That's not all I
down,
said,
bro.
Right? But yeah,
shouldn't take everything as
when you're calling them names and whatever. Attacking.
You brought it to me. You brought it to me being fat and not having women and all the rest of the shit. I was just talking the game.
I never say anything about women. I don't care about your women's situation, bro.
I understand it.
You can't claim moral high ground if you don't maintain it.
It's not moral high ground. What are you like so biased that you can't even see? It's a two-way street, bro.
He did it to me too. Doesn't mean that you're any better than him. You fucking ignorant bitch that can't communicate.
Mitchell. Mitchell, come on, man.
By the way, thanks to Landry for sending me the footage of Mitch's dick.
Oh, he sent you guys are swapping dick ball pics?
We're swapping Mitch's dick pics.
That's disgusting.
I'll send it to you.
Part of me is like the black side of me is like, fuck no, you fucking weirdo. But then that 32% Spanish is like, I kind of want to see what this shit because it look like a potato. Strictly platonic, strictly sophomoric.
For science, for science.
Different science, yeah. Shit. Yeah, you look like a bitch, bro. Shut the fuck
That
up.
was pretty bad communication too,
That's
Mitch.
you. You repeated your
Look at
fucking
you. You're
self
literally
to
doing
talk
the
over me.
opposite of what you just said.
You repeated yourself to talk over me instead of just addressing what was fucking said. Because you're a bitch. That's bitch shit.
You look like a bitch, bro. Look, now
That's
you're doing
bitch
exactly
shit.
like I was actually listening to
Who
what you
cares
said,
about
but
what
then
I
you just
look like?
you
Are you
just
trying
you
to
just
fuck me?
contradicted everything you just said, so it's kind of hard to take
Who
you
cares
seriously,
what
bro.
I look like? Are you trying to fuck
Okay,
me?
I don't care what
That's
you look like, bro. But I'm saying like you just contradicted everything you said, bro.
Okay,
You can't even help yourself either.
What did I contradict? Let's have a conversation about it instead of you being a bitch.
How can you have a conversation other than the man code? Like he's calling you a bitch, man. Yeah. I'm not talking to you, bro. If you keep saying that, bro.
Well, you are talking to me, so respect yourself.
No, I'm not,
Your
bro. You're
words.
not even worth it. Most of the time, I don't even
This
talk to
is
you
what I
because who
mean,
are
man.
you?
Like I like Gabriel. I like that we do certain
No, you don't.
things. I want to like him, but it always winds up going here because he can't handle certain
Okay, go ahead, Paul.
perspectives.
Do you hear
A
him
lot
calling
of
you
you
a bitch,
guys
though?
can't
Come on, bro.
handle
First thing
certain
first.
perspectives. It's evident in how you lay out how you think and how you live.
Dude, here's the thing. I mean, Mitch, dude, like I get it because but everyone here, I don't know. I mean, Mitch, it's just like everyone's doing the same bullshit. We're all doing the same bullshit. So it's like, what is the point here of who's doing what bullshit? So NPC did some shit I don't like, but I mean, Mitch, that was gay too. That was some bitch shit too.
Yeah,
He didn't like. He still has his up, Cynthia. This stupid quote right here. It's like some about like trying to make me look bad and shit. I guess I make myself look bad sometimes too, but yeah.
Sure, it was, but it was to prove a point. I mean, obviously he's not willing to communicate. So
You don't speak for me. I'm right here, man. I can communicate.
I'm not
like I'm
speaking
really
for
actually I'm
you.
trying to cool down right now. And I
I'm
was listening to
saying
what
it
you
was
said until you call me a
obvious that
bitch,
you
bro.
weren't willing to communicate.
Well, I
And
wasn't.
just like
Maybe
you're
not, bro. In the
now. You
moment, I
wouldn't
got
let
worked
me-
up.
You wouldn't let me fucking speak. You had to fucking cut me off. You had to cut off the conversation.
You called me a
fucking
bitch,
sit there
bro.
and bitch.
You both have the energy of your mother.
Right. The bottom line is, as men, we
Who
should
the
have
hell
a
is that
care
guy?
and a passion. We should have a care and a passion for the truth.
Cynthia, who is Thomas Aquinas? Is that like a Paul supporter or something?
I have no idea.
I don't know the guy either.
Okay. All right.
Process, not so much for feelings and defending them or justifying.
I'm down for that, bro. I'm down for that, bro.
Yeah, you're
So
being
that's
a
all
bitch.
it was. I was pointing
Shut
out
the
that
fuck
I
up, man. 0 to 60.
again, this is why I make the joke of light skinned brothers, because I used to be around dark skinned black people who all we would do is sit around and
Dude, when you went there, it's like
Stop it, Paul.
And I've gotten on Angry Snowman for the same thing. These are I like
you
Angry
used that
Snowman.
before too? Oh hell no.
No. He hasn't said that exact phrase, but like there's this things you can tell some white guys have never been around black guys.
Uh-huh.
And it's awkward as shit. And Paul just did that shit.
Yes.
Wait, that's Andy? Tommy's Andy? This guy? Thomas Aquinas? Tommy's ball watcher. Isn't that Andy, the one that had Jack's son's picture? Wanna? Guys, help me out.
Okay. I mean, I guess it is. I don't know.
Okay. You saw that when the guy had Jack's son's picture on the avatar last week?
No.
That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, but it's
You
hard
see
to feel bad for Jack because Jack does that shit to himself.
Yeah, you're
so
being
that's
a
all
bitch.
it was. I was pointing
Shut
out
the
that
fuck
I
up, man. So Austin.
again, this is why I make the joke of light skinned brothers, because I used to be around dark skinned black people who all we would do is sit around and
all
talk.
we do is sit around and make fun of me. Can you imagine like dark skin with an albino, like Jabba the Hutt looking guy?
All we do is sit around and play dominoes.
Yeah, exactly.
What? He needs to
Eat
stop.
watermelon in the summer.
Them. Like, stop it. He wasn't talking this way, sitting around.
Dark skin, like
The dark. I'm used to dark skinned brothers.
It's weird. God damn, it's so weird, bro. Like blacks are the one race that comes in so many different colors and shades.
Oh my
but then
god!
it's like all black. Have you heard that one, Flo? He's
Oh, no, sorry. I was just like choking on my own laugh. I'm laughing like
yeah,
OTW over here.
Good. You got to choke on your teeth.
I got sponge lung.
Now, can you picture this image? Visualize this image with me. Paul sitting around with dark skinned black guys talking about light skins, how like inferior they are.
Talking to him about rights, principles, and freedom.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Nobody.
Cynthia. Yeah, you said that like you did you hear this with Cynthia say that again? You said that you asked him what did you used to do when you were younger? A
He
young
said
kid.
learn about all of his rights because he knew at a young age this is what he was going to be doing. He said his mom wasn't paying attention to him because she was watching TV, but then I thought she died in childbirth. I'm so confused.
No, but he said in the interview that his mother was laid up in a bed, couldn't get out of bed or something like that. Was paralyzed or something.
I wish I hadn't lost his dad's autobiography. That would explain some things.
Oh, you had it?
I bought it. It's like $10 or something on Amazon. It's got to be somewhere around here, unless
Are you
somebody
sure
threw it
it's
away.
not a clinical not clinical, it's not a textbook, it's actually autobiography?
It's an autobiography. Yes, I read the intro in the first chapter, and it was like stomach churningly narcissistic.
Bro. But that's why you need to, as under the Scorpio Vedic act, bro. You need to study that. I'll give it to
Under
your
the
boy.
Scorpio Vedic Act, is that what you said?
Yeah. Because you're the Scorpio Vedic, right? So
I am, but
you gotta study that, man, because that's gold right there. Like freaking
that's why I bought it.
Yeah. The part to talk about Paul, my son. Oh shit. That's
But no, like it's first of all, like I said, it's nauseatingly self-indulgent, and like this dude that nobody knows about just starts off the book like I was a pretty awesome toddler, right? Like, bro, who are you? Why do we give a fuck? Establish yourself here in the beginning. Tell us why we care. But
It
anyway,
goes back to being a toddler. Damn.
it goes back to being a toddler. Yes, he tells a story about how he would like throw a bottle at his brother's crib and his brother would start crying and get in trouble for it. It's that sort of bullshit.
That's mean.
I know, but it's like, bro, how can you possibly remember when you were 2?
I can't.
I can't. I don't even remember when I was like fucking 13.
Yeah. I can remember for you. You're buying beer for everybody.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't remember.
Yeah, that's the real reason why Flow Documents like has a channel, so you can remember these moments in life.
For feelings and defending them or justifying.
I'm down for that, bro. I'm down for that, bro.
Yeah, you're
But
being
that's
a
all
bitch.
it was. I was pointing
Shut
out
the
that
fuck up, man. Mitch loves it.
We can't see
He's
it.
so
Again, this
pleased
is
with
why I
himself.
make the joke of light-skinned brothers, because I used to
He's pleased with himself.
It's not on screen.
be around.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. This is why I do the joke about light-skinned brothers. Here's a light-skinned brother, Landry. What's up, man?
Hey, yo, what's up, y'all?
Noodles and
Yo,
moves.
what's up, man?
Noodles and moves,
up?
y'all. Hey, so check it out. I think Paul was actually serious, though. I think he strikes me as the kind of guy who was around the brothers. I'm being for real, though.
Why is your twag like that, though?
My what? Hey, I'm just trying to practice anything I can do to get out of the mumble. You know what I mean? And if it works, it works. And sometimes I was thinking today, I was walking down the street, what if that's how they always start? You're just a little kid, and then you're mumbling. And then people give you a hard time for mumbling. So then you got to start talking a different way. So I tried David Wayne. I can do a David Wayne, and that, it's still a little bit loose, and I got some work to do. But anything is better than my natural. Listening back in this conversation, y'all are listening to, I can't stand it.
I must say,
NPC.
Was that AC Aliens?
Yeah.
You called it. Yeah, that was the two dope boys in the Cadillac.
I've been wanting to talk to you about Andre 3000, but I felt like it's not time But before we leave, I want to tell you something.
Okay, one of my favorites of all time.
Me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that Paul wasn't around the brothers. I'm just saying magic.
No, you didn't have that connection.
Yeah.
Like they didn't
Yeah.
invite him to the barbecue. Do you know what that means?
Yeah. Or the
MMLA.
barbershop.
Do you know what that means if I say he wasn't invited to the barbecue?
Who are you asking?
Oh, you mean like the real dirt? The real dirt.
The barbecue? I wasn't invited to. Sorry, I mean I was not invited to the barbecue, so I would not know.
Okay.
Is that where they skin a brother? Are they skinning white guy?
What?
No.
They eat them for breakfast.
That's how we know.
Sounds like
Yes,
that's
and
the
then-
impersonation
You're
of a
not
black guy.
hanging out with the
Remember Grace when she was going off? Like,
Oh my
you trying to hit a bitch? She said, Grace. Grace. Is that Talcott in the back? No, but
No.
Not Tom. Paul. It's all the same person. Paul. I said Paul. He looks like an albino. He could pass for an albino black guy. I think.
Everybody swears he's 1/8 black.
Yeah.
I mean, no. I
We only
mean,
got one
I
albino
see
black.
that too.
Shut
The
the
albino thing for sure. I see it.
You see it?
On God, I see
I
it.
wanna get-
I'm a mama.
Oh God.
I want to get him and Ike, and there's another dude from St. Louis who's an albino black guy. I want to get them all together.
And then we'll
Have
see
like a
who
super
the
panel.
albino is.
Super panel, albino panel.
Pick out
Ronnie-
which one is not an albino black guy.
Then you put him in the four
can't-
squares.
Yeah.
It doesn't match.
Yeah, we know.
Then we'll vote.
The audience.
Which
doesn't-
one
Hey,
does
so-
not belong?
This dude, what's
What's
his
up?
name? In the circle over down there yonder on the bottom right.
Yonder.
Andy.
Yeah. Is that really his name, Andy? No, that's not his name.
That's what they're saying in the chat. Is that he's
That's what they're
Andy
saying,
the
yeah.
the Illuminati?
Your friend Austin Murphy said that.
My friend.
Sounds like him. Yeah.
He actually, Austin Murphy, that guy. Oh man, what a trip! So he had that crazy moment. I keep trying to slip in and out of it.
Just work it. It's a new thing. You're doing good. Keep it up.
All right.
Get more views.
Oh yeah. I'll be like Orthodox guy. I'll roll like that.
Damn.
No, I could never do the Orthodox guy. That one's a little bit challenging. But it's just me. It's just the real me that's been hiding this whole time. But that guy right there, he came on and he was some Bitcoin scam that Mitch brought up. I don't really know the story.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean that's a true ball washer right there. Right where I'll say maybe I do think that Paul was around the black folk when he was younger, but this guy right here, man, dude, he will defend this dude till the day he dies.
You talking about Thomas Aquinas?
Yeah, it was crazy, dude.
Thomas the Ballinus, Washington Paul's Ballinus.
Yeah,
your
man.
mother.
Yeah,
Right,
I've never
the-
seen it before, bro. That
You
picture
sound like your mother.
Bottom line is, as men, we
Said,
should
"Who
have
hear
a
that? You sound like
He's the one who said that shit about kids. He's like, kids only have 3 modes of crying. Either they're hungry, they're tired, or they're unhappy. So if he can't figure that out, then he's a horrible father. It's like, okay, dude, you sound like a great guy.
Yeah, his picture says it all, and his information is.
It does look like Andy, actually. Now that you mention it,
You both have the energy of your mother.
right. The bottom line is, as
Ooh,
men, we
this
should have
guy
a
with the
care
weird
and a
photo.
passion. We should have a care and a passion for the truth and the process, not so much for our feelings and defending them or
Yeah,
justifying.
I'm down for that, bro. I'm down for that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
down.
But that's all it was. I was pointing
Shut the
out that
fuck
I
up, man. Look at Mitch how pleased with himself he is.
I mean,
Again, this is why I make the joke of light-skinned
Look like a
brothers,
little
because
rat.
I used to be around dark-skinned black people who all we would do is sit around and talk about our
What are you talking
lives. You can't even let me
Light-skinned
finish,
brother.
bro. So when you get your feelers back in order, when you
you're a
cool
white guy
down
talking
because you
about
got
black
hot under the
people's skin
collar,
color.
when you cool down
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Talking about black people's skin color.
because you got hot under the collar, again, I'm even ribbing you now and you can't handle it. I'm ribbing you without ribbing you. I'm tiptoeing around you. This is what your woman has to do. I guarantee it.
See, you shouldn't be bringing that shit up, man.
Well,
And
my
wonder why we talk
question,
about you.
and I want to know, y'all have some experience with this shit, right? When he comes into this space and he doesn't give me, the whitest guy of all, this same treatment, why is he saving it for later? Why won't he just get it over with and fucking give me that same bullshit? I'm serious here.
Why Paul give you the same bullshit?
Yeah, you know the way he goes in, he goes in on them.
Because I challenge him. Maybe do you could I call? I mean, I guess you call him on his bullshit in your own way. But I guess maybe because I'm more aggressive with it.
Yeah, and I'm just a cupcake. You right? Yo, shit, man.
Because Landry is known enough to still be disputed turf.
Yeah, he can still be manipulated.
If you noticed on your panel, Landry, like earlier, like when Snaps would address me or someone asked me a question in the chat, as soon as I answer it, Paul has to say something. Shit.
Oh, I know, man. He got to get that last word in.
Yo, he's trying to get the first word.
First word,
Dude.
last word, middle word, third word, all the words.
Yeah. This guy, he looked like he's on an Uncle Ben Rice box. That picture when I see it like that. Paul, Uncle Ben's.
Oh, I thought. Hey, why you call him the devil?
Uncle Ben's not a devil. He's
You call Uncle Paul the devil.
Oh, I call him a grafted devil.
What's that even mean?
That's what I call him. Study your sciences. He was grafted.
Oh,
he was made in a test tube. That's what I mean.
here's that old black supremacist.
See, he remembers. See, yeah, shout out to Flow State. He remembers. See, he was listening.
I spent a lot of time around dark black skin folks talking about our lives.
But it was a light skin that taught you about Yakub.
Just go walk on eggshells around you.
You don't know what my woman has to do.
I'm
bro.
guessing. I can't prove it, but you're doing it to me right now. I can't be straightforward and real and even tiptoe around you without you reading into what I'm saying and reacting to it.
It's like he insults you and then he berates you when you respond back in an aggressive way.
Yeah.
It's like a weird.
Well, and that's where we got to realize, as me, the dumbass newbie, I see it happening and I see it not happening to me, and I'm like,
because you're still.
I know, so it's coming, and I'm not ready.
There's still a use for you.
He's hosting off you.
To do what?
No, like like a parasite goes on the host. It's not going to kill the host.
Does he have keys to your page? Like,
no.
Oh yeah, does he? That's a good.
No, dude, I told you I'll do it for $1,000. He gets the keys. I'm not sure what he would want to do with it though. Yeah, $1,000 he gets the keys. Absolutely. Yeah. Permanently. Yeah. Well, right off into the sunset with my
Laundry. You always want to know who these talking. Who do you think this is?
Which one is it?
B. Bex.
No. See, that's a what do they call it? That is the person. Oh, they come around my channel a lot too. That's someone who wants you to think it's Bex. It'd be too obvious if it was Bex.
Okay. Looks like Provo behind you.
Yeah, Provo. My best friend.
If
this guy.
We sit around and we talk about the game and relationships.
He doesn't come around because I hang out with you, Landry.
Interactions, and maybe we test and challenge each other. We don't have to get into, Paul, you're fat. You don't have no women. When I just lost 100 pounds and there's women who want to interact with me, and I'm not ready for that because I'm not ready to fuck myself up or them up.
Hey, so did he really lose 100 pounds?
Want to interact with you?
How do we both lose 100 pounds?
That's 200 pounds.
That's just crazy. I haven't met anyone else who's
more. That's the whole flow state, huh? God, you guys are met
Actually, not anymore. This streaming is getting to my gut.
Well,
but what am I doing about it? Nothing.
No, you said you mow the lawn. That's your exercise.
I do mow the lawn, and we go on a walk each night, but that doesn't do shit for the fucking endless amounts of stuffed crust pizza I eat.
It's all about them calories, yo. That's what I should have done, dude. I should have been a how to lose weight rapidly YouTube channel.
Just don't eat, right?
Well, I mean, you can eat. You just have to eat, very, very specific. You got to calculate every single thing you put in your mouth. You have to track it.
Well, they call that macros. Yeah.
Did you change mics?
Work on myself. I think that's rather evolved and mature of me, quite frankly. Because what my dick wants to do is get the next one on the
talking
phone.
about getting women. I was just talking about being healthy because I hear you said show me your dick. You can't. You're in pain every day. So that's more the reason why I brought it up because I feel that would probably help you out even more.
Again, you're doing the thing Joe Cool is doing. You're trying to help me.
Who?
Joe Cool.
Dude, what is that? Like you're trying to help me? God forbid. And I get it. Like just because someone offers you help, you don't need to take it. But to say something like that, like, oh my God, you're trying to help me.
You guys, every time we get to this point,
I won't try to help you then.
You're trying to help me. Help yourself. Let me talk about what I was talking about without you being reactive because it wasn't personal to you. You made it personal about me.
I'm the potentially famous person.
That's Paul, huh?
I do like that clip a lot.
Yeah, Flow State. I'm the most potentially famous, and he hits the table. Jack Talcott.
And Jack really balances that clip out because he's just busting up. Somewhere I do have the extended edition. I'll have to find it because I know that I heard Paul the other day talking about how it's misrepresented or some shit.
Hey, I have a question for this space. When we see someone who is maybe associated here, do we just automatically assume they win a debate? What I mean by that is, do we really believe that TML destroyed Andrew Wilson, and why?
We don't assume anything ever.
What did you say?
Well, I'm asking NPC, but I'm not trying to, go there. But
What did you say?
TML, just when he did the Andrew Wilson debate.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just curious. Like you said, he destroyed him.
Huh? He did good. I'll say that.
Okay.
I'll remix what I say. He did good.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Because then I think a lot of those debates are just public opinion. The crowd decides, right? Nobody's actually keeping score, right?
Well, yeah, and it depends on where it's held at, because oftentimes it's just that's a matter of whose channel you're on, and then they win just by default of the audience. But I just was curious about that. I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I recognize I was being a bitch, but it doesn't change the fact that you were being a bitch.
Nobody's laughing.
I'm king of the bitches.
Right.
Again, this is the point of why I named my channel Pimpin'. I don't fashion myself a pimp. I'm not necessarily a ladies' man. I'm not out here selling pussy.
I don't believe that. He said he just contradicted. He said that's why I called my channel the Pimp, but I'm not selling pussy on this yet. When it's convenient to him, he uses the acronym to talk about principles of pimping. So it's like, which one is it, man? Like, which one is it? Yeah.
But the point is the idea of being able to sit back and talk about these power and value dynamics to try to understand them without getting into some hoe shit and being reactive. And with most people, we can't do it.
My uncle was a pimp.
You're doing it right now, bro. I'm not interested in your uncle. I don't know your uncle. It doesn't mean nothing to me. You can't get a rep with me by talking. You got to do something and be
I'm not
something.
trying to get a rep with you, bro. Like,
Don't
I'm
talk
good,
about
man.
my
I got my
family,
people.
as all I talk about is my family.
What's that?
So don't talk about my family, but I keep bringing
What are
up
you talking about, bro?
But you have to interrupt Paul and tell him
Mitch
that
is
your uncle was a
glitching
pimp
out.
and had no-
Who the fuck's he talking to?
I don't know. He thinks that me and him have like a connection. It's just me and him on the panel. Like when Kanye was talking to George Bush. George Bush doesn't like black people.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Black people, that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it is. But a lot of times I don't even I ignore him. It's good. It's easy to practice on Mitch ignoring people because as it is, he's kind of like here and not there.
He's like a practice chick.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, wait, what'd you say? Practice chick?
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah, ghosting 101, Mitch. You can hire Mitch to ghost.
Relevance to the story. It didn't pimp.
It does in a sense that he's talking about. I'm not talking about pimp, so I'm just saying.
No, that's some hoe shit, bro. A bitch says my man has a big dick instead of you.
Well, the reason I brought it up, I'm like, you're talking about pimping. Like literally, they're actually my cousins, older cousins, but I call them my uncle. They literally tried to do that shit when I was younger, and I remember. And it was like I saw things I wish I wouldn't have seen, probably. But like, so it's like this guy trying to tell me what pimping is, and he has no idea.
Well, the
first of all,
proper instruction acronym he actually pilfered from what's that dude's name? Who's the douchebag?
The Rosebud, right?
Tate, Andrew Tate.
Oh yeah, but yeah, which got it from a real pimp named Rosebud.
Oh, did he?
But yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So he was an Andrew Tate guy too, Paul. So he
Andrew Tate. Yeah, back in the day when he used to have his like private courses or whatever. Yeah, it was called Proper Instruction Motivates People.
I see. Yeah. Okay. So nothing's original with this.
saying I'm pimping, which you're not, so we don't have to. But why you don't get any clout or
That
points
was, bro.
by
You don't
bringing
even know
up
that.
that
See,
you're
now you don't even know the whole
Again,
story. Shit,
your
too.
uncle would tell you you're not one, so don't bring me up because you
my
can't
uncle
use
wouldn't
my
even
name
listen
to
to
get
you,
around.
bro, because you're
Okay,
fucking
see,
white.
this is
But that's no different than him just saying, "Hey, I used to sit around with the dark black guy."
Right, there you go.
The dark skinned
you're
black guy.
Right, the dark skinned black
Yeah.
guy. So by his own words of what he's saying,
Mhm.
he shouldn't be bringing them up. But this is what he does. This is his repertoire.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. Was Scottie Pippen something happened to him? No, we ain't smoking on a Scotty pack. That's a hood diss, bro. We don't smoke on the homies. Fuck that. Scottie Pippen's a legend. He be getting big donos, man. Fuck it.
my point. You're not interested. Now I'm a wankster. I know more about the code of the street and the law that I'm putting you
No, you
onto right
don't.
now that you're
No, you
violating
don't.
every
Code of
3
the street.
seconds. You're using another man's name.
Close day. What if somebody like
The code of the street.
the code of the street?
Bro.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Who's
Violating, bro.
connected.
The code of the street. You're violating just you being
If
you.
he did, he
won't
wouldn't
even
be
let
out
me
here running
finish.
around going, I don't know where my charges went and bragging about it.
Oh, yeah.
And that was my question the whole time. Bro, where did your charges go?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of weird when you get leave jail so quick.
It's really weird when somebody when somebody just walks out of jail when they're sitting on felony charges, you stay the fuck away from that guy. And so that was my point the whole time. It wasn't why are you free like I want you to go to jail. It's why are you free?
Yeah.
Like what's the story behind your disappearing felonies?
Yeah, multiple felonies. You got
So-
any answers, Landry?
Well, I'm curious because I mean, so with El Perro, you know, he kind of shows me some of the stuff he's got going on where he's got his charges dismissed and all that. But he pulls up the site, you know, where it shows it, and he explains it in pretty big detail. So these things seem to be possible in some circumstances, right? But rare for sure. But with Paul, you're saying that he's not one of the ones who is actually succeeding in beating these court cases.
I'm saying that Paul has not demonstrated anything to make me think he's anything other than a snitch. Now, let me clarify again. I don't have proof that he's a snitch. I do know that when I asked him what happened to his charges on my channel, he said he didn't know. That's bullshit. I don't buy that for a second.
Well, so, and that's the thing is whenever, and this, I don't want to be too conspiratorial here, but when you see kind of him back in the day when he was doing his run, going from the bigger channels when he had his little viral moment, and then you see like the more recent patterns, it doesn't seem to be the same sort of willingness to go out and about. You know what I mean? To go out and do stuff. That's just where I get curious. It's like you don't see him leave the home, but his initial thing was he was always out and about doing shit.
And I asked him, and my question when I asked him it originally, I gave him a wide bridge to retreat over. I said, you know, either you're on the run or you cut a deal. Because being on the run, of course, is preferable. It gives you more integrity than cutting a deal.
But if you're on the run, you're not on YouTube.
Right.
That's what I think. I mean, it depends. I mean, it's not like they're going to extradite him across the country from a YouTube thing, probably.
Right, and that's
What's up, Bill
that's my point. Is it seems like he gets a charge, and somehow all of a sudden it's gone, and he goes somewhere else. He gets a charge, it disappears, and he goes somewhere else. No, I don't know that it's disappearing. I think he's disappearing. The charges are still there. And like Flow State said, it's not a extraditable charge. And so he's just kind of moving around. And that's the distinction that I was trying to point out to many people. When I show you my record, I'm still in the same place that record exists in.
Right.
And there's all kinds of cases that I never appeared in court on. I signed UCC 1-308, never showed up. I had my last case. They took me through the whole trial and everything, never mentioned a word of those. And to this day, almost 10 years later, they still don't have warrants on them. And I've even discussed this with the mayor, the city council. I tried to discuss it with the county attorney. He tells me they don't follow federal code and stuff. Well, you go ahead and try to press your charges without federal code then, because this is a serious question as to the integrity of the record, like I showed Landry.
Yeah, it's so there's that one page, that one website where it shows like 4 or 5 charges, but that's the only one I've seen, and I don't know if I've seen anything else.
Yeah. Well, you said he's not doing anything lately because doesn't he say he's in pain constantly?
Yeah, but I mean, well, that's another thing where it feels so. It's such a struggle.
He's sick. He's called in sick. He's called in sick for 3 fucking years.
I mean, but I actually was sick for a year and 2 months. So when I hear that, I always want to be like, "Damn, dude."
But you still went to work, right?
I did. I did go to work, but I was suicidal. I've mentioned that. Sorry, I'm not allowed to say that, but I mentioned that very much, very frequently. But so I don't ever want to but I get it.
Things do go away. Like I had a trespassing charge go away. Now I had a warrant for 5 years. Statute of limitations ran out. But things do go away. And I told him last time, I said, they let transient people go all the time. He got big mad about
ruthless,
that.
Ruthless. Close day.
Ruthless. Well, really, what are you going to do with a transient person? Especially if it's on smaller charges. Like the last time he got popped trespassing or whatever, right, with the gun and shit. Like I could see that being a situation where they're just like, all right, we got a transient dude here. He won't sign his name. He's loud and he's bitching. Just cut him loose, right? I could see that. Yeah. But what I don't see is them going, we got this dude hemmed up on 3 felonies and 3 misdemeanors in Denver. We'll just let him wander out and not have any idea what happened.
Right. Ames Alexander has a comment. It says Jennifer had court papers, but supposedly his court case was in court, recorded, but won't share it. I think he made up the story to compete with Flo's narrative. Okay.
I could see that too.
Yeah.
Because he did, I mean, that whole thing. So first of all, the thing with him and Jennifer, they don't have the same chronology of their cases getting dismissed or whatever. His shit got handled before hers did. Which is, I don't know what to do with that, but it's sus to me. Go ahead. I just lost my other thing.
I was gonna say, yeah, Paul. As you know, you're always welcome to come up too. If you want to answer any of these questions.
Here's the thing, though, is that's what my issue is. If I go there, I know exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like, oh, he's lying on me. He just doesn't lies. Kick him off right now. He's telling all these lies about me. You know what I mean? So that's frustrating.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to make this about Paul. I actually was gonna just do this interaction as a way to 26-year-old version. I mean, not version anymore. Versus a 13-year marriage guy. I don't know.
Damn,
who knows a little bit more about marriage? Yeah.
I hope your wife didn't hear that. That was fucked off.
Yeah, and take what you need from that.
To put you onto some shit. This is how I know you ain't gonna go nowhere in life, because I know what I'm talking about right now.
I love that. Like I haven't gone anywhere in life. I'm just sitting here talking in another continent. Doing pretty good for myself while you sit, Paul, in a fucking soiled lazy boy. Looks like.
Put you onto some shit. This is how I know you ain't gonna go nowhere in life, because I know what I'm talking about right now. And it makes sense.
Talk because
I know what I'm talking about right now, and it makes sense. And you're too busy worried about how you feel about it to take it. That's why most of these panels don't work out with you guys.
You're like fucking double Dutch. You stop, then you start. And then I go to say something.
It's me. It's my rhythm. It's my timing. I'm so bad with timing and rhythm. Can't you tell when I do my broadcast? It's not my thing, timing and rhythm.
Can tell from the outside looking in is every time Paul talks, NPC's got to speak, and every time there's dead air, NPC doesn't say a damn thing.
Right. It's a power game.
Genius, bro. You're a genius. It's like Joe Cool said, we're not going to talk when you say talk. Fuck that shit. Peril, you said this guy's a ball washer? The Thomas Aquinas guy?
You should have seen him, dude. On OTW.
You give a bitch the stage and the mic, she's got nothing to say. When a man, you're doing it now.
I love how you use our lingo.
When a man starts talking, she want to talk over him. When you give her the stage, she got nothing to say.
Use our lingo.
I already said what I had to say, bro. I mean, you want to move on and shit.
We can't move on because you're still in your feelings about it. You haven't cooled down yet.
Feelers. That's so fucking. That's ain't pimpish, gamish.
Again, we can come back to the statement, and you're going to get reactive about it again because you're not willing to accept it and take it at this time, and that's cool. But just understand that's what it is.
Of pimping
So,
in like the real.
I just told you, I just was, and you cut me off to do some bitch shit.
What you're actually doing, right now.
I'm sitting here talking to you like you're talking to me. Are we really going to do this?
This is a struggle session.
Yeah, he wouldn't. It's almost over. He wouldn't. I am curious. I asked him, what does a day look like? An average day for Paul Unslaved. It's curious.
He's not going to tell you.
Yeah, it'd probably be quick, right?
It wouldn't be truthful though.
I was about to hypothesize that he wakes up at the crack of 3 and then moves out to his computer chair, and then I realized that was my life.
Good self-deprecating. That's why you guys are soulmates. Twin flames.
Twin flames.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking.
What up, Peril?
I'm out, guys. I just wanted to come up and clear the air on that. That's one distinction to make. Yeah, of course the charges are going to disappear because nobody's going to come after you if you move away and it's a little bitty charge.
All right, thanks for clarifying.
Thank you for gracing us with your elegance.
Bye, with
the legend.
I look forward to more verses of what is it? Plato's bitch ass cave.
No, Peril took his shirt off. He was showing his abs and shit. He was yoked. Who was it?
I've seen him do that. It's the jug.
Mike Cerrone. He was acting up earlier, El Peril. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here, but yeah, Mike Cerrone and his beer belly. 10 years later.
Did somebody bond Mike?
What'd you say, Landry? You said I thought you were in jail.
I thought he was. Mike. Somebody is that?
Yeah, he got arrested a few days ago.
Yeah, dude, because people came to my chat like just because I was on Jeff's thing with him, and they were like,
I guess I wasn't.
Hey, we're looking for a Mike, and I was like, what do you mean?
He was swatted, and they actually arrested him.
Oh.
But he was swatted though, so it didn't stick. Whatever it was.
He's like, let me use my call to call into Landry and NPC show or whatever.
Talking about tongue in cheek, right? The idea to correlate it over to the psychological, sociological aspect. The idea is the game, the understanding of self and life. And within that, the relationship between man and woman. I'm not even claiming that I completely understand that or have the solution. I was just kicking it around and giving my perspective. And I go, hey, bro, from my perspective, I don't think that we should be scared to let our woman go around town. I think we should love the game and be pimping enough.
Yeah, anyway, fuck him. I want to look at this real quick, this Orthodox guy, 10th man. I found that the genesis of this shit was the 10th man. Where is it? Right here.
2 aces. Thank you guys. But I want you guys to see this. This is kind of important.
Good.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Joe Cool?
What's up, yo?
Sorry about that, man. I got pimped on.
Yeah, pimped on.
Oh yeah.
Does that mean shit went bad?
Oh yeah, the choices you had to choose.
We were about to go.
Yeah, crazy. I hate that shit, and it's like it just immediately when the moment's over, it's just like, man.
Who do you think put you in the position to choose, Joe Cool or Paul?
That's an obvious answer. It was Joe Cool. Did this motherfucker right here? He's gonna come in there talking to me.
Oh, come on, you still can't do it, man. You said Joe Cool.
No, dude. Of course it was Paul. I just wanted to hear that. Dude, that's the best thing about Joe Cool. I mean,
Joe Cool. As much as I tell people not to like pick sides for me, like I don't do that shit. Joe Cool like does not do that even more.
I know. That's why I've been hyping him up since the beginning, and it's like I can't stand that shit, dude. That's gonna be such a red flag, dude. I mean, I should have seen it in the moment, but I was just like, in the moment, he's got that aura. He's got the.
No hard feelings, Landry. I'm curious. The keys. Does he have keys?
No, he does not have keys.
All right.
It looked like it though. It was crazy.
He wants to do a debate show. He says. Like every time I bring it up, he like won't
hasn't been done before.
Well, everything you say, it's always like, yeah, and we'll get around to that, and if the thing's right, and I learn I can trust you, and we do this, and the truth is the truth, we'll do this and that, and
you have to reach a certain benchmark before
you have to block everyone he doesn't like. That's what it is.
What are you doing illegal?
Why doesn't Paul try going on a debate platform first and try debating.
Very good.
Because there's a ton of them.
Yeah.
Hell, I'll debate him. I'll set up some shit on Raging Tomato and we can debate.
Oh shit, that'd be fucking awesome.
It
What's the
would
topic?
be.
I'll debate him on King of Debaters.
It had to be something around statism or something like
The
that.
debate will be, are laws and codes the same thing?
Yeah, that's a good one. They can go at that for hours.
Yeah. Flote, did you see this with Joe Cool? I think it was Joe Cool actually who gave the ultimatum. Not Paul Unslaved.
When I gave Landry his ultimatum.
Decide what's best for
So
your
cool.
channel and your broadcast, fuckface.
Sides now.
I'm not here. I'll choose.
Did you hear that?
Bye.
That's all Joe Cool. Choose sides now, Landry.
Because that's what's so fascinating about him, dude. It's like it
I'll
is.
choose what's
Damn, that was intense. Choose sides now, Landry.
I gotta clip some of this. I gotta turn this into a song.
Can be up here.
How come
Yeah,
you don't
choose
stick up
sides.
to
That's what I
him?
thought.
I mean, what about him
Yeah.
freezes
Go ahead,
you
Cynthia.
or paralyzes you to say something in the moment? Not just with him, with a lot of people. What is it that stops you in the moment? What are you afraid of most?
With him or with people in the moment? I mean, so with him, it's a very obvious answer. It's been a very clear situation to where he came in. You can go back in the 3-week period that this has been happening to where he shows up and he's just like really a funny dude, a great guy to be around.
Yes.
Just making me. He's just really tending to my sort of need for friendship. You know what I mean?
I love it.
Well, even in the background, and he said something about how I'm always bothering him, texting him. They hit him up. It's not true. It's like he sends me long ass messages, and like I send some back, and we have a pretty significant amount of back and forth. But it's really just hitting that nerve of like, hey man, I kind of I don't have a whole lot of friends. Like we've grown apart, and it's just really. If it is tactical, it's very successful because I do feel something. I feel some type of way about it. You know what I mean?
Very good. It's been
because
done
you don't
with
want to
everybody though. Just so you know, he's charmed every motherfucker.
I know, and that's the worst part.
Yeah,
I start to see that as I look back in the past. I saw someone else. Hey, you betas, you guys got something going for you. I'm like, damn.
He's the biggest beta. There's a podcast called The Biggest Bros on No Jumper. He's the biggest beta. Landry, like, do you think it's fear of burning bridges? That's what
Well, no, it's the fear that that he is the only one on the side of truth, whatever that means.
That's dope though, Landry. That's some honest shit. That's honest. Yeah. He is that. I ain't gonna get into it, but I like it.
The side of truth, like. For what?
He knows. Okay, here I want to tell you something else because I can see it. Maybe I should get back to my other cool voice, but so here's the thing. Another thing that he does is he comes out and he will literally quote my songs that I've written, and he'll do it in a way that's so subtle because he's so good with language. He's like so good with words, and he'll just be like, and that's why modern men are just lost again, and that's why we're boiling like a frog, and he just like ties it in there, but it's like a little bow. It's like a little romantic piece, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh damn, he sweeps me up my feet with my own words.
Bro, you are being played.
I can at least realize it.
That's a manipulation tactic. That is to get with your head.
I know, and he's doing it, but and it's not just him either. There's a ton of people in my chat just like, hey, we're very disappointed in you, Landry. We see the way that you're handling this.
Go ahead, Cynthia.
So again, you're just gonna wait for him to come at you and then deal with it.
No, I mean, what do you mean? As opposed to going over to his side?
Yeah, like you keep saying, I know he's gonna blow up on me. And you just
I don't know if it's gonna happen now, but
let's see the attorney into another OTW.
I love your picture, Flo. You think he's gonna make him into another OT?
No, I think that you
OTW has been screaming Landry. They're trying to make Landry the next OT, but there can never be another OT.
Well, and I don't want to be an OT, and that's the thing. It's like I obviously could never because I'm too much of a mod god, right? That's the opposite of what OTW is. He's the total non-god mod because he just lets the whole. I mean, there's like 3 dudes who I'm just like Imperious, Snafu, and Steven. I'm just not having it. You know what I mean? Just for that's been that way, and ever since that. But others, I'm open to it.
Right. Hey, Lauren, what up?
What's up, Lauren?
Yeah, even Steven, I don't think deserves to be on that list.
Is that Snafu? Who does the eyeballs?
You don't think Steven deserves to be on the list?
Not in the same way.
Dude,
Not in the same
have
way.
you seen his channel?
It sounds like Flow State's eating or so.
You should pull it up. I mean, I never do.
No, I don't do that. Fuck him.
But you know what I mean, though,
that's
right? It's like
ops,
literally like 50 videos about me and just how I'm a demon, and it's just all he wants, and he just tags me in them too. And I'm like, I just don't look.
OTW or Steven?
No, Steven.
Okay.
No, Steven likes to call. He's like a purist.
Welcome to Team Evil.
Use the N word, the N word,
Right,
and all that shit.
right,
Fuck hard R. I don't know. Team Evil.
Yeah, Team Evil.
Hold on.
Because we'll keep doing this until what? Until I just shut it off.
Until the cows
I don't want to
come
shut it off.
Landry, I already said.
Then, anyway, let's
fuck the police shit.
Fuck that shit.
Landry, I already said not to let up people who say bad things about me.
Yeah, which is
Dude,
ironic though, because he didn't have a problem when he was talking to you when you were working.
They're lying. They're lying.
So I want to find the exact first time that it was ever, because I remember as soon as you were ever even brought up, it was like, hey, don't. You can't,
I wouldn't recommend that.
Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble for being over here, anyways.
In trouble for what? Like, what am I gonna do? Go to jail for being over here?
No, you're gonna be yelled at.
Paul's listening.
Well, you know, the last exchange we had was like, okay, you stay in your lane, I'll stay in mine.
You're gonna get a firm talking to, mister.
For sure.
Karen,
and the first thing you do is you
Karen,
run over there because you couldn't handle it.
Yes, he's gonna hear some of that, but
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
even though he comes to the channel all the time over here. He's a friend of the channel.
I did notice the other day how he showed up at Landry's the minute I left.
That's what I was watching.
Yeah.
And Landry, that's
Okay,
a good quality. You keep coming back. That's a good thing. You're putting yourself in a position to win every time you do that.
He's like herpes.
Yeah.
He's coming back.
I would have got up there, but Eddie and I had to go to the thrift store and buy the drama llama.
Oh, so that's from a thrift store.
I love that picture.
Oh yeah. We bought the whole painting.
Are you redoing a room?
So
no, they're gonna put it up behind me. It's just for whatever like astrology or star rays. The moon was in the wrong house the other night, so we are hanging it up tomorrow.
Why?
I thought it was a girl in a bikini from the distance.
It does look like that, huh?
I thought those were boobs.
Is it gonna be a boy or a girl? Flow State.
The great thing about Taylor is Taylor Grift can be either gender, but I think girls will raise more money.
Okay. Then Landry has a girl. That's what you said. I think that girls are. Someone said to you, that's pretty awesome. They said like, you can have a son that way, Landry, right? When your daughter gets married someday. That's that was kind of cool.
I'm not sure, but I don't want to sidetrack here. But Cynthia, I want to know your situation, your thoughts on Moose. What were people saying that he was trolling? Why was he trolling?
Who's the trickster?
He's a great guy, but
let's be real. Cynthia, I want to get your thoughts on Landry. Is Landry a trickster? Why has he got to ask everybody about everybody?
Very good. Very good.
That's my mugshot.
Not Weevil.
Yeah.
That looks like a half Samoan, half Irish guy or something.
There's an AI touch up because it was like a vertical picture, a screenshot.
He made the neck bigger.
You have a malicious character.
Oh, he said he was bigger back in the day.
Yeah, it was probably 230 right then, but that was when I was 19, dude.
We can't brush off what Cynthia just said.
No, she said I have a malicious character. Yeah, no, I heard it.
Yeah, and so it's interesting to see if are you malicious or are you
So I want to talk about that word, malicious, right? Because for me, that sounds like a pretty.
That's obfuscating from the question.
No, I would call it. No, that's not obfuscating. It's me asking. Let's define it because that's a pretty big claim.
You tend to like when people are having conversations with you. You tend to pick what you can use against them later in a gotcha moment.
Explain. Give me some examples.
For instance, earlier when you were at OTWs and then something happened technical, and you said to him, "Oh, I thought you were supposed to be the technical guy."
Well, that's a very interesting claim. So I remembered something and then I brought it up as a quick zing. That's malicious.
Yeah. So you're always on the hunt for that. That's what I'm saying. Like you
I don't think
always
that's
have
true.
that in your pockets. Though. You always have.
Well, then why don't I keep receipts then? Why am I like one of the
Here we
only people
go.
who I don't timestamp shit? I never know what the timestamp is because I'm not like looking
Well,
for
he
the
whips
receipts.
Mitch's dick out with the quickness.
Well, yeah, Jeep's told me. Jeep's sitting there to me. She said, "Keep this on handy when the moment comes up."
Jeeps has it. Huh? Yeah.
Characterized
So
by
malicious. That's
malice.
a serious word. Harm. Intending to do harm. Now, under the Scorpio Act, I can see Scorpios doing that in general, harm. But do you really think that Landry's trying to hurt people?
Hold on, I gotta go hurt someone.
Let's
see.
Let's keep this in context. She also thinks that I'm working with the devil because I like when Rablid curses me.
Yes. No, it's
Then you get money,
not.
though. Big money.
There was this short I posted the other day, and this guy was like, "Look at you, you pray all the time to this old lady with dementia." He's like, "You have dementia, you're old." He's like, "I'm the meanest guy ever. I don't care about anybody, and my life is great."
Who
How
said
do
that?
you feel?
Landry.
This
he
post I
said
put
it.
up. And then she said, "It's because sometimes the devil doesn't give you hardships that make you want to." She said it better. She said
So you
something
don't
about
wanna correct
your
your behavior.
your jail cell will be so cushiony and so fluffy and filled with everything you need that the devil just makes a life to where you don't even have to cry out to God. But the door is wide open, but you don't ever think to leave because it's so perfect the way
You're
it is.
comfortable in your life.
Yeah, and then
What's wrong?
and then one day the jail cell shuts and you can't get out.
And that's when you figure out that your jail cell is filled with cellmates, and all of them are that white judge whose wife cheated on him that you thought was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
And he's crying and he won't shut up, and it's annoying you to death.
Such is life. But yeah, hey, nobody's exempt from pain. Nobody, myself included.
That's a hell of a drug. It is. You got to check yourself.
But yeah, so that's it. But yeah, I mean, and it just seems like these conversations that I'm always seeing you have behind people, such as the one behind OTWs and this one with Paul's. I'm sure you'll have one.
Okay, so no, I want to go over this because this is the exact thing that I'm trying to make clear here. This is a place where we're able to have this conversation, right? Until today, it was not possible to do, and it's not even like what happened with OTW. What was my big horrible thing that I said about him today?
He was spineless, but it doesn't matter if it was a
Damn,
what thing or
We
not.
said that to him too.
It doesn't matter if
I
it
think
was.
you sent that with a super chat, didn't you?
Yeah, and it doesn't matter.
No, but I did say a lot of stuff with the super chat.
Chuck sent a super chat and said that.
Here's the thing, though, dude.
It doesn't matter what was said or not. It's the fact that you're not even saying it to the person. That's the character I'm looking. That's the flaw I see.
All right, Cynth,
I don't
think
care
you're
what
saying
you say.
that in the moment he's quiet, and then when he gets away, he has a lot to say about it.
Right.
It's well for me, it's not that serious.
I don't know if that's makes him malicious.
Well, because here's what you got to realize.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling
That
you,
alone, anyway. I'm not saying you're wrong. That
right,
alone,
but so that's an easy escape for you.
Well, can we
Use
talk
a lot of
about
excuses?
Okay, I get it. I know you want to, even though this is your words, not mine. We can go ahead, dig it in the back pocket, right? Where you said, "I'll take the position of being his." What was the word?
Adversary. You chose me to be your adversary.
I didn't, dude. You think that you're still like on my mind as an adversary? Like that was like a month ago.
Of course not.
Wait,
Until
that
you
was
see
Landry.
me.
You was talking about
Yeah,
earlier.
until you see me.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what I
you
said,
remember.
but Cynthia didn't forget.
Well, here's the
Yeah,
thing,
and
though,
you
dude.
just
So,
remember, and you'll be like,
so
"Oh,
we can
yeah."
talk about what this all really means, because when I see somebody who's like really right there with Paul, he's told me himself, "Hey, Paul's the only one here doing stuff that is good and true and right," and I'm trying to like manage my way through this space. I have to test these people because if they're all just telling me that I need to let go of everyone who's not Paul, I should be like questioning them, dude, because for me, it does seem like OTW is going to do whatever Paul wants me to do, because there he is in my chat yesterday or 2 days ago, and he's saying, "Long live Unslaved," the second that I kicked Joe Cool. You know what I mean? So he's like, he what do you, and then whenever I bring it up to him, what do I get? Oh, it's the bit non-bit. We're trying to trigger you. We're trying to do this. There is no accountability, dude. So it's like every time it works in their favor, it's a bit non-bit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So like, what am I going to do saying it to his face? Oh, you just got triggered in your feelers, dude. You got so
you're not gonna
triggered.
say it. That's what. So you're.
I'm telling you, I did say it today whenever we had our one-on-one. And what did I get? You don't understand, Landry. Oui. You do not understand my French accent. I am just doing the bit non-bit. That's all I got. The whole time it was like, I'm triggered. I'm in my feelers for not understanding it's a joke.
That's not all you got.
Okay, let's pull it up. Pull it up.
No, we're not pulling it up.
Well, then
that's all I got. We're just gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first. Hold on. I can't believe this is a shame. In the fucking 5 hours and 23 minutes, there's been one super chat. Now that's probably my fault, man. I need to grift harder. Hank gave us the $5, but donations are welcome. They're supported with the super chat. Bro, man, look at the Pope of the Panverse. Thanks for having me. Hey, man, appreciate you. I'd rather you have stayed. No, actually, I'll take the 20. I learned from you, Plus Day. I learned from you, Plus Day. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate that, man.
I learned from you.
Thank you for having me. Thanks for being up here, and this is for you.
No strip clubs like titty bars. Big boys when it's snowing. Fat niggas got reels out till like neck bones when you smoke it. On vacation, we don't ride dolphins. Fat niggas ride orcas. This summer we in Mexico, Costa Rica, Bora Bora. It's a fat nigga summer. No shirt, watermelon, snow bunny.
And that man has a snow bunny.
I put that shit in chats. I be thinking no one know what the fuck. I be like, fat niggas ride orcas. I bet they be like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What does that mean? What does that mean? Joe Cool? Yeah. Thank you, Flow State. Appreciate you. No, but Cynthia.
Yeah, go ahead.
Part of he'll match Dono till 45 and after. Damn. Come on,
But
guys.
you donated to him earlier, right?
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
so I think that's what he's
Yeah.
saying. Like,
No.
he matches donos.
Yeah, I did. And even if I wasn't a creator, because I enjoy his content, it's fun. But
hey, Cynthia, how come you haven't gone live on your channel in a long time? I wanted to give you a dono.
I was sick all in August, and I'm not putting YouTube before my health. Get the hell out of here.
Okay.
I was about to crack a pregnancy.
He's been
joke.
dealing with a lot
Like,
of stuff.
I don't understand how Snaps is in the hospital room sitting on panels. Like,
Dude.
even the 2 times I was in the hospital, I like looked at my phone.
Why don't you say it to his face?
I can only watch y'all for like
That's
2
what you
minutes.
talking about, Lance. You was holding in your back pocket.
What
I
did
mean,
he
it's too
say?
easy.
What did he say? I wasn't even listening. He
Say,
can't
why
even-
don't you say it to Snafu's face?
Come on,
The
man.
same shit
I
you
have
said
said it
about-
to his face.
No,
like
he was
I
just
like
scared.
that's
I'm just being. This is me being a troll
Yeah.
or whatever. What do you say?
Yeah.
The joke
no. The fact
trickster.
that he sits on panels when he's sick is insane.
Dude,
to
and
me.
it's not only that. He's like coming at me in such a
Gosh,
hard
you
way.
Let me finish. Shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
The fact that he can come on
Easy.
panels when he's in the actual hospital is insane because I didn't even want to look at my cell phone when I was in the hospital.
Mhm.
So to me, I take that into consideration when he jumps up on panels and he starts trolling and doing everything he does. This is really all he has. Like he will
That's
do
all he
this
has.
till
That's
the
dope.
end.
I'd also
That's
throw
true.
in that I don't know this. If you're in there a lot, then he would have changed his habits where he's used to being on there. I don't know if that's
I
true or
don't-
not.
Bro, you don't like you're physically drained when you're in the hospital. Like IVs are connected to you. Like it's a lot just to
He
move
needs help.
sometimes.
Guys, yeah, thank you, Himza. He does need help, and I think there's only 3 more minutes. Flow State will sit he'll match donations for another. 3
I already
minutes,
gave
right?
too much to Flow State today. I'll give you 5 though.
Oh, you don't have to give me. I mean, I appreciate it, bro.
No, I gotta keep the money
I
flowing.
thought he was saying he will match donations up to $45. So if anybody
I
ever
think he's thinking of the
so if we
time.
donate him, he'll donate back to us.
Oh.
Oh,
I thought he was
shit,
saying
my
no.
bad.
You want him to do a big donation? Thank you, Himza. Thank you, Landry. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, with the $5
My bad.
for the $5. Thank you.
Actually,
He is.
My nigga.
Thank you, Landry.
Hey, that's the other thing about the Paul side, right? They ain't never gonna give
They ain't
anyone
doing
any money.
that. That's a shame, especially all the times you let them hang out, all those people in your chat. I'm gonna let this play real quick. Well, I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
Don't
Well, shout out to my friend Ben Real who made this video out of Naptown, Indiana. Good message.
Who am I? What are my strengths and my weaknesses? When would the seat be obsolete and all my people live? Where does whatever God you call upon reside at? Why do this kick coincide with the hi-hat? How do the disenfranchised get their lives back? Who is hacking when them knives stab our back? What it is, what it was, what it looked like. When will we see the inefficiency of hood life? Where is heaven, where is hell, where are you now? Why would you slumber on this wondrous new sound? How are you and how your folks doing? Who is viewing through the inner eye and viewing truth in place of ruin? What is you doing, dude? When is enough enough? Where is the sense in that? Why is you stuck like Chuck? How do you transcend smoother than a lamb's skin? Who is the being in that so-called man's skin? What define a man's kin? What do family mean? When's a house not a home? Where can man lean? Why you think they took the time to mix up the scripture? How you hold the missing puzzle piece but miss the bigger picture? Who you calling nigga? What do you think I am? When will my blood be avenged? Where's my land? Why can't you understand? How can I make it plain? So many questions in life, the answers say the same. Who am I? What are my strengths and my weaknesses? When would the seat be obsolete and all my people live? Where does whatever God you call upon reside at? Why do this kick coincide with the hi-hat? How do the disenfranchised get their lives back? Who will realize that these rhymes is a mind hack? What if everything you thought you knew was a lie? When do the truth apply? Where is your spook in the sky while I'm fly? How I got juice like GQ on the roof? Who should you throw the juices to and put that snake underfoot? Ask yourself what really matters. When's it time to mind? Where in life do ego shadow? Why you fighting blind? How you forever line stepping yet you soft when you cross it? Who's adept enough to earn a degree? Learning from losses. What kind of boss ain't got an office when they walk it like they talk it? Where's the cake at and why your repertoire all frosting? How you gain the will to tame the body and brain? Who understands your pain? What do you do to maintain, man? Where is your head at? Why is it stuck there? How do my rhyme book cook but the cuts red? Who is truly showing and proving? What's the mathematics? When's the world end? Where you get them bad habits?
Where you get them bad habits? Thank you, Ben Real, and thank you, motherfucking Flow State, Lex, oh, Cynthia, wow, thank you, Landry, appreciate you guys. Look at that, Cynthia, hey, it's Cynthia, what's up, Cynthia?
We don't get booty on this channel. All the other channels I'm spoiled. We get fucking chicks
you want some
shaking and
booties?
twerking.
Right.
Yeah, ain't no booty.
We got that.
Oh yeah, you have. No, Russ though has some good shit.
Boot.
Everybody.
She has
Ortho's got some
Ortho
booty.
guy. Because I was the first one to have it. Even Landry, remember you said like, man, all this twerking on my channel. Yeah. So shout out to Powder Dusty and Cynthia. Powder Dusty with the mash. Cynthia's
Love
$5.
you, Flo. You are the man. It's,
Revelations chapter 21:1, brother. Lex, appreciate that 777. Alistair Crowley.
Go ahead, girl.
Go ahead, Flo. 777. Appreciate you guys, man. And yeah, for that you get maybe you don't get a girl twerking it, but you get a wait, where is she? Never mind. Now, Joe, now I'm looking for all my.
It's all right. It's all right. I want to give a couple compliments, man. I think you got me in the spirit with your gratitude for these people, and I wanted to tell Landry, Flo. I know you. I don't know. I shouldn't go in all the detail, but Flo is one of those guys, man, that I wake up in the morning, and you need someone that you can emulate. I don't give a fuck how together you think. You got to look at people and you take certain things from them that you could emulate. Flo is a guy that has a bunch of them that I feel like I can learn from. And of course, NPC has the peace shit, but he also has that skill that Mike was clumsily talking about earlier, that he's able to keep a peace by seeing everybody's point of view. I didn't take that as a diss, by the way. I see the same value. I'm it can't be easy to do. I don't have the temperament, obviously, Scent don't have it. She snap on niggas. Landry won't wouldn't do it. It's a skill.
You have it too, man. Like that's for sure. I learned a lot from Flow State, and not just the money shit, but he has a good personality in the sense that he don't let shit phase him.
That's
and he really won't be a boundary stepper. He doesn't. He respects people and shit. I mean, he's a fucking trickster for sure in him. But
I respect that too.
No, I don't.
No, that's a good thing. A trickster is a good thing, bro. That's like a high level of sorcery. Yeah.
Well, you didn't answer me about Moose, Cynthia.
Okay.
Moose is a trickster. He's not a trickster. He would be something else, but not a trickster.
He'd be something else.
Moose is great, by the way. Big old heart, Landry. Big heart.
I don't know. We had a good one-on-one the other day.
That was a great talk with Moose.
He loves trolling above niggas' heads. He is hilarious, bro.
Oh, by the way, let me get this for Joe Cool and Cynthia and Landry, and especially Flow State. I appreciate you with the donos, guys.
Raw. I'ma go raw.
Good, take that thing down. If it's gonna see some chicks, take that little.
I'm confused.
It's Slipshod production over here. I'm spoiled.
Just made the bitch at the bitch just gave me a hug. I don't give a fuck about another. Took that bitch to the hood. Fuck that bitch. Raw. I'ma go raw. I'ma go raw. Met this bitch at the mall. Me and that bitch had a ball. Real nigga got that coach. That's up my dick to the ball. Raw. I'ma go raw. I'ma go raw. Met this bitch at the stop. I ain't even know she was a hoe. She done fucked on my motherfucking bro. I ain't even know. Raw. I'ma go raw.
Is that good enough for you, Joe Cool?
Met that bitch at the mall.
Out of respect for Landry, I don't want to offend him so much. I know you don't like that shit so much, but that was going wrong, man. Where'd everybody go?
I'm here. You still have a banner up.
I still have the banner up. I'm doing boomer shit. What do you? No, I don't.
All we can see is no breakups, is what she said.
Yeah. There we are.
Oh, there we go. What did you guys think about the whole 10th man shit yesterday? You see
couldn't even watch more than 5 minutes of it.
Really? That bad for you? Why so? I know you don't like him.
No, I'm civil with him. It's just for me, I couldn't take it seriously, I guess. It seems like what was the debate? Because he was offended over the word gay? Is that what it was?
No, it was.
That's all I caught.
It was. The whole thing started when Orthodox said like most child essayers, right?
Yeah.
Child essayers are homosexual men.
Oh yeah, man.
And then
I'm glad I didn't catch it either.
Well, 10th man, like he porn bombed himself twice in a row. So I'm like,
yeah.
What?
Is he a serious contender for a debate?
Bombed himself
2 times
for a long time. The second time, he had a hard time getting it off the screen too.
Yeah. Are you sure he did it? Just like me, I couldn't find the banner. He couldn't find the thing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Jeff, man, like I give him the chances, but he's kind of slick with his insults.
I don't think he's as. I mean, the first time we talked, it was very much semantics, and he just honed in on something I said, and then I lost track of what was even happening. So I don't know.
Oh, he's trying to get you like on the littlest
we never met
or whatever.
We never met. He's like, "Hey, I'm 10th man. I'm the final boss." I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, that's 10th man, right, guys?
Yeah, like, sure.
That's 10th man. Yeah. He says he's the king of YouTube, right?
Yeah, he used to say that shit, and this other guy started calling himself. Another friend of ours, a good friend of ours. It was like a clique of us back then started calling him that, and 10th didn't like it. Oh, it was a big fight. They fell out. No, 10th had it first. And dude was just
somebody else got it.
Yeah, he started calling himself. He was blowing up, and 10th got mad, bro.
Yeah. Lauren said, I did not consent to seeing that wiener on the 10th man. Okay.
With a potato.
Tenth just seems like he's really he's upset about more than what he's speaking about.
Agreed. Everything enrages him, even in text messages. If I send him a video, oh my God, I'm so mad, I'm gonna go live.
But he's extreme though, because then he'll go like, "I love Joe Cool." Like the next breath, like you know,
right, that's it.
Like,
right.
I love so and so. Like yeah.
You know why he loves Joe Cool, man? Because I'm that guy who just never gives up on you.
It was
all the abuse that he's given me over the years, we still talk every day or text every day and shit. Yeah, of course that nigga loves
You talk to him like that, damn.
Yeah, we got a little group text in there. We talking in every day, and mostly it's me and Tent.
Is he okay right now? Because I haven't heard about him like since yesterday. You talked to him today?
I haven't talked to him. I haven't even talked in that chat today, in that group chat today.
Well, it just usually is for me. It seems like there might be something more than YouTube going on, so we definitely don't know the story. So anything might trigger him. And neither one of those guys were backing down last night. Like it seems like they were both triggering each other, but it was more than the conversation. Yeah. And it's back and I always say this: there's no dishonor in retreat. Rather than retreat, both of them kept going full head on.
Right.
Yeah. Oh God, look at that.
I'd like to see that, but not about a stupid topic.
Do you want to see this? Joe said, like, I want to see this.
What's that? Potato.
I was reading this when you said that, Joe. It was a dude posing with his butthole to the camera. You're like, I've been wanting to see this.
Somebody find that. Somebody find it and put it in the chat, Lauren. Mark Keller. There's some talented motherfuckers in there.
Oh my God.
Very
It's
talented.
a potato.
Oh, by the way, this is not Alex. I would respectfully disagree on one thing. I think 10th Man's like wild and crazy and kind of rude, but he ain't like this. Imperious level?
Oh my God.
Come on. No. On that.
Imperious and Tommy
They're not
are
the same.
Similar.
No.
Yes.
Why is Imperious and Tommy similar? Because they say
they say the N-word and shit.
The way they speak, their speech patterns, what they
hate,
say, they're saying
the hates, right, Cynthia?
They're saying lyrics. They feel the same about themselves. They're superior.
Yeah,
we're peasants.
Seth got some of that. He's also got the rage, but not like they do it. It's the same thing.
That's malicious.
It's malicious. I don't know.
Well, no, because as far as me, I would say that's more malicious. Is that kind of behavior?
I'd say it's more malicious than what Seth is accusing you of.
Yeah. Well, no, because it's them. It's their it's just them.
Yeah,
like it's no matter who it is, anybody, you could put anybody in that, and it's going to be the same repertoire. You specifically look for different ways to do it to different people.
But I think with them, it's a fear response, including 10th Man.
Oh, for sure, fear.
I don't know that
fear is
control shit.
Well, malicious is like I want to take them down.
Don't harp on it too much.
You
okay?
get so stressed out. I'm trying to learn what you mean. I'm trying to take you at your word.
Into consideration too. Okay.
No, it's all Landry and both of them and I'm going to think about now. We're going to obsess over it.
We should have a debate.
Why would y'all do that? That's what you have to not do.
You have Virgo, right? You're Virgo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, I feel you because I feel what you're doing here because I'm going to use it to manipulate you.
Holy shit. Damn, Cynthia, he just told
the whole game plan. He does that. But that's a fear. I would say
what can I do with your sun sign to manipulate you?
I would say that is a fear response more than I would say what Imperious.
All right. But you think it's sincere? You think I'm going to use your Virgo sun as a way to manipulate you?
Oh my God, I'm kind of talking past you at this point and going back to the original conversation.
Can't even direct it.
She sunned you, son.
She's so beyond me. She's so much better. She can't even engage in it.
Like, just keep the conversation going. Just don't even focus on what I said 5 minutes ago.
Don't respond to what I said. Just
your words hit hard,
bro. Just wait. Go do a live stream about it tomorrow.
Cool.
Okay, that's what you do.
I'm not doing any more live streams. Cynthia. Sorry,
cool.
Okay, so go do something. Like that's what you do.
If this was a high school movie and they're both single, they fight like this and they go kiss like in the next scene or something.
The next scene, right?
No.
They blow up and then end up really close to each other and kiss.
No.
She said no. No, but by the way, this is why 10th man is no Imperious.
Mike, you know what an a-hole is? Someone that says the N-word constantly because they think it's funny. That's an a-hole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He ain't down with that N-word shit.
Yeah.
10th man.
I'd say it's a fair response because those guys do it, I think, intentionally to chase certain people away and keep their distance. It's effective to keep their distance. The same way
Tommy
Paul
calls Jack that
uses it
too
to keep distance from people.
What? But like, do you? Perhaps it's them. They're using it just to have somebody to shit on to make themselves feel better about themselves. I don't call that fear, insecurity, but I wouldn't call it fear.
Insecurity.
It's fucked up.
So, but where is this different? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But like, how is this different than what I did to OTW?
Okay.
I just want to know.
I can give it to her. I can give
Cynthia
it to
took
you.
a
See,
deep breath.
you're not listening, Landry. She gave you it the first time you asked. She is saying that when you use that thing in your pocket alone, it means nothing. But she is saying that's the type of shit you do. You hold that because you know you're gonna use it to hurt a nigga later. And in that sense, she's calling you malicious.
But I'm saying that, but we're talking right here about people that aren't here. Everyone does it. I mean, so
yeah. Everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. So,
that's true. Tommy says this is MySpace 3.0, right? Like everyone's sharing the same thing, sharing the same. It's basically one big channel. All our channels. Chuck says, "Is Joe Cool still a white nationalist?"
You gonna out me like that?
you know,
Chuck?
I think me and Chuck need to have
a
the blood sport debate.
Blood sport.
On how big
I
of a
would love
liar
Chuck
he is.
to come up here.
I know, dude. I know one and two.
Got some
I love that
questions
guy.
about this. Hold on, I got some questions for Chuck about 10th man, OG guy, and Lauren too.
I have questions about. No, it doesn't matter. This is your show.
You have questions for everybody. You wanna dissect the panelverse. Know every single thing about each account, right?
Well, because I've clearly been fucking wrong plenty of times, and I've had it used against me, and so I'm trying to be right next time.
That won't change.
Yeah.
And listen, I know I don't know if you listen or not. It takes a year and a half for a nigga that's talented to learn how to move around in these YouTube streets. You're rushing it. Relax.
14 months for me, Joe. You see me change a little bit.
This is it. He's at that time. If you're smart, and he is, that's just how long it takes to get settled. Not get freaked out when someone says something that make your anxiety rise. Not to get triggered by the simple shit that used to trigger you when you first got here. You learn through experience, and there's dignity there, man. Relax.
Oh yeah, for sure, Lauren. Yeah, I know you're angry about that.
Snafu was trying to talk to you about too. But you get so defensive, nobody can talk to you, and you think everybody like. I don't know if you're a young Jack or a young Paul, but it's almost like if Paul and Jack had a son, it would be you.
No, he's not. He's a young Gabriel.
That can't be good, right? Fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like
those guys.
That's the insult, right?
Yeah, see, I mean, Cynthia, she's just like a grumpy grandma. It's okay.
That's my Padawan.
Ouch.
He thinks everybody's gonna. Paul thinks everybody's gonna betray him.
Yes, he's waiting on it, so he forces it to happen.
And Jack is waiting for somebody who can work with him.
He's also waiting.
Landry Paul Cott. What the hell?
Yeah.
Hey, but I'll get more shit done than Jack does.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be difficult.
What?
Wow.
We don't do streams you at Rose's house. When are we going to see that stream? You go
Like
with Rose.
that's doing something. You're going to Rose's house?
Well, it's doing something. It's traveling. He came.
I would love to travel.
I would travel to see Jack. He's a traveling man. He's a Mason.
Yeah. Joe came to see me too.
I'll go see Joe.
Yeah.
I've been trying to.
Lindsay.
That's what people
What's
don't
up,
realize.
Lindsay?
I got to travel somewhere with a destination where it's going to be like logical. So I'm just waiting.
What's up, Lindsay?
Hello. Hi.
Hi, Lindsay. Do you want to talk about who spent the bottle?
Wow.
Why?
I get excited.
Why? You all thought it was old and gross.
What's up, Namaste?
Why do you want to spend the bottle?
You said you were
I
older,
just
bro, so
I
you
was
say
trying to think
that.
of something you would bring up.
Oh, okay. So didn't want to flatter myself too much. Why would I come up there and say you want to you want to spin the
Hey,
bottle?
why do they all like the
Why?
Paul people? You're like their least favorite person? How did you get that title?
Damn.
It's a long.
Damn, least favorite?
I would say so, dude.
That's
They come
saying
to my
Would the
DMs
flow
about
state
it.
be
Like,
the least favorite?
do people like
Man,
private
Barbara?
text at me? Get rid of her. Don't tell me I sent this to you.
It's been
Don't
happening
tell
for
her.
quite a while.
Yeah, literally, dude.
That's not really what I wanted to get up and talk about, but
Oh,
I
sorry.
understand why. I mean, if you wanted to talk
No,
about
no,
that
I'm
later.
more interested, Lens, that your ass was down there. You had some insight and you hopped up here. I know that you had something.
I want to hear what Lindsay had to say with that, but first, I got beef with Chuck, bro. Bro, you go everyone else's panel, but you can't go up to my panel, man.
He doesn't go to
Right,
either.
that's what's up, Chuck. You
He
tell
doesn't
me
go to
how to
everyone.
get up here, bro.
Is it because I'm a black Sican or what?
Yeah,
Man.
that's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's
Come on,
it.
Chuck. You're always welcome, man. Lindsay, so Joe Cool,
He's probably on a panel right now.
Yeah, I was.
no, yeah, two, maybe even two at the same time. If that's possible.
Do you
How
want
is
to
that
go
possible?
all into it, or is that what's going on? I just thought I would join up here to have fun with you guys, but
Yeah,
it sounds more like an attack fest, huh?
Attack?
Yeah,
Oh my
attack.
A little
God!
bit.
No,
Not on me.
nobody's attacking you. What are you talking about?
Everything is not an attack, Lindsay.
Yeah.
I missed something anyway. Well, Lindsay,
I missed something neat too. We're not trying to attack you.
I'm just joining in. Whatever you want.
Okay, let's do
Did
this.
you
then.
notice
Let's do this
anything from chat, Lens, that you wanted to kick in on?
I noticed that you were talking about Landry, and I just wanted to join the conversation and see what he had to say about the whole. I don't know. The consensus kind of turns out
Well,
to
I don't
be.
want to take it over.
Hold on, let me hear a question.
You can never take over my chat. Nobody could. Not even the Great Flow Stick.
When they were non-attacking you, and they were saying, "Hey, it seems like you have kind of know what you're doing, but pretend like you don't." Or malicious in some way, even though they didn't use the word malicious. Kind of like the same as saying you have things, in your up your sleeves. Is that
Who?
the same?
Right.
You.
Cynthia
Yeah,
said that?
I was trying to listen to what you had to say about that. But if you don't want to talk about it, that's
No, I mean,
fine.
I just could tell Cynthia didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, he said he didn't agree with it anyway. He said, I disagree with your assessment.
Isn't it weird when you see yourself in a complete different way and then you get accused by 5 or more people of the same thing and you're like, okay, I guess if that's the way that everybody sees it, then
it depends on the 5 people, right? Because in certain rooms, you just know that they just gonna jump on you. Like, I hate to keep bringing Paul up, but that's a cult over there. 5 niggas in there don't mean nothing, right? But 5 people who you might respect or admire, or at least have some track record consistency. You should rethink things.
Well, do you ever?
Well, they're not really good people if they're hating on you. They're not really grown up if they're just hating on you.
In Landry's room, Paul's people are there.
Oh, yeah,
So that's why they're PMing him and saying, kick her, don't tell.
That's, you know what a great idea is? Remember how I did that with Moose, where there's no chat? You had to just sit there.
Yesterday.
I should do that with Lindsay. Just do a full episode with just me and Lindsay.
No, you should do it with Paul, man, because he lives off the chat. So
Dude, he won't. Here's the thing: he will not come unless that chat's on. I promise you that. He's there
leave
for
it on
that.
all the time.
He's
That's
there
a good reason
for
to leave it on all the time, right? Thank you, Chuck in Tennessee. He said, them dang black guys can't go nowhere. Here's what he said. Thank you, Chuck.
Mug Nexing.
Girl, we was just getting ready to get to the gay shit. Yo, can we unpack that Vegas night where y'all were in the club when y'all were hugging up on a train?
Yeah. Yes. All right. So let's do this. Did you have something to add, Landry?
Oh no, I'm just like, I'm sorry, no, I don't. I see. That's the worst thing about being the only one on camera. It's like you can see when I'm about to say something. I can't just like.
That's right. Remember what Machine said to you, Landry, when you went over there? He's like, "Please, no camera. And, we can't have it if only one person has a camera."
Oh, so should I? Well, dude, I don't know why not though. It's like for me, it's just like a.
Nah, I like that flow state shit back there. That's the same tarot card type of shit, right?
Dude, Cynthia, you are so.
I mean, that's
Well,
her
that
opinion,
flashing back
Landry.
and forth is annoying. Like, so what? I call it out. I'm not.
I mean,
gonna
you
go
used to have your
wait
camera on
later
all the
and be
time,
like,
dude.
oh
You used
my
to have a
God,
nice
did
little
you see him
setup.
yesterday? He was so annoying.
It's
I'm
just
gonna
so.
sit
It's
in my
just.
chair.
Lindsay, Joe
It's
Cool,
just
listen
so
to this.
silly.
I'm the teacher. Like, this is like I'm pretending like this is my class right now. I'd be like, "Yeah, Landry, stop doing that." And
It's just-
and Cynthia, you too. Both of you go see the principal.
It does feel like
Tattletale.
that though. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know how old she is, but I'm like, how are we still doing this? Both of us.
How are we not? What am I doing?
Oh
This. It's just like the bickering. Like we're
You
children.
want me just to not acknowledge you?
No,
Want
I
me
mean,
just
it's not
to
what I said.
avoid
No,
you?
it's not what I
Okay,
said at
well,
all.
There's a
Hold on.
third
think
option,
about it.
Cynthia.
Go ahead.
There's a
And then
third
I got to bring the
option.
principal on. The principal's here. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, the principal's here.
Principal Paul.
Third option. You don't
No,
have
Principal
to ignore
Chuck
him
in Tennessee.
or being angry. Aren't the
The
only two
Mexican is
options.
here.
Oh, that's
The
the
Mexican.
principal. Okay.
You're not the. Hey, what did he do that
How
for?
do you
He
know?
probably had
That's him.
internet connections. He has
I'm
those.
about to say he came all the way up
See,
here
black
just to do
people
that.
got good internet. My man's in Korea, Taiwan. Chuck just
Oh, I used to get
said.
that one. Taiwan internet. Even though we have all the semiconductors. Yeah. Yeah. There he is, the principal. The other principal.
Drop my damn phone. Sorry.
So, the Mexican. What did you say about the Mexican?
I said the great Mexican is here.
No, you're
Y'all
not.
can bow now.
Deport
Fall
Chuck.
out. Yeah. Oh, she got it before you. Deport Chuck. Yeah.
Chuck is the Mexican. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Do you have any
Mexican.
stories about Mexicans, Chuck, in your travels?
I like it all.
I don't know if I've ever met one.
Said
I'm
me.
trying to
Said
think.
You know that Carnelio Crawford fight's coming up, and I was watching their documentaries.
Oh, the HBO shit.
No, it's on Netflix. And you know how Carnelo, how he went professional in his teenage years because nobody wanted to bite him because his hit was so hard. They kept saying that's that Mexican blood.
Canelo, yeah. Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo. They were like, that's his Mexican blood.
Well, he's redheaded, right?
Yeah, but
he's a wedo.
That's
Yeah.
what I think
Light
Canelo
skin.
means. Cinnamon.
No, he's from Guadalajara, and so
That's where my family's from.
and so they were
on my
like, that's
grandma's
that
side, yeah.
Mexican blood in him. And then even when I was in
Jalisco.
the hospital,
Yeah.
people were like, "You're a warrior. I can't believe you don't feel nothing." And then I started thinking, that's that Mexican blood. And you have it
All
too.
those Mexican
God.
boxers,
Hot sauce.
that's the thing,
Hot sauce.
right? Mexican boxers don't give up. That's been since I was a kid. That's
Yeah.
been a
Yeah.
little thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Roberto
Almost
Duran.
all of the
Yeah. All of the I'm trying to think of Barrio Guerrero now during that fucking era. It was a bunch
Not
of
Oscar
them.
De La Hoya,
Chavez.
even though he was good. He was great.
Yeah, that shit was great.
But
And
is
so,
there something to that though? The different bloodlines.
No.
It did have me thinking for the last.
Ask Jimmy the Greek.
I
Remember
can't
his
wait to
famous
see the
thing?
fight.
What he said?
They're bred
Go
that way.
ahead,
They're
bro.
bred
That's what he
that
said.
way.
You know Jimmy the Greek.
No,
Nobody.
that's what Jimmy the Greek said.
Chuck probably
Right?
got
In that
the reference.
restaurant, yeah.
Yeah,
When
Chuck
He said
got
they're
it.
like
Then nobody
horses.
else got it.
Like
Those
my son
blacks
is
are like
always like,
horses.
"You have good genes, mom. Look at my daughter. She's got this like you. Like
Oh,
it's
you
your
look gorgeous.
genes."
You do got
Do you guys remember the old football days? I can't remember the reporter. It might have been Costello or whatever his name was. When he said, "Look at that end run."
I
He
don't
said
know,
that?
but that's great.
No way.
You don't remember that?
I
Yes.
don't remember that one. I thought
What's-
you were
what-
gonna say Cosell, you know, and his
What,
like
Cosell, that's him. That's him. That's
I see
Howard
John
Cosell.
Cosell.
Yep. And then I think it was after that when Jimmy the Greek said, "Oh, they're bred that way."
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I had a problem with these as a kid when those things occurred. I remember thinking, the guys got an argument. Ain't nobody hiring no white defensive backs because the brothers are fast. Ain't nobody hiring no white tight ends and shit.
Is that how come you didn't get hired?
Oh man, don't get me to bragging.
I'm just messing with you, Joe.
The game was on with the Dallas Cowboys versus the Washington Redskins. The
Landry.
date was
Go
September
Cowboys.
5th,
No way you found it this
1983,
quick.
and the
No
show, of course,
fucking
was
way.
Monday
Got
Night
it.
Football.
No
Alvin
way.
Garrett was the wide receiver for the Redskins in
No
83.
way, I'ma see
He
this
narrowly
clip.
escaped a tackle to get a first down against the Cowboys.
When that little monkey gets you, doesn't it?
Comparing
Now, that the monkey, that I
Oh,
remember.
That's what he said, not an N-word. He said
Okay,
monkey.
I thought he said the other
bad.
one.
Wow.
It's
Now
still
Chuck
bad.
did that, bro. He deserved to be fired like 10 years ago. He couldn't even
That
control
was
himself.
that was pretty bad.
Yeah. What? But could we say it might have been innocent in his mind?
Did you see his face? He took joy in
He looked like
saying
Wizard.
that.
No. I don't even think
He
that
looked
was
like
him.
Wizard.
I
You
think
see
that was
that?
Down against the
somebody playing him
Cowboys.
in the movie.
He's like Wizard, bro.
No, I don't
He
think that's
narrowly
him.
escaped a tackle to get a first down against the Cowboys.
Where that little monkey gets loose.
No, that's somebody playing
Comparing
an
an
actor in a movie. That's not even him.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
an
Okay.
actor.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
Reenactment. Yeah.
African American player like Alvin to a monkey did not go over well. Viewers called in to ABC to complain. Black leaders like
I've never
Reverend
heard of this before.
Still don't think it
Joseph
was a
Lowry
monkey.
demanded a public.
And I don't think
sure?
motherfuckers should lose
No, I
their
got the clip,
jobs over
Chuck.
shit like that.
Check this
You
out.
got the
We got it
actual
right here.
clip?
Yeah, we got it right here.
Okay. I'm old. I might have forgot.
How's it be me? I said, you wish he said it wasn't monkey. No,
I do. I wish
Negative.
he said what
Negative.
Jay said. Hey,
I know, I'm just
John
kidding.
Riggins,
But Joe
Riggins
Cool
was the
does.
man.
That's
John
Joe Cool's
Riggins.
word. You own that word, Joe Cool.
According to the reporters, they were told that I called Alvin Garrett a little monkey. Nothing of the sort, and you fellas know it. No man respects Alvin Garrett more than I do.
That's what they
talked
do to
about that
reenactment.
man's
That's what they had to
ability
do
to
to
be so elusive despite the smallness of size. You had him in the Pro Bowl in the first quarter. I don't know what they're listening to. Second down and 10.
Wait, he said he didn't say it. That's after the fact.
He is saying he didn't.
What do you
say
think
that.
you think he's capping or what? He's
I
lying?
still said he said the other word.
Oh, you.
But he
Hold
said
on, I'm getting confused.
he won't even he won't even admit to monkey. You think he's gonna
Because because I remember when this kicked off, when it
He
actually
said monkey.
happened.
All right. We should be able to Google. Let that N word.
I'm doing it right now.
Google that shit.
Only in the Pamelaverse feel fucking the N-word always comes around. It's like 6 degrees of separation.
Well,
Was it watch
Joe,
or let? What was
Joe made me say it once, and then after I said it, he said, "Don't you ever say that again."
I thought that was hilarious. I still think of that as a good moment in our relationship.
That was probably
When
the
did you
first
guys
time
bond
I've
the
said it
closest?
since I was a kid.
Right on. Right on. Very good.
Now there's other people that said the N-word.
I don't.
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's barbecue.
What the hell?
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and
He did not say that. This is
keep playing.
No, he did not. He said Negro. Okay, let's see.
Let's see.
You color folk are too sensitive.
we had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's barbecue.
Maybe he tried to say Negro. Either way, yeah. That's the risk you
That's
run.
definitely that's from that's the Bay Area. Dwayne Kuiper, he would not say that. Maybe this guy would though. Look at this.
Why
guy.
is it that there are no black managers, no black general managers, no black owners?
Well, Mr. Koppel, there have been some black managers, but
I remember
that. We got a new person here. We got somebody named Little Monkey.
Whoa!
See, in the chat. Can we
Yeah,
put the Old Glory up? Can we put the Old Glory? Okay, Winter, you bastard! Motherfucker! Look at this guy.
Who is this? Are you?
You heard me when I said it looks like it's Wizard, bro. I'm like,
oh my goodness, running, little red scare running.
There's only one
like,
Wizard.
It looks like Wizard. It looks like Wizard.
Wizard.
Cruzel.
I really can't answer
By the
that
way, laundry left. Oh man.
question directly. The only thing I can say is that you have to pay your dues when you become a manager. Generally, you have to go to minor leagues. There's not very much pay involved. And some of the better known black players have been able to get into other fields and make a pretty good living in that way.
Yeah, but you know in your heart of hearts, and we're going to take a break for a commercial, you know that that's a lot of baloney.
Yeah,
I mean, there are a lot of black players, there are a lot of great black baseball men who would dearly love to be in managerial positions. And I guess what I'm really asking you is to, peel it away a little bit. Just tell me, Why do you think it is? Is there still that much
They're
prejudice
not
in baseball today?
confident.
No, I don't believe it's prejudice. I truly believe that they may not have some of the necessities to be, let's say, a field manager or perhaps a general manager.
You really believe that?
He brought out the IQ test, dog whistle.
They're not that smart.
I don't say that.
Exactly. Come on, that's what he's thinking.
They're all of them, but they
That's
certainly
smart
are
enough.
short.
I'm not saying all of them. There are exceptional ones.
How many quarterbacks do you have? How many pitchers do you have that are black?
It's like Django.
It's same
Yeah, but I
thing
mean,
applies.
I got to tell you, that sounds like the same kind of garbage we were hearing 40 years ago about players when they were saying, not really cut out. Hey, you remember the days, hit a black football player in the knees, and no, that really sounds like
I didn't
garbage.
know Ted Koppel got down like this. This is good.
I don't remember this.
It's not garbage, Mr. Koppel, because I played on a college team, and the center fielder was black, and then the backfield at NYU with
And I got a black
fullback
friend.
was black. Never knew the difference of whether he was black or white. We were teammates, so it just might be that they. Why are black men
He's
or black
stuttering.
people not
just saying what
Yes,
Chuck said?
he went ground.
You
He
don't
on
think-
slippery slope right now.
You don't think
He's
there's
very aware.
He's pissed because some colored boy gave him a concussion.
Yeah, he ain't never forgot about it.
I mean, we only let Ozzie Smith out of the cage when it was game time.
Excuse me, Chuck?
You don't remember Ozzie Smith?
The Wizard,
I think
the Wizard?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Swimmers.
I remember
They
when
don't have
he got in
finna
Tony
say it. They
Russo's
don't have
face.
the what?
Tony Russo. Yeah. Ozzie
Yeah.
Smith is one of the most fucking amazing talents to watch. He do those flips and shit.
Tony
monkey
said
almost.
he didn't want that black ass on his team.
He said that?
Mm-hmm.
Tony, you're saying
That
Tony
was
La Russa.
That was a local story, yeah.
Wow.
Because
Which is funny.
I was born and raised in St. Louis.
I remember you
the
telling
Cardinals.
me you said it was pretty racist, sir.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Still is.
You say it's
Still? Damn.
Yep.
No, Chuck, in a panel, because I grew up in the 90s as an Oakland A's fan, and that's how I know La Russa when he went over to Oakland. And we actually had a black pitcher, Dave Stewart, who was the best starting pitcher, which is something that you didn't see too often. So I always thought I can't picture La Russa doing that, but it doesn't surprise me.
Do y'all know that I'd say maybe a week or two ago, the black somebody has filed a lawsuit about not allowing blacks to be in head positions in NFL or something. I hope one of y'all heard the story and know it.
Good night, Lindsay.
I heard that story quite a few years back, Joe.
No, just like 2 weeks ago. One is brand new. They're
a new one
right now. Yeah, I even watched it.
I remember when the first one kicked off.
Yeah, I remember back in the day.
After they had an owners meeting, and there was a lot of squabble about there's no way in hell we're going to let a black coach, manager, whatever the hell they're called.
Let's see. One more, and then we get to this OG shit. What's his name? Jimmy the Greek. Jimmy
in the restaurant.
In the restaurant.
Yeah,
that's the one.
I remember that one. He just signed his death notice.
Didn't he? He had one too many. What?
I mean, just his name is very ethnic.
I know that there's tape of that one.
Jimmy the Greek was.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know.
What do you remember the 1972 interview that John Wayne did?
He got it already.
No.
Hold on, I want you to tell me.
Hold on, real quick. After this,
Snyder was fired. CBS Sports today ended its relationship with Jimmy the Greek Snyder. The popular betting man sportscaster got himself into trouble during a lunchtime interview about the significance of Martin Luther King's birthday. He said that blacks were bred to be superior athletes.
The
slave owner would breed his big black to his big woman so that he could have a big
family.
And Snyder said that's why blacks excel over whites in sports.
That's the one.
Now someone say, is he lying though? Is he really lying?
When I
What
was
did
young,
he say?
I hated that he got
Blacks were
fired.
bred that way in order
He had
to
them
sell
all.
in
Like that
sports.
Mexican blood, like
Reporter
it's
from
like
W.
the Mexican blood, like there's just different bloodlines and like different.
I think
No,
Sid
but
is
he's saying in
onto
particular
something.
slaves, particularly in slaves. He's saying just like how like my friend Ozo breeds French bulldogs. You're gonna you want to get the biggest, healthiest female to breed with the biggest,
The
healthiest
healthiest dude.
male.
And he's saying they
And he's
did
saying
that
that
for
the slave owners
years,
were
and that gene has passed through and sent. I wonder if you're not right with whatever ferocious gene. To me, it's logical. It wouldn't stop. It just physical. There will be other genes that are passed. That's what I think you're on, son.
Yeah.
Then my son
but
keeps saying like you're the dominant one, and I mean like he's really put this in my head a lot. I never thought about it. You know what I mean? And then I started looking around. I was like, hey, everybody does kind of carry all of my traits.
Do yourself a favor and don't call it dominant. Call it stubborn, and maybe you'll get out of it.
Oh, nice.
Get her, Joe. Get her,
His
Joe.
answers could raise as much controversy as the statements by former Dodgers executive Al Campanis last April on ABC's Nightline news program.
Yeah, pretty soon they're going to have to equalize it for the blacks, for the Greeks, the Jews, and for everybody. I mean, let's make it equal for everybody, you know.
And is it equal? What about in sports?
Well, they've got everything. If they take over coaching like everybody wants them to, there's not going to be anything left for the white people. I mean, all the players are. I mean, the only thing.
Is Imperius' grandfather? Yo, sounds like he's kind of scared. Somebody's kind of scared over there, buddy.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
He could be a comedian nowadays and make a killing with these same
that's what's funny about
No,
it. Exactly.
I don't think so. He's white, and never the jokes would never.
No, you talking about Chuck? There's a lot of people do that. White guys do that.
Really?
Are doing the blacks
Yeah, nowadays.
now. The best ones got jokes for days imitating
About black people.
Mm-hmm. This is one like redhead white dude is just.
I wish
so
they
good.
would have. I wish they would have interviewed my grandfather though. He had the best
Santino.
thing. He had the best line there was.
Okay, I'm gonna let you say. I've heard it 3 times already. But
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say
a
it.
lot, so I
Say
forget
it.
if you told
I
it
haven't
3 times in front of me.
He said, God, I can't even get it out. He said, yeah, he said, I like black folk. I like black folks so much. Every white man ought to own 2 of them.
Oh yeah, it's funny.
Straight up, no lie, no
funny.
cap.
It's funny.
And I looked at him like, I turned my head to the side, and I'm like, what am I listening to?
Yeah, you know what? Just by you saying that, just changed shit for me, Chuck. I'm thinking, I'm taking it with a humor, but there was no humor there. He meant it, right?
No, he meant it, Joe.
Okay, all right.
He was born in what, 1898, something like that.
Yeah, they're serious.
No, it's not just America. My coworker Paul, the teacher, he was living in England in the 70s, and his father, I guess, would be considered kind of like a nationalist, right? He was a white dude, right? And for England, and he saw the immigration of the people coming from the Caribbean into England and Africa, and he felt
colored
a certain
folk,
exactly, and he felt a certain kind of way. And guess where he moved his family to? Well, Paul
The
actually grew
Caribbean.
up in South Africa, apartheid.
Wow.
Yeah.
He
And
felt
it's funny
some kind of
because,
way.
and that's why it's interesting having Paul, because he's actually my good friend too. Like talking to him and seeing his take when he sees what's happening in America, all the divisiveness and stuff. Because he literally, when he joined the army in the 80s and 90s in South Africa,
right?
The reason why they called him up and was drafted because they literally thought there was going to be a race war at that time in South Africa.
A lot of that shit
and
with the Houthis.
But,
yeah.
When John Wayne was at the height of his career, he did that interview. Do you ever seen that, Joe?
My brother told me about it. Can you see if you can find it?
Yeah.
See, I'm stopped looking for shit because
Was
it's
it
too
racist?
fast.
Oh yeah, it'll make your skin crawl.
That's kind of sad
What
because there was
did he
probably a lot of
say?
black kids that looked up to his ass.
Elvis did one too that broke my heart. That's why I stopped listening to
I
Elvis.
never
He
liked
said a
Elvis.
black woman can't do
I
shit.
think
for
it
him but
was
clean his house.
70. That's it, right
75,
there.
Chuck.
75.
75.
I thought it was 72.
Patriotism has never wavered, but today he's a little disillusioned with modern America.
We're being represented by men who are kowtowing to minorities where they can get votes.
Damn.
I think it's
Just right there, it will get you canceled.
Fact. That's the
Yeah,
truth.
right. They're called Democrats.
You think that's the truth?
That's the truth.
Well, yes, all them white Democrats, black Democrats too, but in this instance, white Democrats
Cynthia, do you think
do that just to get votes?
Do you think that's true, Cynthia?
That
Lindsay?
Him saying
listen to
cow
the statement.
His patriotism has never wavered, but today he's a little disillusioned with modern America.
We're being represented by men who are kowtowing to minorities where they can get votes.
Do you think that's true, Lindsay? Or false? Or
Cynthia,
you hear anymore? Cynthia, yeah.
You can talk, Lindsay. I'm not going to bite.
Lindsay's not
she
up
left.
there anymore.
She left.
She left.
She's
Damn, I
with
didn't mean to
Landry.
run her off.
No, you didn't run her off. She runs herself off.
No more meta. Let's go.
Stop. Yeah.
Let's go, Cynthia.
Oh, you didn't finish that.
Campaigns.
There's more, he said, to that.
No, I'm
interview.
not done. Chuck, I'm not done. I just want to look at our
Okay.
beautiful
Yes, sir.
avatars. Thank
I'm
you,
sorry, sir.
You're good.
Forgive me,
You're good,
sir.
You're good, sir.
I'm confused.
The sir
Thank you,
off.
fine, sir.
What's happening?
All you women are welcome,
Too
handsome,
much
sir.
military. Once they get stuck in this loop, you know. Sir, yes, sir.
Cynthia, what do you think that the politicians are kowtowing or bowing down to the minorities of this country?
Every day.
He said,
I've
"Yeah,
done
wow."
campaigns, local campaigns, and I've seen it, and it's necessary. Like they need the minority vote. That's the issue
That's
going
a good
on in our
point. They
church.
do it for the Hispanic people too. They do it for the different
Yeah.
races. Yeah. But kowtow, that showed the racist shit. That's your first hint that this nigga finna
Yes,
say some
yes,
racist
sir.
shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but
You
they
got that right, Joe. That was big news when that came out. When he did that.
I've never seen him before, even now.
You know what?
But my brother
You know
told
what?
me
My
'cause
my
we were
first
big fans.
Okay. I knew it wasn't just white people that liked him. No, when I was 8 years old, I went to Disneyland for the first time, and on the way back, flying back up to Northern California, we were flying out of John Wayne Airport in Anaheim. That's what they call it. And there's a bust of him, a bronze bust on the wall of him. and then what somebody did with it, they put a cigarette marble in his mouth. and I thought that was like kind of. Is that poor taste, knowing that he died of lung cancer?
No,
Oh,
he
I didn't
smoked.
know. I forgot about it.
He
Yeah.
lost a lung back in the 60s from smoking cigarettes. And he
Yeah.
kept right on smoking.
It fit what I see him as, a cowboy.
Camel,
and shit with the
non-filters.
cigarettes.
Camels, okay. Non-filter.
He was a man's man.
Right. When I think of American now, the Southerners, I think of John Wayne.
John Wayne archetype.
Yes, you hit a guy in his face and get off of my land, you scallywag. I think John Wayne.
I did take one of his sayings. I used to tell the kids, it's time to head them up, move them out. We're burning daylight.
Hit him up, move him out.
God damn, you bitch. What are you doing?
What?
What?
My cat just come up here and bit me.
No. Hey, you gotta clip that. You thought this is what I used to tell the kids. Burning daylight. And he said, "Damn you, bitch! What are you doing?"
She took a plug out of my wrist. I was like, damn.
Plug talk. No, but I look at the American action hero as John Wayne as the quintessential archetype. Then it was Clint Eastwood, man with no name, dirty hair, right? And then maybe
Bronson.
like Rambo,
the good, the bad, and the
Charles
ugly.
Bronson
exactly.
was one for me.
Oh yeah, Charles Bronson. Yeah.
Yes.
He was a professional boxer before he became a Hollywood actor.
All them death wishes.
Yeah.
In the cold town in Pennsylvania, I believe.
Right. Yeah. That's where my wife's from, Pittsburgh.
I hated Pittsburgh when I went there.
It was too gloomy.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Everything's so spread out in Pittsburgh.
That is true.
I spent a couple of weeks up there. I was going to school. Stayed at that big Holiday Inn. Huge Holiday Inn, as a matter of fact. That sucker's big. But yeah, everything. We went to a mall to go eat. We went out the wrong door, and we thought somebody damn stole the car.
I did that.
So big, huh? That big, huh?
Yeah. The one where
Today,
they got the old smokestacks up downtown there, from the old mill that used to be there. I can't remember the name of it.
Well, they
But
call
we
that
went
area
down there.
the strip district. I think they call it. That's where that's where the fish places are. You can buy the merchandise.
But there was a Dave and Buster's in that area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my wife would probably know.
It's
That was a few years back.
he's a little disillusioned with modern America.
We're being represented by men who are kowtowing to minorities where they can get votes. And I think it's bad for our country. And I am sad to see minorities make so much of themselves as a hyphenated American. I wish they'd all get to thinking that they're Americans as they should, and as they have luckily been born here and couldn't be better off in any other place.
That doesn't necessarily mean he's racist.
I don't
even though, most likely he
remember
is.
him. I don't remember the hyphenated Americans back then.
Man, he was mad about that born here.
Oh, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Not only do it make them racist, it also makes all
think
of
it
these
does?
niggas talking that minority shit racist. This is a replay of the shit he's saying now verbatim.
He says it better than them. He's not a pussy about it, at least.
Right, he ain't pussying around.
And he's wearing a wig.
A toupee.
Yeah, look at that.
It's a toupee, yeah.
That's something that Chuck, you're lucky you never had to go through.
Americans as they should, and as they have luckily.
Now, do you think he was friends with Sammy Davis Jr. though?
Ironic, isn't it? Well, Sammy Davis lost his eyeball because he was messing with Kim Novak, the white actress.
Yeah.
Oh, she's hot.
So,
very voluptuous, right?
It got down to the point where they issued him a threat, and he ended up marrying one of the showgirls in his routine in order to keep the mob from killing him.
Oh, how did he lose an eye? Was it through violence or cancer?
Oh, well, there's two stories to that. I don't know which one's true. One was cancer, and the other was the mob took it.
Yeah, I heard when they fuck with your eye, that's some double cross shit, right?
Well, he had an eye for white women, and back then it was frowned upon. Yeah, like Joe Cool.
You like the snow bunnies.
Uh-huh.
Wait,
He lost his eye.
Google says it was in a car accident.
I can only tell you what was reported back in the day.
Yeah.
It says
Joe Cool.
It says the bullet-shaped horn emblem penetrated his eye.
Oh, gosh.
Wizard, do you see the symbolism right there? They're kind of laughing at it. They said the bullet-shaped.
Thank you. Thank you.
And born here and couldn't be better off in any other place.
That's right. You tell him, dude.
There shouldn't be so much whining and bellyaching.
That's right. Quit your whining and belly aching.
It was a period of
I think Chuck is like always doing a bit, non-bit.
Is it a
all the
bit?
time.
Thank God.
It's a
That's
child.
the question. Did you hear what Cynthia just said? That's the question. What do you think, Joe Wizard? Is it really
I
a
didn't
bit?
hear her.
I only play around when it comes to this racism crap because I'm
Which
not
is
racist.
cool. That's the first thing I see where motherfucker is not racist. They feel comfortable cracking
Well,
jokes. and
damn,
shit.
Joe, you know where I was. You've been to where I was raised at. You know how it is down there with all the colored folk.
No, I don't think Chuck's racist at all. However, it's in his DNA. He makes him such a good actor of it.
My son's half black. What do you want me to do?
No, I'm talking about when you're doing your bit, bro. It sounds like
Oh, well,
give you a compliment, you're acting.
with the Southern hick draw, I can pull it off sometimes.
Yeah, what was Mmla doing with his?
That was interesting, huh?
That was bizarre. I was like, "Is this what
MLA?
Wizard, you were there when he was doing that.
He
right?
was happy. He made some money off me today.
What was MLA?
I'll have to drop a super chat now that you mention it.
Of course, he was happy.
Oh, Waterman lost again. Man.
Chuck, did you hear? He was doing a black twang. earlier?
No, I didn't
Modern
hear
Man?
that.
That's what I was
That shit
saying.
was
It's
funny.
interesting. He's like, if other people can switch up
Does
their
it sound like Joe?
Sound just
well,
like
it
him.
sounds older, like an old. It
Except
sounds like
cooler.
Well, fuck, Joe's 98 years old. How much older he got to get?
I don't know. It's a weird accent he was doing. It's a weird.
Do we do the
But
like Cynthia? Should we do the rewind like you wanted earlier? Or
No,
Snafu
heck
wanted?
no. Oh my
Will
god.
change. Civil rights for blacks, equal rights for women. Has this made America a better place?
I am saddened by the fact that although we were a
As he's on his yacht.
Right.
matriarchy, I think we will
That yacht was a World War II Minecraft that he
opening
converted.
doors and tipping your hat to ladies is probably a thing of the past.
Now he's talking about Emmett Till. You hear that? Tipping your hat to ladies.
I think we will not be any longer. I think.
I was just talking about having
opening
manners.
doors and tipping your hat to ladies is.
I see.
Probably.
But
a
he
thing
is
of
saying
the past.
exclusive to white people now that blacks and Hispanics and shit are moving in.
They're not doing
those
it.
And they
things
don't,
are a
and
thing of
y'all
the
don't
past.
do it.
They're not going to tip their hats to us. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Crazy.
but we
You
have
should
our
also
charm.
walk behind a white person if you see him. Right?
Damn
Don't look.
straight.
No eye contact, right, Chuck?
That's right. Keep that
Oh,
head
man.
down.
Don't make. They told my old man that. He said that's what they used to tell him. He's from Arkansas. Don't look a white man in the eye. He's that old.
Right.
Forerunners of the women's liberation of today have,
women too.
Have taken that feeling away from the average American.
Oh,
damn.
But
Why
what
is his face so swollen?
about the civil
Damn,
rights?
this
I mean,
nigga.
it's necessary.
He was a heavy
Well-
drinker.
Now, do you know his go-to?
His go-to what?
Drink.
Drink.
Oh, wasn't it bourbon?
Mm-hmm.
I thought.
Yeah.
Taken that feeling away from the average American.
I think I like him more now.
He drank it straight.
But what about the civil rights? I mean,
No.
it's
What
necessary.
about the civil rights?
Yeah, he
Well,
dodged
we have
that
20 million
question, so
blacks on
dude
this
went back
continent.
to it.
Right.
It
Mm-hmm.
was
He
necessary
started
to
talking about
extend rights
chivalry.
that perhaps for the first 199 years were denied them in this free America.
I
Well-
guess that they've had a pretty tough break, but not quite as bad as you and your do-gooder friends would have them believe. They live as well here as they live in any other country over that 190.
Do-gooders. He's called the woke mob.
So he's saying slaves had
True, I
it
think
better
they
than
do
this
have a right
reporter.
to more.
Damn. It's been a long
True, I
time
think
since
they
I
do
heard this.
have a right
You
to
and
more
your do-gooder
rights, but it isn't
friends.
a thing where
Joku. You guys from Chicago.
You know what a
Someone's been
do-gooder
reading
is?
Chicago newspapers.
A do-gooder is a liberal.
That's what I was
Yep.
thinking. Nowadays, it would be a liberal.
Yeah.
Right. So radical coder would be a do-gooder?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Melanie
no,
would be a good
he'd be a
do-gooder?
back in that day. He'd have been a fairy. Is what they would have called him. Not a do-gooder. They would have called him a fairy.
If he
Wait,
is
he
a
was
gay, and I
gay?
don't know that he is.
He's
That
not
guy
gay
was
though.
He'd have been kicked out.
But he pretends.
Well,
That's what,
I'm just saying that effeminate energy he puts off, they
Yeah.
would have called him a fairy.
yeah.
You're right. He wouldn't. He didn't
Yeah.
have John Wayne knock a motherfucker out.
Yeah. Do you think
That's
there's
right.
some guys that like lean into that, even if they're not gay, but they do it because for whatever
I-
reason? they-
Because
That's
he's a
what-
lib. He might be one.
That's what
Yeah.
10th Man calls gay face.
Oh, that's what he meant by that. I heard him say
Yes.
that.
People,
Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out myself. Gay
people
fate.
who lean into their feminine energy,
But the,
but they're not
But then-
gay.
but
And
then
when
I
you
asked my
call
wife
them out
about
for
that.
when you call them out for being gay, they then masculine up more.
That's
Huh,
right.
like a
Colder.
gay motherfucker would do. Yes.
A gay,
Just
so they
like a
had
gay.
gay face.
Well, yeah, but
I
that's what you
tell-
would think because, like, but then the way that 10th Man was using it, it seemed like the opposite way. Like a straight guy pretending like, I mean, a gay guy pretending like he's straight. That's
That
what I
makes
got.
no
That
from what he
wouldn't
was
be
saying.
a gay face.
I
Though.
thought he was talking like Cynthia was describing it.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a gay face. That would be a straight face.
Gay face.
Okay.
I've never heard.
We got to ask him, man.
of the
He was
Well, he
country.
just he said he made it up yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, well, he explained it. No, he told a story about a conversation he had.
Of course he did.
And that's when he came back.
No.
That's when you have gay face. And so that's how it is.
Yeah.
Tell
That
them
always
while
goes
they're
back to
down, Joe.
like I've known so and so for 6 years. 6 years.
Yes, I came to YouTube.
terribly
There's so
guilty
many stories why he came to
about
YouTube. I
anything
mean,
because they have
dozens.
In the Panelovers, they always
Yes,
add like 2
listen
years.
to him. Listen,
Always
just
2
don't
years.
say nothing about it. Just listen to him when he is on panels telling why he came to YouTube. Remember back in the day when me and him was kicking it, there were dozens. And now I hear all new ones. Back then it was to help Kevin. I came back to the to YouTube because so-and-so was being bullied. Now it's totally different than
And
what he
then
used to say back then.
well, that's why that's what word on the street is why he came back recently is because he heard that Flow State was getting bullied by Paul
See, I
Slade.
love it, Joe. None of it is true.
had a better life here
Chuck needed help defending him, huh?
and their fathers and mothers than they would have had any place else.
He's angry.
He
I
is.
want to
yeah.
see them have everything.
Blow me.
I don't squawk
I see
and
you.
cry baby and say,
Educate them
"Geez, I
bastards.
had to go without meals when I was 16 and
God.
17
From his
years old.
yacht,
It's a
as
terrible
you
thing.
just said.
I don't think that,
Look at the classism,
that
Joe Cool.
you should look back and whine and
Good,
bellyache
good word.
Yeah.
or
That's
try to
right.
hold
Quit
somebody else
complaining.
guilty for everything you
Right.
did.
What's up? Orthodox guy needs to review this or something, bro. This is good shit right here.
Yeah.
This is good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you was saying some.
Well, somewhere along
fire.
here, he talks about y'all need to be educated before you can take positions of power.
Holy
Educated?
hell! All in the same interview.
Yep.
Good.
The
He
coded
must have been
language.
retired because he was trying to get
Oh
canceled.
yeah,
Jesus.
he tears it up in that interview. He spoke truth, Joe. He
You see
spoke
this?
I've
truth.
ever
Chuck,
seen
look at
it.
this. The truth that John
Hell,
Wayne
I
tried to
can't
hide.
see.
I said, it
What's
says
that?
the truth that John Wayne wanted to hide. Was there any rumors about him or something?
Never heard a rumor one about that.
No, I never heard about him
Not
doing anything
Gary.
about that.
Now Gary Cooper, yeah. Rock Hudson, yeah.
Rock
Rock
Hudson.
Hudson, yeah, he got
Batman. Who's the Batman?
What was his name? Cliff Montgomery. Yes.
The guy who played the military dude in one of them comedies, Goober's Men or something, where they kept breaking in and out of over there in Germany.
The Great Escape.
No.
Great
It was a
Escape,
series. And
with
you talking about Hogan's Heroes?
Hogan's Heroes. That dude out here was into some twisted shit.
Oh man, yeah.
Bob Hogan, not Bob Hogan.
Bob
Damn it.
something.
Bob Crane.
There you go. Yeah, I heard that.
He was a pervert. He was borrowing Sony's or whoever the studios
cameras.
was.
secretly film
And
people or something.
Some gay dude killed him.
Yeah, it was fucked up. Yeah, they didn't want to tell. Back then, they still had some class. Like you could be a gay celebrity, and they wouldn't tell. The media wouldn't tell everything. Right around that time is when shit started. The media started turning no more.
Didn't see a thing. Didn't see a thing. That's how it used to be.
Like Rock Hudson, he got away with that the entire time. They say it was the worst kept secret in Hollywood.
Yeah. Liberace.
Who?
Rock
Liverlip. Oh, Rock Hudson. Yeah. You heard the story about why he slept with men, didn't you?
No.
He had given an interview. He had given an interview, and they asked him what drew him towards men, and he said because he had so many women throwing sex at him, he got tired of it. He needed something different.
Oh God!
And I'm
that's
thinking
what the guys do nowadays too.
I'm thinking, hell, keep throwing pussy at me. I ain't running.
I know. Yeah, you and me both. But that's like the Diddy shit, LL Cool J. I think that's what it is. They get.
Get bored with it, but who says so? I went gay.
Well, you remember Liberace was dying, and Rock Hudson went to see him, and he leaned over to hear what Liberace was saying. Now, mind you, there used to be an insurance company back in the day that had a theme song. and the theme song went, "I got a piece of the rock."
Yeah. That was Allstate, right?
Yeah.
Well, not Allstate. What was it?
Prudential.
It was the
Prudential.
one. Yeah, probably. But there was a joke that he leaned down and the reporter asked him, "Rock, or I mean, Liberace, what got you?" "I got a piece of the rock."
Oh, you thought he
Sorry.
died?
I thought Rock
Boomer joke. Yeah,
only said
Liberace
it on
died.
his deathbed.
You
I
have
thought he
AIDS?
only admitted to
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Oh, so did
Both
I know definitely
Hudson.
Rock Hudson did.
Yeah, Liver Lips did too.
Did you know that Arthur Ashe died of AIDS and it went through a blood transfusion?
The tennis player?
Yeah, the
Yes.
tennis player, the black guy, Wimbledon
Yeah.
champion.
Yeah, I remember him.
Now
Remember
check this out.
fucking hold on, Chuck,
Yeah,
you're
I
old
fucked him
enough to
once,
remember.
Joe.
No, that's not what I'm trying to talk about. Remember Bruce Jenner was on the Wheaties box back in the day.
Yes,
The Olympic
sir.
My wife
Yes,
calls him Bruce
sir.
Gender. Bruce
I
Gender.
felt some
Yes.
type of way, yeah, when he changed. Yeah.
Yeah, he made a name for himself in my hometown, San Jose, California, at the City College right there.
Something in the water out there.
Oh, shut up. Look at this. Lex says it's called Bosom Buddies. You remember that show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tom Hanks, where they
Tom
they're
Hanks
cross-dressers, right?
and Tony Sharilla or something like. Shit, I can't
tall
remember.
blonde.
They
Sharilla?
lived in
Yeah.
apartments that was for women only. So
Yes.
they dressed
Yes.
like, so they were,
They
pretending
dress like women. Yep.
as they
Here we
came.
go. I got it. Do you used to have places like that? Or only women apartments?
Yes, sir.
I've never known any.
We had there was a place in Missouri, St. Louis, downtown called the Missouri Athletic Club. It was a place for men to go work out, and then they had this super fancy restaurant. You couldn't spend no money in there. You had to go with a member.
Credit?
Yeah, it would go on the member's ticket. You couldn't pay any money. But then the women sued, and they had to open it up to everybody.
Oh.
Because it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like Augusta National, wasn't it for a long time? No, was it? No, it was
Yeah.
segregated.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Down there, the Masters.
Right. So
Augusta,
no women
Georgia.
or blacks at one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Now, when I lived down there in Augusta, they had the water fountains that still said white and black that was engraved in the concrete above the water fountains.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they wasn't going by it, but it was those type of bricks where they put the words when they're casting the bricks. But yeah, white fountain only, colored folk, or I think it was colored.
Was that the only time you ever saw anything like that? Or it said
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd
What
never
about-
seen anything like that.
I wonder, you probably been young for this one, but the entrances, a lot of the entrances black had different entrances, but they wouldn't have been labeled. The black people would have known to go to the side or the back. I wonder
Sometimes
if
they're labeled. The pictures I've seen.
I don't know. Maybe earlier. I'm thinking around the time Chuck is with the colored water fountains. I don't remember colored round back signs at that time.
Yeah. I know as we speak right now, Saudi Arabia, if you go to like the fried chicken restaurant or with fast food, there's literally female and male places where you where you buy it and eat it. Yeah, I've seen that shit before. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah,
that makes sense over there.
Now, you only can go to that certain cities like Mecca if you have to be a Muslim. Yeah.
What the hell is that? Shit, and find out the wife is related. That's her cousin, Tom Hanks.
Oh wow!
Really? Do you?
Yeah.
Do you? He's also Filipino. So
He's what?
He's probably the white
Filipino.
side. Your wife.
Well, I know. He's related to Abraham Lincoln because of the Hanks.
Oh.
That's how my wife's related, is through the Hanks. Through
So
her.
she's related to Abraham Lincoln as well.
Lincoln too.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
speaking of Lincoln and on staying on topic, that dude gave some speeches that you never see. He's a great liberator. However, go listen to the speeches themselves, and he would say shit like, "Listen, man, I know blacks will never be equal and never as smart as us, man. And we need to ship them off there on. If I could win this war without them, of course I would. You know, all that's just left the fuck out of
I
his.
wrote them speeches, Joe.
Yeah, I was there. I'm old.
You Sambo back then.
Yeah, I was Uncle Tommy back in them
Oh,
days.
speaking of Sambos, you guys remember a place called Little Black Sambos? It was like pennies. You don't remember that?
What?
I'll show it to you in a second.
Please.
Peter Soleil. He was in Newhart after, right? Newhart. That show's hilarious, bro.
Yeah, he was hilarious. That deadpan humor shit.
Isn't it interesting to see how like they always talk about the rituals in Hollywood?
Right.
And you see the cross dressing, you have to wear a dress. These two
Yeah, I do it for black folk. I never heard him say it about white folk, but
No, everybody has to wear a dress. Everybody.
Well, you know, them black men, I was watching that episode where Ice Cube or Ice T, whatever the hell his name was, said that them black folks be doing the down low. Makes them gay.
Well, yeah,
it was on TV. Law and Order episode, so it's got to be true.
Oh, I know what you're talking about too.
So
I got a lot of downloads.
My wife was calling me. Did Chuck? Is the reason you don't like it? You don't like that Daryl and the other Daryl? Do you find that offensive? The Daryl, remember my other brother Daryl on the Blue Heart?
I tried. I just could not get into that show.
Yeah, first I didn't like it, but the older I got, I liked it. When I watched the reruns of it.
Yeah, I just
too slow.
Well, I watched it when it was first runs, but the humor wasn't clicking with me.
Archie Bunker. When I was young,
that show's classic.
I didn't get it.
All in the
when
Family.
I got older,
All in the Family.
I understood.
You got it,
But
right?
Archie wasn't racist though.
Right.
He wasn't.
That's why he
wasn't.
did In the Heat of the Night next, because he didn't even want to
erase all that shit.
Now the black guy, the black cop.
Sidney,
no,
Yo Fakota, was that his name?
No.
I forgot.
He actually had AIDS doing that
He
show.
had AIDS. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And then his son.
It wasn't Sydney 48.
No.
In the movie.
In the movie it was.
Oh yes, in the movie. Oh, you're talking
but the
about
series, the television series.
I heard
Yeah,
that.
and
That
then
brother
remember
was,
his son, Archie's son, which was I forgot his real name.
It was Rob Reiner.
No, that was his son-in-law.
That was his son-in-law, but
the Archie's
son was in the heat of the night with him, and he took his own life, which was sad.
Oh, you talk about damn, the name just slipped me. What was his real name?
One of the guys in it.
Carol O'Connor, his son.
Oh, Carol O'Connor, yeah.
His son was in the series, and he took his own life. Yeah, you're right, Cynthia.
Okay.
I used to love to watch me some Bubba.
He was a drug addict, though.
Yeah,
That
what got
series
him.
didn't have a racist element, which is why I didn't want to watch it. That was
it
the
did.
same thing about the movie. Really, I saw a couple episodes. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I got you with the Little Black Sambos. I can't believe you guys don't remember. I figured
Well,
Chuck would remember that.
that looks like Flow State. Flow State is Black Sambo.
Oh, I remember it. I remember it.
Let me see,
See?
the picture.
Yeah,
I think I might
right?
remember it.
Okay.
The Wizard, did you ever go there before?
Oh yeah.
What is a
There you go.
restaurant?
There you go.
It's a restaurant. Look, here we go.
What?
You can go to Sambo's day or night. The food is good.
Joe, you never been to Sambo's?
Never heard of it.
Waffle House.
$1.99 at Sambo's. Now till May 11th, our dinner
Looks
special
kinda good.
is Sambo's all beef chopped steak, chili and beans, soup or salad, dinner bread, beverage, and dessert. And that's a lot of good dinner for $1.99 at Sambo's.
And no blacks in there either.
No, that's not. I do. This do look familiar.
I'll wear that hat. I would totally wear that merch.
This shit looks good.
Psych.
It
Well,
seemed like there was
there's,
one of those. It seemed like there was one of those at around somewhere close to every KOA
Airport?
campsite. KOA campsite.
Yeah, I still don't remember Sambo's.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting. Here we
And
have
my mom told me the story
Here
when you
I
like
am.
when you're a kid and you get the little, the coloring book or the mat to color. It said like he run away and he turned to butter, and then the tiger would try
We
to
got
eat you. Or
a
something.
Little black
we
Sambo.
got an Uncle Tom's cabin down here.
Rebecca Brand. This is quite.
It's still
Say
open.
Sambo's not black. He's
Yeah,
Indian.
it's a restaurant.
See, turn to butter, Joko. Santa Barbara.
A lot of things are happening right now.
I don't think they should be protested. Did you? What do you guys think?
I don't
think
know
that's
nothing
wrong
about
or
a
what?
protest. It depends.
Here I am,
Sambo's, I don't know
little black
nothing.
Sambo, but he's not
You don't
black.
like it.
He's Indian. I'm Rebecca
Little
Brand.
black
He's not even
Sambo.
black. They made him Indian. She's angry because he's not black.
It looks
That's what she's
Chinese.
complaining about.
Looks
Yeah,
Chinese to
he's
me.
Indian.
Fight the episode.
He's a Southeast Asian.
What?
A lot of things are
They
happening
went
right
between a
now.
rock and a
To
hard
give you
place,
another
though.
news
With
flash,
this,
this is pretty
Why that
slaughter
bitch
there.
wearing a
We have
mask?
Sambo's in Santa Barbara,
This is old.
California. Can you see that? Because it's owned by a family that's been in Santa Barbara for a long time.
Well, we
It's
know
really
what a
popular on
Sambo
weekends.
is.
So there's a big thing in town about that sign. The owners of the
Mm.
restaurant say they want to change the name of the restaurant. So the name of an iconic Santa Barbara restaurant is changing. The previous long
Good luck.
was viewed as offensive to some. News anchor Beth Farnsworth discusses it on KEYT, Channel 3.
Even though it didn't come from a bad place, it's still a very hurtful term for a lot of people.
Oh
It
my
is.
god.
Of the name
So
Me and
so
Joe are
hold on,
hurt.
hold on. So
I'm hurt.
so the gal there was
I'm crushed.
so the gal there was she of the ethnicity that you're talking about?
Good
She
call.
was a mix. I think she was a mix.
So is that a
She's a
cultural?
mulatto?
So right,
Yeah.
is that a cultural appropriation in some way?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because Joe and I and Cynthia are the only ones that should be able to protest something like that.
Well, Joe ain't
That
black.
woman offends me for doing that. Huh?
Very first Sambo's built in 1957.
Cynthia's a black skin.
There's an argument there.
Cynthia's a wannabe.
I understand that it wasn't intentional, right? I'm
I'm a
not saying that
Mexican.
Sambo's is the
There was
owner.
someone
She's a
named
Mexican.
restaurant
Mexican.
Hard R.
I love her
Hard
glasses.
R.
You talking about the Red Rooster?
No one would say that, they don't understand why motherfuckers protesting. So it might be sensitive, motherfuckers. Sambo, oh, fuck that shit. It might strike them. Maybe they're not sensitive. I don't know.
You remember the Red Rooster, Joe?
No.
Red Rooster, huh?
Restaurant. Yeah.
I don't think so. I remember Rooster. I don't think it was Red Rooster, though.
Okay.
Rooster or something.
Might have been local.
Okay.
What about Cracker Barrel here in the news lately?
Oh yeah, that's
I heard
true.
about
Oh my god.
Why would they change their logo? Wasn't nothing offensive about it.
They changed it back. Stocks went back
Yes,
up.
they had to change it back. Yeah, but I mean, it's just some dude sitting on a barrel. I don't even know why fuck with
Is it
something
a
if it's
black dude?
working. No, a big white dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a
You heard
shame
about
you
that
didn't
Aunt
get all
Jemima
the
restaurant?
Oh,
restaurant.
At Disneyland? There's an Aunt Jemima restaurant at Disneyland they used to have.
And in Anaheim?
Yes.
That's where it's at. Right, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Here, I'll show you this shit. This shit's fucking oh god. Let's see. It was actually very popular. I think it was the most popular restaurant they had for a long time there.
Well, I'm out, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right. Thanks,
Blessed.
Wizard. Good to
bet.
see you, bro.
Be blessed.
You too.
Here we go.
Kitchen. They're Aunt Jemima party pancakes. There's eggnog pancakes made with ready-to-serve eggnog. Strawberry Aunt Jemima pancakes made with strawberry milk. And chocolate Aunt Jemima pancakes made with chocolate milk. Let's make some. That's easy. Just substitute 2 1/2 cups of chocolate milk for regular milk in the Aunt Jemima Deluxe recipe. The recipes are on the Aunt Jemima packages. Your milkman has them too. Make all 3 kinds with Aunt Jemima pancake mix and the different flavored dairy drinks from your grocer or milkman.
I remember that shit well.
Sensation. Aunt Jemima party pancakes.
My, they're good. For the first 12 years of its operation, the restaurant was owned entirely by Quaker Oats. That was up until 1967, when Disney fully assumed control of the restaurant. Presumably, since the park was now financially sound enough on its own, that they didn't need to have outside companies running their own restaurants.
Damn.
The Quaker did remain a minor sponsor up until 1970, possibly due to an older contract. But after that, it wasn't long before the place was renamed, now becoming the River Bell Terrace.
Wow.
One of the main staples of early Disneyland is this sense of classic nostalgia, showcasing a side of Americana that was considered old.
Did you guys ever go there as a kid? Disneyland?
I never did. No, I've never been
Disney
to Disneyland,
World
period.
since '92. I've been going every year.
Yeah, that's at the Orlando. Yeah, I've been there once. That was pretty awesome.
I got a timeshare there on Disney, so that's why I go so much.
Did you ever go to
Go ahead.
Bongos? You know what they call it?
Yeah,
What they have
down there, downtown
you been there?
Disney.
Yeah,
the restaurant.
That's Gloria Estefan, Miami Sound Machine. I think she owns that restaurant.
Yeah.
Back in the 1950s.
First time I had a mojito.
Whether it was with something like the park's Main Street, a section styled after the turn-of-the-century town centers of Middle America, or an even older depiction with the Wild West theming of Frontierland, Disneyland was heavily inspired by that kind of old-school American history.
Americana, huh?
And actually showed quite a lot of it.
Yeah.
Now, of course, any depictions people make of the past will typically seem horribly dated the further you get away from when they were made.
Them damn
As
Redskins.
most history ends up aging like bread when it comes
This
to
guy talking sounds like a what do they call it? Do-gooder. We're gonna say that.
Do-gooder.
Like a do-gooder.
social values or political correctness.
Oh shit! Look at
But
that.
none so blatantly can be found in Disneyland's
Damn.
history than with a certain restaurant from the park's early days, Aunt Jemima's Kitchen. As one of the most retroactively controversial attractions the park has ever seen, the restaurant actually has a rather surprising history, both in and outside of the park, which is made all the more interesting by the fact
Oh, see all the places they had it? New York, Ohio.
Mine was huge.
Damn. Tip City, Ohio, Canada, Louisiana.
Well, they tried. They took Aunt Jemima off the products now.
Yeah, I remember them making.
And
Before they did that check, they took the scarf
families
off first, right?
Well, the family's trying to sue them for taking her off the product
Yeah.
because they don't get no more royalties.
Right.
Yeah. They took the scarf off first. Remember
I don't remember that.
Yeah. First they took off the scarf like in the 90s. And then they and she had this like perm, like
little
relaxed
short
hair.
perm,
Yeah. And then they just took her off of it. Well, that's what I'm saying with here. Even though I can see how people may say it's racist and all, but if it wasn't for Aunt Jemima's Kitchen, there would be no black restaurant, right? With a predominantly black person.
I agree.
most
So it's
people,
kind of like a catch-22, I guess.
Disney included, actively seem to avoid talking about it at all, which is part of the reason why it's so obscure and misunderstood. So my hope with this video is to find out why the
Yeah,
restaurant
they literally
existed.
had a woman every shift be Aunt Jemima, portray Aunt Jemima.
Yeah. Oh my God! If she was Uncle
In the
Tom and
first place.
Cowtown, good. Come on, get you some.
You know she was.
As John
What it
Wayne
was
said,
doing
we
at
got to
Disneyland.
educate them before we can put them in a position of power. Because y'all too dumb.
I'm getting Chuck's humor now.
Why it eventually
Fucked up.
went away. But before we could even get to all that, we need to start back way earlier, with the very beginning of Aunt Jemima.
I want to show you
And
when they show
quick
this shit.
disclaimer, Emmy stereotype.
Whoa.
Aunt Jemima as a brand was first created back in 1889, when a man by the name of Chris Rutt, a former newspaper editor from Missouri, purchased a small
white
flour
dude.
mill with his business partner,
A white dude.
Charles Underwood.
Oh my God.
You didn't know that?
No,
I
I don't
didn't.
like it.
Together.
I thought it was a
The
black
two would eventually
Woman? You thought Aunt
Well,
Jemima
no.
was actually a real person?
I thought it
Yes.
was black folk owned it. And
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No.
devised the
Yeah, it
recipe
look
for
real racist suddenly.
Damn, I'm heartbroken.
I'll tell you this though. See that recipe? I bet you they stole it from a black woman.
Oh no.
self-rising pancake
Guaranteed.
mix.
Guaranteed.
Later, they would end up marketing their mix using
Thank
the
you,
character
Markella.
of Aunt Jemima,
Appreciate you.
based on a song written by popular minstrel show performer Billy Kersands. However,
Looks like
with Rutt's
Landry's
depiction,
AI art.
Blackface. That's
Yeah, is that a
blackface.
white girl in blackface?
Yeah,
It
that's a
looked like it
blackface.
almost.
Oh yeah.
That's scary. A white
Yeah,
man and
yeah.
blackface.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Man. With the Tupac
Sure is,
scar.
honey child.
minstrel show performer
I'm in town, honey. I'm in town. It says Isa in town, honey.
Billy
Uh-huh.
Kersands. However, with Rutt's depiction of Aunt Jemima, the character was heavily based on the mammy stereotype.
That's
That looks
bad.
Mammy. I remember Mammy.
Mammy.
Yeah. Hey Cynthia, if you were like 6 years old, you think you'd be freaked out if you saw that in the cupboard? That face right there? That's fucking scary.
Uncanny Valley shit.
Now,
Her hands look scary.
Yeah.
That's a man's
The
hands
origins
you're
of the-
looking at.
So, a manny, not a mammy.
Uh-huh.
Mammy as an archetype in American history, as well as the broader
You know that old goat was hitting that fat ass mammy back there.
Is that going with
He
the
was tearing it up.
Something
He's tearing it
similar.
up, yeah, doggy style.
reality it represented of slavery and domestic servitude even post-emancipation is a much bigger topic than I could hope to
Yeah, see, it's all sham. It says the old plantation.
Uh-huh.
That's all. Oh man.
properly cover with a video like this. But the important thing to take away from it was that the depiction itself was inherently flawed and not actually
think?
based on the ugly reality of life for both the enslaved and emancipated blacks of the 19th century, as much as it was a whitewash of that history, meant to appeal to the average white American
Who
of
the
that era.
fuck emancipated
Welcome
them?
back to that in a second.
The do-gooders.
Surprisingly, though, despite its branding, Rutt's Aunt Jemima pancake mix wasn't all that successful initially, largely due to his minuscule advertising budget
Oh, he didn't know
and
how
poor
to
means of
promote it.
distribution. Eventually,
Oh,
though,
bullshit.
the brand was purchased in 1890 by R.T. Davis of the R.T. Davis Milling Company, owner of one of the largest flour mills in Missouri at the time. And more important,
You don't know about that, Chuck? The Davis Milling Company?
It sounds familiar.
a man with experience in advertising. Under his control, Aunt Jemima as a product managed to grow
They
exponentially
can't get that
popular
picture
throughout the
right,
late
can they?
18 and early
It just gets
1900s.
worse and worse.
Where Aunt Jemima, in her antiquated depiction of the loving household servant with a famous recipe, helped establish the pancake mix as a staple within American
That looks a little better right
households.
there.
And similarly, the character itself also became famous, largely due to the numerous portrayals of her done by various women throughout its history, starting with Nancy Green, a former slave who first took on the role in 1893 and famously appeared at the World's Exposition in Chicago that
Chuck
same year,
Granddad probably
drawing in
went to the
huge
show.
crowds and really elevating Aunt
What you
Jemima.
say, Joe?
Chuck's granddad probably went to the show. He was around in the 1890s.
That's him
Yeah, well,
with the cane right there. Right there. Yeah.
This
I'll
product
buy two of them.
to the national
Not
stage.
pancakes, but mammies.
And when she later died in 1923,
Nancy Green.
the role was taken over in the coming decades by people like Anna Robinson, Anna Short
remember her.
Harrington, and Edith Wilson.
Well, just that
People
lady
like
from
Anna Robinson.
That's not Gone with the
that.
Wind lady, but she's been like in other movies. She's
I've
very-
seen
Oh,
that chick
the
before.
one from Gone with the Wind was the first black female to win what?
Academy Award.
Same thing.
Academy
Oscar.
Award, Oscar.
Yeah.
Same thing, yeah.
Best
Anna
supporting
Short
actress.
Harrington, and Edith Wilson. All of whom would
You know, on Black Twitter for a while there,
That's
people
a
were
dude.
angry.
That's a dude right there.
frequently appears the character.
You think so?
No, I
Go
don't
back.
know. I was just
Look
talking.
at it. That looked like a dude.
Yeah, I'm finna bell off of here, man. My bad.
Anna Short Harrington.
All
At
right.
work. Later.
But, all right, Joe. Take care, brother.
That looked like a dude.
That's what Lex said. That's Shaq's mama, by the way. Yeah.
That is
and
Shaq's
Edith
mom.
Wilson. all of whom would frequently appear as the character in person, as well as on some of the newly emerging entertainment mediums of the time, like radio and television in Edith Wilson's case.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Needless to say that by the 1950s, Aunt Jemima was a huge part of everyday life in America, in large part.
Do you think Mrs. Butterworth was a copy of Aunt Jemima?
Oh no.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Due to the
Not
seemingly
sure.
endless advertising budget of Quaker Oats, who acquired the brand back in 1926 and had further entrenched it into the country's cultural zeitgeist since then through one of the most effective means of doing so, advertising.
All the way to this one.
In fact, I'd go so far as to say that the food itself wasn't
Matterhorn
even the
Chuck
restaurant's
right there.
biggest draw, considering the fact that Aunt Jemima herself could also be seen there. With this being Disneyland,
She's the only black person working there.
Probably the only one invented.
Oh shit!
and they really played up the aspect of her as a character, who, in addition to serving food, would also take photos with guests and even occasionally sing over on a nearby stage. Throughout the restaurant's run at the park, only one woman was ever officially recognized for the role, Aileen Lewis, who was later given a plaque from the Quaker Oats Company in 1960, declaring her as their favorite representative. However, you can find photos of what do appear to be other women playing the part as well, which may have something to do with the fact that Aileen Lewis apparently died in 1964, prompting them to find a replacement. But none of these other women were ever officially credited, though, and unfortunately, their names seem to have been forgotten. There were also other people who played the role of Aunt Jemima at the park as well, just not at the restaurant, like this woman, who can be seen briefly in ABC's opening day broadcast. Along with her, another actress named Palmyra Jackson made an appearance as the character.
All right, before I shut it down, I wanted to show you guys this one thing. You heard of the movie Shaft, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Richard Rantry.
Yes.
Check this out. I don't know if you ever heard this rendition by Sammy. Hold on.
Sammy D.
Yep.
His show.
Yeah.
What did you say? It has to be for what?
His Vegas.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually cut. Yeah, I think he sang it then, but he actually cut a record.
That's a rough rendition of it there.
Yeah, he looks so happy on that article. It's crazy.
I mean, he kind of got recognized because people will call him a sellout and all this shit,
Yeah.
but he definitely was a maverick, right? In
Yeah.
terms of you can't
That's
win.
a fact.
Well, we can't win, right? We try to
He was
integrate.
he was one of my favorites.
You like Sammy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chuck, were you here? Oh, you were here.
Yes,
thoughts
I
on
was
this?
here.
What are you
look at
saying?
viruses, you look at it in single-celled organisms, you look at it in multicellular organisms, you look at it in plants and animals. The whole point in life is to propagate.
I believe that.
It serves no other function unless it's in the homosexuality serves one function in nature, and that is dominance. This is not false information. This is all true, what I'm telling you. It is a biological fact, and it is a statistical fact. You don't have to like it, but it is a statistical fact.
I'll ask you guys because I defer to you guys. I respect you guys. Do you think it's better just to leave that stuff alone?
Oh, that's a.
That
Yeah, I was sorry it even came up because it got ugly real fast.
and very dark, huh?
Yes, it got dark and ugly, and I even a couple times I tried to, steer it back to something more positive, but it was too late. It was
It's
too late.
huh? Yeah. It was almost like a lot of pent times when probably both of them bit their tongue, and then
Yeah, it's been
fuck
boiling for a
came out.
couple of weeks.
Yeah. What do you think, Cynthia?
Well, this is, unfortunately, it goes like this sometimes. I wish they would have pulled back either or one of them would have done it because it definitely went further than it had to go or needed to go. But sometimes that ego and pride, it takes over.
Yes, ma'am. It gets in the way of a lot of things.
Yeah. And again, but what strikes me most is the way 10th Man was like, I lost a lot of friends. This isn't good. And I'm like, okay, is he being dramatic or is this a cry for help? What is this right now? He was
being over dramatic. But in the same later on, he said, "Don't come back to my channel," and he was talking to a few of us, and we're like, "Okay."
He did it. You're saying he did it to himself. Then, if that's the case,
yeah. But
Yes, sir.
why is like that self-sabotaging isn't good? Like, learn to step away. Learn to step away. Like, don't keep engaging in the fight. Learn to step away because
And the question that really set it off completely was somebody asked the question: if a grown male, has sex with a young male, does that make either of them gay?
Yeah.
And
I heard him say that.
OG said it makes the older man gay, but the young man is a victim. And 10th Man said, no, it doesn't make either one of them gay. Because it's with a boy instead of a grown man. And then that's when it spiraled.
Yeah. This is what OG said, basically paraphrased. He said, no, they're both gay, bro. No, I mean, no, he didn't say they're both gay.
No, he said the older
adult is the
right.
adult. Right? Yeah.
Because
as well as an essayer, which is even the worst thing about it.
So,
The worst thing about it.
Was anybody saying that the child was because it happened? Was somebody saying that?
Yes, right, Chuck? 10th Man said that, right? Later on, he said that, I think.
Yeah, later on, he said that. And OG's position was, no, the child, the male child was a victim. He had no choice in the situation. Now, it may have screwed him up that he thought that was normal when he got older to have sex with a guy. But that necessarily doesn't make him gay.
No. He had no control over it.
Right. It's not like two consenting adults. The other one was a victim, period.
I mean,
and it was SA. Yeah. No, go ahead.
No, like prison, a man gets raped in prison. That doesn't make him gay. It makes him a victim of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Unless he goes back for seconds.
Right, exactly. Yeah. But I don't get what the point 10th Man is trying to make. How does that strengthen his opinion, or what's he trying to what is he trying to
Then it turned into, I'm sick of people like you guys, me included, I was thrown in that mix of undercutting the homosexuals in the world. Or something like that. And I'm like, dude, because it started off, I started off giving Gen X Jeff, 10th Man, and Kazoom. I gave him a comment and said, it's people like you that have really changed my mind from the way that I was raised. From actually meeting and talking to you folk.
Yeah.
And then it went south real quick. All because I gave a compliment.
No, he didn't really take your compliment. It's because because when you said that, when I heard you say that, I'm like, hey, that's kind of like my experience too. Because I didn't really come across gay people, and if I did, I try to stay away from them.
Yeah, because it'll rub off on you.
Yes, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And Chuck, they call you messy cool girl for a reason.
No, back in the day, that's what they used to tell us. It'd rub off on you if you got up next to one.
Well,
Same with black people.
I knew he was gonna say that the skin. That's why you couldn't be in the
No,
same pool, right?
I'm being serious. Yep, that's
I
what
know
they're
you are.
thinking.
Yeah.
That was the stories we were told.
Yeah. No, but YouTube is, especially this last year. So I've been on YouTube for a while, but this last year I've actually these
Are we going back? Are we going backwards, Gabe?
No, going backwards to tell you where I'm at right now for a second, meaning that like
no. I meant with the way people are acting about this stuff.
I think so.
The way they think it.
Sodom
I think
and Gomorrah.
All right, go ahead, Gabe.
There's been a pushback because things have been going. People are so open-minded in the last 10, 15 years, for example, that I think there is a big pushback to the more traditional way of looking at things, most conservative, meaning closed off way of looking at it. That like this is why there's so many people are so adamant about gays and race and stuff like that. And like I said, like about me personally, like the situations that start off bad, with the Neve shit for me and all that shit, actually caused me to be more.
I remember that.
Oh
yeah, I know you did. Yeah, no, what it caused me to be more thoughtful in a sense, even though I didn't like her at the time. Even me calling her in the past, I wouldn't be doing that. I'm respecting.
That's right.
Yeah. So these YouTube situations have made me more open-minded. And I heard Brick say on 10th Man, like he's like, I don't agree with that lifestyle, so I keep it to myself, but I'm not rude to those people or whatever. My thing is like, just I don't care anymore. People want to be happy, they want to be happy. I want people to be happy and shit, right? I don't do that. but I'm okay. Nah, I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, I guess I've come a long way. I'm okay with other people like doing what they're not hurting anybody, right? So anyway, but it's weird though because OG, I wouldn't say he's against gays per se, not to be speaking for him, but maybe he was just tired of hearing 10th Man. He's not the only one do this victim shit all the time.
I think that's what it was, the victim thing.
Yeah. Because you heard 10th Man, he says a lot of times he's like, this person, this so-and-so person is actually threatening my life by what he's propagating or saying.
And it's usually the trans people that he refers to as threatening their life.
Right. And then you realize all the allies he has and people like Chuck and all the fucking cool guys
Beth,
and stuff.
Tootie, whatever that Tuttlebug.
Tuttlebug.
Yeah.
But he fucked it up. Beth was like one of his best supporters and shit.
Yeah. And
what happened between them? Like, what happened?
A couple of days prior to this, Beth and Tootie were up there, and this other lady came up. Her name was Marilyn. I don't know if she's I don't know if she's from his original from 5 years ago or whatever it was when he was first on. But he acted like he knew her, but he kept talking about, how beautiful she was.
10th Man kept saying that?
Yeah. And so she was disagreeing with Tootie and Beth, but 10th Man sided with the
new person.
The new person, and even went as far as I think he backstage Beth.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
And just scolded Beth and Tootie both out about how wrong they were. And I think he had it ass backwards, but that's my opinion. So things were already on the rocks. And then this thing that happened yesterday just solidified it. They both left.
Dude. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. He was talking shit about our country, dog.
What's that?
That's the first time I'm like, you talking shit about America even? He said, you
Yeah, as
American
a
demons.
Canadian.
It's like,
Well,
damn,
he was
son.
really in his emotions last night.
Beefies.
There you said
They
it.
were
You said it, Chuck,
emotions,
not
and
me.
it was just kind of like, "Are you okay, bro? None of this is that serious."
He's been what I noticed that the last couple of weeks. He's been looking for a fight.
Yeah. So, yeah. And usually,
And that's the one thing I told him the other day. This was a few days ago. I said, dude, you get on these shows and you say, somebody will bring up something and you'll say, I don't want to deal with it right now. We'll deal with it later on my show.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you just got to deal with it when it comes up. It's like you don't want to deal with it, and you bottle it all in and you explode. And that's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He exploded.
Yeah, big time, man. Because he was always looking for a fight. The only time he came to my broadcast was to pick a fight with Paul during his interview. After
Yep.
and it's like I knew what he was doing. And I felt disrespected. I'm like, bro, you don't come and build with me, but this is when you chose to come up. You want to. First of all, Flow State didn't need your help, and secondly, like it was weak. It was a weak performance, and then so. I not like Ted Man in the sense like he's fucking funny as fuck, but
he is.
He's got a lot of weird shit going on, bro. The way he acts, man.
Well, I'm sure.
And, he's always complaining about, oh, I'm hurting. My arm's hurt. And I tried to tell him, I said, dude, I've had 10 back surgeries.
Right.
Do you hear me bitching about it?
Oh my gosh, Chuck! I was laid up in the bed for 2 days because of my back, and the whole time I was thinking, "Damn, if this is anything like Chuck feels like, oh my gosh!"
Tried out for 7 years, crawling to the bathroom.
Oh my gosh,
That's crazy, Chuck.
I couldn't even walk. I was like,
That
oh
sounded
my
like OG. I said, that's crazy, Chuck. That's
Did you-
crazy. Chuck.
See, about a week ago, Paul apologized to me.
For what?
No way.
Yes, way. Over on Landry's. He apologized for telling me about my wife and my child and what I should do with them.
Yeah.
I damn near fell over. I'm thinking it's the big one, like Sanford and Son. It's the big one, Elizabeth.
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Yeah. And I was shocked. I remember about a month or so ago, I reamed his ass out over at OTW's over that shit because he kept saying it. I guess maybe it finally sunk in what I was talking about.
Yeah. Is that when you were saying I got $5,000? Come over here
Yep.
together or whatever. Yeah, I remember
3
that.
times I offered it to him.
Well, I don't know. Another
And
day.
the
in
funny part
paradise.
is, Gabe, I meant it.
I know you did. I know you did.
You know what I would have probably done? I probably would have made him a cup of coffee, to be honest with you.
Oh.
That's how it always works out, huh?
What are you talking about? You would have had a squatter that never left.
Oh.
What are you
You don't
talking
have to cut the
about?
grass anymore in the heat, summer heat.
Yeah,
Chuck.
he'll be like
You
helping
live
you,
on your-
and the next thing
Well,
you know,
that was that last arrest video he had, was when he was squatting.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, he is a squatter.
That's just like I don't even.
Do you think
That's what I'm
Tommy
saying.
would
You can't
do
tell me
violence?
about my life when you're a squatter.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Ooh, I think he would the flow
I wouldn't want to
state.
trust. Yeah, I wouldn't want. That's why when Flow State was laughing about it, I get it. But then again, I'm like, bruh, I hope he doesn't go to Vegas because you never know, man.
I mean,
Even if you're not afraid, like Flow State, like
the day
you know,
he
by
shot off the pistol, just looking at his face
Yeah.
told me that he meant it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know how meth heads are. I guess that's what he does. I'm not sure what drug of choice is.
Yeah, but I think the
All
biggest
of them.
beef right now is Cynthia Landry.
Man, I
Right, Chuck?
appreciate all of y'all thinking, but nah, bro. Nope.
Cynthia Landry.
Now,
telling you, I
used to
don't
be
like
Chuck
Cynthia,
first. It was first Chuck.
I'm
did
telling you,
Jack say anything about laundry
did who?
when you met up with Jack that day?
No. Oh,
Did he say anything at all about laundry?
he just thanked me for not like taking what was going on between Landry and I to him and I. Like, you know how what the fuck you Jack and being mean. Like I was like, that has
Yeah.
nothing to do with you. Why?
Yeah, like I would have treated you, Cynthia, if I was in Jack's position.
Yeah,
I was
I had a
kidding.
great time and I still have that video, but I don't know. Like I don't know. There's just Landry's not doing it right.
But what I want to know is the sex good.
Shut up! I don't know why y'all say that, and he is the one that started that rumor.
I know. I was Landry.
You said the other day that Cynthia and him had sex several times.
Shut up.
And then he said I was just kidding.
He doesn't even get like rather than be like, hey, how come you after you hang out with Jack, Jack has this energy. When I hung out with Jack, it didn't have that energy. He just went into they must have had sex instead of being like, bro, like as the filmmaker, you're the person that creates the energy. And he doesn't
he said Jack had nothing. He kept asking him questions and Jack just blew him off.
I could do the same thing with Pie. I could do the same thing with Pie. It's you're the leader, and he doesn't realize that.
When you're talking to somebody too. Like I talked to Jack, and I've talked to him like low energy offline and stuff. But then I noticed like if I'm pumped up, he starts to get pumped up and shit. Yeah.
They feed off of us.
You know, Mr. Pie and Jack had sex too that night.
Oh my gosh.
I think that would be more so than if Cynthia and Jack did.
Oh my god.
What are you trying to say? Cynthia's not attractive enough?
No, she's attractive, but I'm just saying Mr. Pie seems like he's ready. Seems like he has a high libido or something.
I think Mr. Pie says, man.
Fuck.
What?
Did you just bark, Chuck?
No.
Bark?
Oh, I thought I heard him bark. All right,
No,
I'm going
the dog's
to bed. I have
downstairs.
Bible class first thing in the morning.
Okay.
In 3 hours, and then 5 hours.
Is your medical problem over with then?
I have another procedure, and then.
Oh Lord!
Man,
Why didn't they do them all at once?
This is apparently gonna be like a 6 to 8 month like full recovery, like even now tonight.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Bro, I swear I haven't had but 2 coffees. And I swear when I drink 1 coffee, if I even stay away from water, like drink anything else, it just creates a whole world of problems.
Is it your gallbladder or your kidney?
It's kidneys.
Ugh.
I know.
But you're gonna feel better after though, right, Cynthia?
I hope so. I definitely do. But
Well, you got
change everything.
Is it both of them or just one kidney?
Hang on, they wrote on the right leg. They wrote on my leg.
They wrote on your leg. They went to the wrong part.
Doctors are different now. Like I have an appointment, but I had to go get my own X-rays now. Like you don't go to I guess like you have to go schedule your own X-ray, and then to the doctor before he sees you.
Damn. Come to Taiwan, universal healthcare. Yeah.
I was
you can have that shit done for like $20. Surgeries.
Are you kidding me? 20 surgery. I had to pay. Man, I don't even know how I made
good doctors too.
August.
Yeah.
Hell, I got insurance. It still cost me $2,000 to get an ear tube put in my ear, even with insurance.
Yeah,
that's bullshit. Yeah,
not the hospital or anything. It was a doctor.
Yeah,
it was a separate bill.
And you know nobody's seeing you until you pay.
Yeah,
they wouldn't do surgery until I paid.
Yep, they didn't do my surgery till I paid, and you're sitting there in pain, like what?
Not like Taiwan, bro. Even if you didn't pay the $20, they would still do the surgery.
Yeah,
But
but
we missed
they
that
don't
great
have
American
doctors
cooking.
over there, do they?
Oh my god.
Taiwan better than America.
Man.
I mean,
the
remember
horse's
Chuck
ass.
in Vietnam? It's similar.
Oh my god. I don't know. I will say everything. I mean, I was
Chuck was in Germany. That's right, he was.
What do you think about Josh?
Man, I can't believe we're not shaming him as
He's a liar.
I called him a liar
what he
again
is.
today.
And we just overlooking it and just having him up on panels talking. I haven't really got a hold of him yet, but
I told him, I called him Cap. I said, "You're lying right through your teeth."
right.
What do you mean?
All of it.
I said, "Because none of it makes any sense."
I know. But anyways, I'm gonna head out. I had a great conversation with all you guys tonight, but I do have to go take out security and go to bed.
All right, so
Absolutely. Well, let me I dedicate this song to you, both you and Chuck. PYT,
right.
pretty young.
Are you shutting down?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
it was my wife. My wife. Only if you promise to come back more, Chuck.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be good with you, man. I like you.
I'm trying to be good with you too, sir. I've never had anything against you,
And you can tell Lindsay
other
misses
than you are black.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
And you can tell that
Shout out to
Lindsay
David
misses
Wayne.
you, Chuck, and
Yeah,
everything. And Flo.
Yeah, I like Chuck a lot. He's fucking amazing.
David Wayne's got that
The deep
countrified talk. Yeah.
David Wayne's a legend. No, but all you guys are great. Like, I think Landry has shown me how much I really do appreciate the panelverse, you guys.
Believe it or not, I hate to say it, I hate to admit it, but I think Landry has helped a few people, whether he realizes it or not.
Yeah, and not the way that we thought it would happen. Because because at least for me personally, we were when we met, it was like, fuck the panelverse type of shit. Like, in a sense,
Right.
we're gonna do my own thing. Then I realized that literally the next day I talked to them about that. Everyone came to the panel. I had such a great time, and it reminded me, hey man, this place is not that bad. It's not perfect, just like a family, right?
Oh, it's far from perfect.
Yeah, but there are some great things about it. That's fun, a lot of fun.
And I think he's the one that broke Paul down and got Paul to apologize that day.
Stop
it. I mean, he's gonna come around. It's just that Cynthia needs to teach him a couple more lessons.
Well, they live close enough to each other.
That's
you know, they're both single.
No, we're not.
No, they're not. What are you talking about? Well, Cynthia is like, I don't know. Wait, I don't know. I'm not gonna speak for Cynthia. I don't know.
He's not married.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
no, he's not.
And I think his wife is like from
He
another.
said he's not married.
Another
Yes, he
country?
did. Yeah, because
Oh,
he said on
God.
that.
Don't do this. This is what got you guys started the last time. Chuck and Cynthia talking about Landry, about this and that.
So
He's an ankle biter.
We're just giving him props.
Even in one of these videos he just did, he talked about, he's like, the reason his wife works because her family's not.
What was that?
I could be wrong. It's just, I wonder. Okay. All right. Good night, gentlemen.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Miss Cynthia.
Yeah.
Take care.
Good night, Cynthia. Now, Chuck, I would have stayed at least an hour more, but my wife is like, "Where the fuck are you, bro?"
Yeah, I hear you. I'm going to go ahead and jump off, and thank you for having me, sir, and I will be back.
I appreciate you, Chuck. Don't ever
All
forget
right,
it.
God bless.